Hello. All right, there we go. It's me, and it's Serval. Look at Serval. Isn't she pretty? Make sure that I've all my shit's good. How is everyone tonight? Are you ready to get star railed? All right. You know what? I am too. Hey, PK, how's it going? Good, good, good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to pull. We're gonna open with some pulls, because I got a couple, and we're gonna just, you know, paw at the. Oh, I need to adjust the volume on this. Is a little loud. Yay, thank you. Actually, before we do anything else, we're gonna very, very quickly go over here. Then that feels just a little too, you know what, maybe it's just, you know what, it's fine if it's just loud for the wish, or for the warp, excuse me. Gotta use the right terminology. No punishment if I don't, but... Alright, here we go. It's gonna be gold, right? The funny shade of gold you got there, bud. Alright. Well, let's see, do we have enough? There's the shop reset, right? Yeah. Oh, plus we have this. We can get more yeah, we can get all this other stuff, but I'm gonna just use this one. Get more Star Rail passes. Okay, and then we got, oh, we got plenty of this. I should have gotten, I meant to get all of them. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't think we have anything else going on. Yeah, I should probably just pick this up. I probably should. But for now, we're gonna just keep summoning. I already know that this isn't gonna be... Are you? Apparently you can tell as early as that ticket floating in the into space whether or not you're getting a 5-star. I just haven't gotten in the habit of... Let's see. Oh, nope. So it shouldn't be. It shouldn't. It's supposed to be like rainbowy, I think, if it is actually. Let's see. Yep. Some fine fruit. Love that for us. I don't actually love that for us. I wish we had a person instead of some fine fruit. Nope. Sagacity. Lovely. Oh, I believe in you. Oh. Who? What? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Excellent. Can't believe it. The game let me have a lady? All right. Oh, so I guess she's one of the ones on... Okay, nice. Yeah, so we have 15 days. Try and get Seal, even though it's probably not likely to happen anytime soon, which is unfortunate, but the way things are. Yeah, so we have... Yeah. Oh, look at you. Adorable. What do you do? What is your deal? You're a debuffer. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Nice. We're gonna do our basics here. You have the rest of this. Well, it's lovely up fully, but close enough. And go ahead and take you over your traces. Take care of whatever this is. Very nice. Very nice. All right. But enough of that. We have other things to handle. So let's go ahead and actually do some story progress. I've been holding off on doing some story progress. Oh, we have level. Oh, that's right. We have level rewards from Pom Pom. Oh, what's up, little dude? How's it going? Oh, this is a dramatic moment. Tickets, please. Oh, Lauren, you're not the same person Pom Pom first met. What's happened to you? Ah, hi, Mina. Welcome in. I had a really fast growth spurt. A conductor's eyes never lie, Lauren. You're not the same person that you were. The same thing happened to March 7th when she first went out trailblazing. How can Pom Pom put this? It feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom Pom is sure of it. Pom Pom's got some small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities, take it all. Pom Pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough. Thank you. Was that actually my Trailblazer level? Oh, quit fuming. Okay, that's what I thought. Sparse Ether. Oh no, what happened to him? Oh my god, it's this little guy. Yeah! Look, Pom Pom, what a cute little dude. It's just a little guy. Who... Oh, quit huffing. Just... Don't think that March is running around and chatting all day long just because she has company. Even when she's alone, she'll strike up a conversation with herself. March does seem to quiet down suddenly whenever she's organizing photo albums or writing in her diary. Sometimes Pom Pom sees her gazing out the window. Pom Pom wonders what she's thinking about. Look at him, he's doing the Mr. Beast pose. Is that the Mr. Beast? Is that what Mr. Beast looks like? I don't know much about Mr. Beast. Other than one of Mr. Beast's friends transitioned recently, and there's a whole thing about it. But if this is what you say Mr. Beast is like, then I'll trust. I'll take your word on it. I believe you. Let's see. Well, before we do anything else, we must behold Himeko because we don't have her in the party. Hi. Oh, back so soon? We narrowly averted disaster and now we're home. Huh. It seems this world is a dangerous place too. Ever since the Astral Express embarked on this journey, every world contaminated by the Stellaron has been problematic. Before the three of you boarded the Express, Welt, I, and someone else were adventuring together. It was the same back then as well. You'd slowly trailblaze new worlds, find the Stellaron, clear a path. No matter what world we were on, some difficulties remained constant. Misunderstandings caused by communication, enmity caused by cultural differences, and enemies with malicious intentions. There's always something new. Actually, you can show me, Mina? Alright. I want to hear about your past. You've still got work to do. As for me, I've got to maintain the Express while it's parked. We can take a long break after we're done with this world. Come find me if you're still interested then. Yes, ma'am. Wait, what else? Ask away, Lauren. I always have time for you. Companions. Ooh. You want to understand more about the Nameless? Sure, I'll keep it short. About you. Me? I don't have an interesting past. Long before I was born, the Astral Express crashed onto my world. I found it when I was still young. From then on, my life became closely bound to it. It took me ages to repair the Express and board it to travel to the stars. It was the wish of the Express and my dream to set sail through the unknown sea of stars. Well, he may appear to be a kind old man, but deep inside he's still a strapping youth with a hopeful heart. Don't tell him I said that, though. When we first met Welt, he and his friend were drifting through space. The Express saved the two of them. Look at memes. Pom Pom makes those. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Memes. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I can see it. I see what you're getting at. Hey, fucker, what's up? Hi, cat. How's it going? We're playing the Star game because it's fun and it has very pretty women that it doesn't want me to have. The gacha has only given me men, which is I don't know, karmic for something, I guess. I have to assume. Anyway, how are you? How are things? I hope you're well. Just sitting around? Hmm. Well, I hope you're sitting around like relaxing and not sitting around like stressed, you know? As much as any of that can be under anyone's control. Let's see. Welt's trying to find a way back home to a planet I've never heard of. However, it seems he's more interested in going on adventures. It's been a while since I've heard him mention going home. Hell yeah. Just really bored. Gotcha's legit 0.6%. It sure is. Technically, I got lucky and I got a second 5-star before a guarantee, but it was Yan Qing, and I was like, cool, great. I could see how you'd be bored. I got a lot of things to set up still before you can get back to more stuff to do, right? How am I? I'm hanging in there. I don't know, fucking shoulders sore for some reason. I slept on it funny or something. Much to unpack and do. Oh, well, I hope you can take that at its own pace and take it slowly. Yeah, no, I've been doing all right. I've been, you know me, job hunting, which is boring and not fun to talk about because it's not going well. And then there's this, which is more fun to talk about because it's going all right. So I think that's better. That's my life lately. Um, see, Dan Heng. It wouldn't be right of me to talk about Dan Heng without his permission, but it seems he has enemies after him. He boarded the Astral Express by coincidence and stayed because he had nowhere else to go. Now he is the biologist and overseer of the databank on the Express. It's strange. With how much he likes to read, I'm surprised he doesn't like to talk with Madame Herta. You want to know more, ask him yourself. Let's see, about March 7th. Despite her cheerful demeanor, March is very anxious inside. When the Express found her, she was sealed in an enormous piece of six-phased ice. It took Welt a lot of work to get her back to the Express. Not long after, the six-phased ice melted and vanished before our eyes. March couldn't remember anything when she woke up. The people on the Express have at least a place to call home, but that's not the case for her. She doesn't have anywhere to return to outside of the Express. Lately, she's been getting more proactive, but I believe she's only trying to cover up her fear with superficial happiness. Mood? Mood. Don't... Himeko, you don't have to, like, come for me like that. Like, haha, chill. Let's see. Oh, you want to know more about the Express? I'm glad. After all, it's an important companion of ours. Oh, there's a lot of this. I do want to exhaust all of her dialogue, but let's see, about the history of the Express. The Astral Express was a tool created by Akavili the Trailblaze, who used it to transport themselves and the Nameless across the galaxy. It is rumored that there are other vehicles like it, but the Express has no such records. When I found the Express, its memory had been severely damaged, with much of its valuable information lost. All I know is that the Express is an aspect of creation built by Akavili themselves, and used to travel the cosmos. You know what time it... Oh no, Mina. What time is it, Mina? Mina, tell me what time it is. Is it 8:13? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't think that's what you're going to tell me. As for how it was built and how it was damaged, I do not have an answer. Oh, I was expecting exercise. I see. Oh, thank you for the smooch. All right. You've been such a bad girl, Mina. You need to be punished. Doesn't really make sense to follow that up with smooch, but there you go. There's your redeems. You enjoy. You take those home. You enjoy those. All right. About where the Express is headed. The Express is traveling on a route that the Trailblazer once embarked on. The names of some destinations have been lost, but the first and final stops were both at Pagana, Akavili's homeworld. Going to Circle, I see. We speculate the Astral Express started its journey from Pagana, stopping at each destination along the way before returning there for its next journey. However, the appearance of the Stellarons has caused a delay at each stop. About the Express's source of power. There's a legend in the galaxy. The heart of Akavili themselves lies in the core of the Astral Express, providing it with the power to travel between worlds. But I found no evidence of that aboard the Express. Besides, the Express existed before the Trailblaze fell. There's no way they could have had two hearts, right? However, it is likely that the Express possesses some sort of mechanism to transfer power from the Trailblaze. Oh, hey Mia, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? It wouldn't be possible with the normal Pathstrider. Let's see. The fallen Aeon, deceased Trailblaze. Their passing is still a mystery, but of all the known Aeons, Akavili was the closest to mankind. In the databank aboard the Express, it is recorded that they walked among the mortals, adventuring, fighting, and celebrating with them. Although they were an Aeon restrained by the Primum Mobile, Akavili enjoyed a freedom similar to us mortals. They were different from most, but their passing came so suddenly that it was thought that they were killed by another Aeon. I don't believe that to be the case. Alright, that's it. Oh, there's more. Pretty good. Sleepy. Oh, a little leapy. I swear my nose has been fine all day and it gets stuffed up as soon as it's time to stream. Anyway. Actually, Mia, have you been playing this? Have you been playing Star Rail at all? Have you been enjoying it? What's it doing? About the galaxy. The galaxy is endlessly vast. I wouldn't know where to begin, especially if you ask me that so suddenly. I'm playing a ton of Star Rail? Hell yeah. Oh god. About its nature. I've been to many different worlds, yet I still know very little about the galaxy, simply because it's too vast. As for its nature, there are a few theories I can share with you. The most popular is probably the Cosmos Tree theory, proposed by Xander, emanator of erudition and the first member of the Genius Society. He compared the galaxy to an enormous imaginary tree, with its leaves being individual star systems, kind of like this ficus next to me. Therefore, only Aeons who draw their energy from the imaginary, and emanators who are blessed by the Aeons, can travel through the spaces filled with imaginary energy. That's why planets where civilizations exist are so similar. The theory has its flaws. Elias Salus, the 56th member of the Genius Society, invented remote detection, proving that the imaginary element is unique. This shook the foundation of the Cosmos Tree theory. There are other theories as well. The stretching theory, the heat torch theory, and the parallel imaging theory. The Riddlers claim the galaxy is just a dream, and Ix's followers seem to like that claim. That Ix's, or is that 9? About the Aeons. Aeons are the most mysterious beings in the galaxy. All we know is that they ascended from the form of intelligent beings. As for the how and why, even the heavyweights over at the Genius Society haven't the slightest clue. Upon ascending to Aeonhood, that being gains power over the paths, free to choose the allocation of imaginary energy however they wish, while suffering the restrictions of the Primum Mobile. The Aeon of Destruction seeks only to destroy the universe, while the Aeon of Erudition wants to find the answer for all that exists. Meanwhile, the Aeon of Preservation continues to forge walls, and the Aeon of Enigmata devotes themselves to obscuring all that is known. A cloud of mystery shrouds the Aeons. I heard Madame Herta recruited a team to try and solve the mysteries about them. The factions. Compared to the Aeons, the factions are much easier to understand. Mortals with the same objective gather together to practice their understanding of Aeons and the paths. Many Aeons are unreachable, but the factions are close to us. After Akavili trailblazed across the galaxy, people became aware of the existence of other worlds. There we go. Oh yeah, Mia, have you pulled anyone good? Have you gotten any success with the gacha? Or is it antagonizing you too? I cannot talk today. Excuse me. Gradually more people started trying to use the power of the Aeons to travel between worlds. The Interastral? Okay, yeah. The Interastral Peace Corporation is a good example. They worship Qlipoth, the Aeon of Preservation, but somehow became the largest economic entity in the galaxy. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Hi, Astra. Hello, my dear. How are you? Yes, it is Mommy. It's Himeko. Right there. Look at her. Pulled Bronya from the starter banner and... Oh, hell yeah, I'm so happy for you. And, not jealous at all. Not even a little bit. I certainly didn't get fucking welt. Oh, you meant me? Oh, thank you. And thank you for the bite. Still no 5 stars from the main banner. Yeah, I got... Okay, so I got a 5-star in Seal's banner. It was not Seal. It was Yanqing. I did not take it well. I'll admit it. I felt very, very antagonized by Hoyo versus Gacha because they seem to have conspired that they will only give me 5 stars that I am not interested in. The bastards. It's just terrible. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. I hope you get Seal. I mean, if you have her girlfriend, then I think that's a good starter. Another example is the Genius Society. There's no shortage of eccentrics like Madame Herta who dedicate themselves to scientific research and the protection of the erudition. These factions possess the same power as us to voyage between worlds. It would be hard to travel through the galaxy without them. About the paths, real quick. The birth of an Aeon gives rise to a path. The nature of the paths remain a mystery, leaving us to draw an analogy in a way that mortals can understand. It's a philosophical concept of sorts. A person is considered to be on a path when their will overlaps with that path. If the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from that path. Those who can do so are called Pathstriders. Okay. Pathstriders possess extraordinary power, but are still insignificant compared to the Aeons, like a drop of water in a vast ocean. Sometimes, Aeons will bestow a mortal with their power, making them an emanator of that Aeon. I should mention that once a path is open, it cannot be closed, even with the fall of its Aeon. That is how he's still able to travel across the stars, despite Akavili's passing. Interesting. Okay. Tempted to just round it out, but I feel like we've been here. Well, we're already 3/4 of the way. Let's just get this out of the... I want to know the rest of this world building. I like this world building. I'm sorry if everyone's like, why are we standing here talking to Himeko for so long? But like, y'all, I like that. I think this is interesting. I like it. This is the kind of... this is my shit. This is the shit that I like. Give me that world building. Got a world you can build? Oh. What does that mean, Astra? Explain that entendre to me. I don't get it. Yeah. Not even a yag? Just a regular old yeah? Alright. Trailblaze is our mission and the source of strength that powers the Express to travel across the galaxy. About exploration. What is exploring? Explore the unknown world to continue our journey ahead, right? About understanding the local culture and immerse ourselves within it. And it's garbage cans, as I'm to understand. About establishing a connection with the new world, rejoice with it and share in its fears. Connection. Connect worlds together, carving an endless path. That's just Kingdom Hearts. Alright. That's everything. Okay, bye. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Bye. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we want to go over here. We have things to check out. In Belobog. That's right, I've made barely any story progress.
Inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
Yeah. Alright, you. Wait, what are you barking? Oh, newspaper. Oh, whatever. Hi. We got the news. Today's paper, hot off the press. Ah, a new face. Interested in a newspaper? Yes, please. Yeah, I'll just buy all these. Why wouldn't I want to buy books? Ah, hey Giuseppe, welcome in. Yo, I literally know zilch about this game. So what's important to know about this game is that you're on a fucking rad train that goes through space, and you go to different planets. And we went to a new planet, and then the train stopped being able to work, so we had to go onto the planet to like fix the thing that was stopping the train. That's the most important part. More than anything. Oh, Hey, is that the new unit I just got?
So let me introduce myself. I'm the intelligence officer for the Silvermane Guards, and a temporary guide for the A Journey Through Belobog's history program. My name is Pelageya Sergeyevna.
Huh.
You can call me Pela.
Pela. We just got Pela. Isn't this also Gotcha? It is Gotcha.
Yes, Miss Pela.
Yes, Miss Pela.
And perhaps the grown-ups among us could refrain from acting like children.
How dare you?
Hey guys, take a look over here. This is Everwinter Monument. It was erected to commemorate the mighty architects.
That was unflinching. I feel so called out.
Architects are followers of the Aeon Klapoth. It was they that foresaw crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Even today, they are still tending to the city. Everwinter Monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and huge ice crystals
Huge.
symbolize the eternal freeze. These 2 symbols are bound together, the gear restricting the ice. It represents the unyielding spirit of the architects in the face of nature's barbarity. Any questions?
No, 'cause I think he'll be mean to me again if I try and ask anything, so I'm gonna just not.
Wow,
Yeah,
look
we
at
all
the
love gambling for
carved
some
ice.
3D girls.
It feels perfect
Absolutely.
for this city somehow.
Whatever it's made of, it can't be ice.
I guess you're right. It's actually pretty warm in the city. Hey, what's with all the children over there? Should we go and take a look?
I already did it. I did it out of order. Oops. Do I have to listen to all that spiel again? I can. I can just
Any
talk to you.
questions?
Oh, we have a lot. Okay. Does I mean, she just explained this. Does the monument have any symbolic meaning?
The monument is made up of 2 parts.
Right.
The gear that symbol.
Okay. What are those blue crystals?
You mean what are they made of? It's geomarrow that's undergone a change in color. The
Ooh.
color of geomarrow is related to the environmental temperature during its refinement.
Ah. Who are the architects?
The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapoth. It was they that foresaw the crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization.
Right.
Or, to put it another way, the architects are Belobog's founders and saviors. Even today, they are still tending to the city.
How did the Eternal Freeze occur? We know this
That's a
one.
question for the Scientific Research Division, though they may not be able to give you a definitive answer. The Eternal Freeze is no ordinary natural disaster. Meteorological records from hundreds of years ago cannot explain the cause. To put it simply, it's a problem that has plagued Belobog scientists for centuries.
Ha. Well, we know. It was a Stellaron.
And what about you guys? Take your time. We're not in a rush.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Next. Let's see. So, we very recently got the ability to... Roaming Judge. What are you judging? I don't know if I want to know. I'm sure I'll have to deal with you eventually. Is that a trash can? Trash can, not remarkable in any way. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to... Because I know there's special trash can things. And I wonder if that's a question of... Let me navigate this interface. Do we need to have the Trailblazer out, is my question. Actually, Serval, love ya. Replacing you. Sorry. Also, if anyone has any comments about my team comp, I go ahead, I guess. Been staring at it for a while, but it's just an ordinary trash can. What do you want to do? You try to hold back the urge to open it, but it's right there, and I can still interact with it. As you continue staring at the trash cans, they seem to turn before your very eyes. The edges are no longer rusty, and the dents are smoothed over. From the lid comes a faint golden glow, sweet and alluring. For a moment, the trash cans turn into treasure chests. And it's happening again. You take a deep breath and open the lid. It's empty. Wait, you reach deeper into the trash can. There's a piece of iron scrap on the bottom. Your hard work paid off. You finally found the treasure. You look back at your companions and see their complicated expressions. You don't need to explain it. I get it. the urge is too great for you to resist. Hey, Win. Hi, hello, darling. How are you? I just want to scroll chat a little bit. Fucking telling me my own chat rules. You know, trying to go for some PvZ achievements while I vibe? Hell yeah. I hope you get them, Giuseppe. Good, how are you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Enjoying. We're finally starting what I've seen a bunch of other people talking about. I'm very happy to have my own part of this adventure, which is the MC of this game really likes trash. There's no turning back once you've walked down this path. Oh, yay! I got it. Let's see. Guys who can laugh at themselves usually have plenty of friends. Who are you cursing out? Yay! Cool. 2 trash cans. 1 for recycling dry garbage and 1 for recycling wet garbage. Where'd you throw Pom-Pom's fur? Dry garbage. Correct. Pom-Pom's fur doesn't easily degrade and isn't toxic, so it belongs in the dry garbage. You immerse yourselves in the joys of sorting garbage. Okay, I think we've exhausted. We haven't exhausted it. Okay, that's it. Bellbog trash can, great place to hide something. Got it. The MC is Danny DeVito from It's Always... Yeah, Trash MC is very cool. Alright. Had to take that diversion before we go and meet, I believe, Serval's in here.
Workshop. Hey, didn't Japard say there'd be a show here?
Yeah.
He said you can sometimes catch an outdoor performance. Sometimes being the operative word.
Well, let's hope it's one of those times.
Darn. I wanted to see one. Oh, I'd been wondering. You see that heater over there? Why do they keep it outdoors? This city is so weird. Normally you'd want a heater inside a building, right?
Heating the city. Is this how they repel the eternal freeze? Maybe they have indoor heaters too.
Maybe, but the ones outside just seem like a waste of energy. Oh, maybe this is how the architects repel the eternal freeze.
Tiny heaters are no use against the Stellaron disaster.
You guys sure have a lot to say about that broken heater.
Oh, wow, she's cool.
Yeah, she is actually. Hi, hello.
Hi there. The name's Serval. I'm the owner of this workshop. If you got any broken equipment lying around, you can always come find me, though I can't guarantee I'll be interested in fixing it.
Oh, we're okay. I was just curious about the heater.
Curious? About the heater? It's just a standard Geomarrow radiator. You can find them anywhere in the administrative district.
Sending broken machines outside a workshop is bad advertising.
Huh? What's wrong with that? Everyone around here knows the way I work.
You could be so rude in this game.
Ah, I figured it out. I heard a loudmouth guard say that a group of outsiders had met with Cocolia. You must be them? What an honor. Where are my manners? We can talk about heaters all day if you like. Let's have a chat.
I like that I gave a little nod, like, yes, I would like to talk about heaters all day. Nothing else, please. Please only talk to me about heaters. Ah! Ooh. We collected a thing. Message for new repairs. Well, anyway, let's get in there. Oh, so what I assume is that the great threat can be stopped by a space. Yeah, one space heater will ward off this whole thing. Ooh. Ooh, I like the set dressing here. Oh, I like some gears. Always nice, always nice. Serval, we'll talk to you in a second. I want to look at your cool place. I like it. Ooh, there's a thing. A toolbox. Cannot tell the function of the items inside the cabinet based on their silhouette. There's a multitude of strange objects in this cabinet. Okay, so it's not going to let me just brute force my way through there. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this is all going to be roughly the same. I do like these. These look like pipe organ pipes, but I guess they're not? I guess they're just steam pipes? Anyway, hello.
The heater you saw is just a standard Geomarrow radiator. They may not look like much, but they're a real lifeline to the people. The blizzards here are brutal. If we didn't have a reliable way of keeping warm, Belobog would long since have become a dead city. both above and below the surface.
There's more? What is
It's
Geomarrow
an
anyway?
ore, a special energy resource. Whether it's keeping the city warm or keeping our counters ticking, everything runs on Geomarrow. Geomarrow grows beneath the surface of the planet, and specialist underworld mining teams are there to extract it. Transport lines shuttle it up to the surface. In the overworld, we use the same lines to ship surface goods and aid down to the underworld.
Above and beneath the
You
surface?
didn't know? Belobog is structured like two big connected disks. The overworld is responsible for administration and trade, while the underworld is responsible for energy supply and resource extraction. However, due to an order that was given many years ago, nobody has moved between the overworld and the underworld in a long time.
Oh, sounds like there's a class struggle to me.
I shouldn't be talking about this. Pretend I never said anything.
Why is the heater
Isn't
outside?
it just like cooking food over an open flame? If the house is a pot, then the heater is the stove it rests on.
When she puts it like that, it actually starts to make sense.
Thank you for your
No sweat.
answers.
This is your first time in Belobog. I just want you to feel some of the warmth the city has to offer. Hey, seeing as there's nothing on your plate just now, want to help me fix up this machine? Just a bit of manual labor. You might find it interesting.
Absolutely. Sure, we're not
Great.
busy.
Then let me give you a demonstration first.
Okay. Repair. Oh, there's a mini game. Magnet. Oh god. Magnetoriological fluid threshold. Okay. Rotate the modules to adjust the circuit and direct the electrical current from the power supply to the endpoint. Repairs are complete when all endpoint circuits are connected to the current. Right. Edges of fixed modules will appear red when selected. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay, so it starts from okay, so we want to go that way, that, boom. Simple. An old VCR machine, you dare not imagine what it might show you.
Nice. You guys are pretty handy. You picked that up in no time. Want to be my assistants? Average pay, but I'm a good boss.
Sure, why not?
Do you just say yes to everything?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was only kidding. Just a joke.
What?
Well, I'd better carry on here. Why not have a better look around? My workshop will always be open to you. And your wallets, of course.
What do you mean you don't have a job? You can't just tell me that I'm going to have a job and then I don't have a job? You going to pay me for that video recorder I just fixed? How dare you? Meh. Oh, that's disappointing and crushing. Now I'm sad. We're leaving. I thought we were going to work for Serval. I thought it was going to be great. I bet she is a good boss. But apparently she's just not our boss. Damn. Ooh. I like this person's pretty. Channeling my inner Astra by finding just a random NPC out in the wild, and I'm just like, wow, the prettiest woman in the game. There she is. All right. Oh, frame rate, I believe in you. See, we already investigated those trash cans quite thoroughly. Hello, old man. A real estate agent.
Come around and have a look.
Oh. Let's see. You guys barking for something we can't interact with. I'm gonna get run over by this trolley. Ow. Oh, it seems fine actually. Come on then. Bring it. No, okay. Let's see. Ooh. Ah, there's a blockade line. Well, let's look at it. For some reason, a sweet female voice pops into your head. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Thanks, Paimon. The Silvermane Guard is keeping watch on the road. They had to stand there all day. Hey, they had to stand here all day. Must be bored to death. Not to mention, that's really bad for your knees. Ah, sure is. Silvermane Guard is standing like a statue. You can't help wondering whether their deployment here is the result of an argument with someone further up in the chain of... This was a punishment. Why is the dialogue so funny in this? Wait, is that definitely a person? Don't tell me it's a statue. Oh, for the love of... Looks like it really is a statue. As you approach, you see a light flicker in the guard's eyes. Phew, still a person. Silvermane guard is keeping watch on the dead. Silvermane guard stares at you coldly, conveying a silent order to go away. Guard seems unhappy at your arrival. Apparently, he didn't welcome your approach. Okay, so all right, it leaves. Fine. I will enjoy imaginary Paimon one last time, then we'll go. That's so funny though. Trash can. Hi. Pretty postcard is lying in the trash can. It reads, "Friend, you've crossed the line. This isn't something you should have touched. Signed, Garbage King." There's a coin glued to the back of the postcard. Seems like this king understands that you need to tip someone if you want them to pass on a message. Seems like you've got yourself a real competitor when it comes to rooting through trash cans. Why would he call himself Garbage King? Isn't he embarrassed? Pokemon, this is not the time to use that. Yeah, it is. It is. Is that it? Trash can. Once, when you were feeling down on your luck, you thought the two of you were a good match. You haven't missed anything. Nothing worth looking at in this trash can. Just a trash can. Okay. I have to, I always have to exhaust stuff like, look at these tiny cards. Aren't they cute? I always have to exhaust dialogue. Ooh. Cool. Wait, what's this? There's another thing. Another trash can. You may have noticed that, yes, there are an unbelievable number of trash cans in this city. Somebody did once propose to reduce the overall number or to initiate some kind of garbage tax policy. But it only increased the amount of garbage on the street. Now people in the city have come to the consensus that trash cans are Belobog's other business card. Is there more? Okay, so it's just a random selection of things. I love the fact that the fucking main character is just a weird little trash puppy.
That's the alley that Shepard mentioned. The one contaminated by the Fragmentum, right?
Let me at him, Chief.
I can't believe how close it is to the city center.
I want to fight.
They hadn't identified it. I bet all the shops and hotels in the vicinity would have had to close down by now.
Probably.
Back. This is your final warning.
But my proof of property is inside. I don't have it.
The Fragmentum has already corroded this block. You can make a property retrieval request to the architects, but only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
I can't believe Fragmentum corrosion has spread into the city. No wonder there are so many soldiers stationed there.
Let's see. Can soldiers really hold back the Fragmentum?
No. As long as the Stellaron is active, the corrosion will continue to spread. The soldiers can only periodically clear the Fragmentum of monsters. But the monsters will continue to emerge and multiply.
Please try to understand, sir. Backwater Pass has become very dangerous. We're just here for your safety.
Walt Disney must have designed the city. Oh, yeah.
If I can't get my proof of property, it doesn't matter how safe I am. Out of my way! Let me pass!
Big sigh. Okay, I'm gonna go over there, but is there anything more out of this interaction? Hi.
Let me pass. I'm not afraid to die.
Alright. You enjoy. Ooh. A pretty lady. Nice. Alright, off we go. Wait, there's another trash can over there. Trash can! 2 trash cans. One stands glamorously shining, the other lies unceremoniously rusting. You want to help it up, but think better of it. Even trash cans have their dignity. Damn, sanctity of trash. Doesn't seem much point in investigating a trash can. Just a trash can. Okay, I think that's our sign that we've exhausted that particular route of dialogue. I did not mean to go to the space anchor, excuse you. Treasure, please. Well, the fake treasure, and then the real treasure over here. Trash can. You find a wrinkled, handwritten flyer in the trash can, written at the top in a beautiful handwriting. You see, the Rightful Rights Society. The content seems to be trying to convince people who have given up on interests and hobbies due to family and other responsibilities to join this strange organization. Members of the organization cover for one another and help each other get away from family or work on the weekends, and even weekdays in the pursuit of individual freedom. They call it upholding our rightful rights. Does this count as a charitable organization? A good one. So considerate. Sometimes I wish I could spend a day doing whatever I want. By which you mean spend a day asleep in your cabin. Yep. Uh-huh. That's probably it. Yeah, okay. I don't mean to always follow up with a smack at the trash can, but I love games where you just dig in the trash. Yeah, well, this game's MC seems to be a big fan of it too. Is this a travel? Yeah, okay, so I assume that they're not gonna let me there just yet. I did see another trash can over here though, and we're
Gourmet stuff.
there's a novelist next to this trash can. Oh, you inch closer and quietly listen. The luggage doesn't make a faint ticking sound. You breathe a sigh of relief. Luggage was piled up randomly on the side. Apparently, in some of the worlds and on some planets, you can freely take other people's property with no penalty, but certainly not here. Okay. As a member of Astral Express, you are well-mannered and respectful. You know that other people's luggage is their sacred, inviolable property. Trash can. A tracing paper envelope, black with silver lettering. If you found it next to a mailbox, you'd speculate that this flyer coupon was a love letter sent to the wrong address, but this is a trash can. It reads, "Today is Guardian Alyssa's birthday. The recipient of this letter must forward it to 3 other people within a day, or bad luck will follow them for a whole year." You wonder what happened to the person who threw it away. What's so special about the trash can? Nothing. It's plain and lacks character, just like me. I'm good for nothing. I'm destined to end up in a trash can. Don't be so harsh. You're quite a poet. Thank you. That was indeed my occupation. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Amo. I write things for a living. Sorry for blocking your way. Can I help you with anything? So you're a writer. I'm afraid I don't deserve the title. I produce less than mediocre writings in great quantity for others. A ghostwriter, as they say. I doubt if I'm qualified to write at all, even for the rubbish I produce. Let's talk about your work. Oh wow, we can get into it. Let's see. What do you write then? I wrote some horror novels, the quality of which can be described with the name of the genre according to some critics. Some say those novels should never have been written in the first place. For the disaster fiction I did, same critiques also apply. Tell me about your ghostwriting. Have you heard of the tale of the Winterlands, the fiction that was recently banned? The publisher was actually quite happy with the quality and wanted the author to make some edits on the original so that they can publish it again. But they did not expect the author to simply vanish into thin air. The editors had to contact me instead, asking if I can help with the project. Tale of the Winterlands is just some cheap folklore compiled together. I can give you 100,000 to 200,000 words with ease. Piece of carrot cake to me. That was my response when I took the job. You know how hard it is to finally get something going. I was just trying to impress them, but I ended up getting way ahead of myself. Oh, dude. One of the editors had sent me a copy to let me get the feel of it. It wasn't until I started reading that I realized that the book was going to be a classic. I had to admit, I couldn't even remotely reproduce the author's creativity and style. The editor had made several attempts to contact me since then, but I managed to avoid her each time because I just couldn't deliver. Damn. How would you rate Tale of the Winterlands now? Masterpiece of a true genius. Maybe the language still has room for polishing, but the wild passion waved into the plot is otherworldly. For 700 years, the people of Belobog have been trapped in the snow, their imagination taken away. This book reignited people's desires to look beyond these snow-covered lands. Maybe that's why the architects insisted on banning it. I heard that within a month of the book's publication, the number of people that ventured into the snow and went missing had gone up exponentially. Don't put so much pressure on yourself, dude. Sorry, I've had a difficult time lately. Stop comparing yourself to others. Go with your instincts. Ha! I'll become a laughingstock in the history of literature if I do that. Who's this Amo? How dare he write this rubbish and claim to be writing Tale of the Winterlands? That's all for my questions. Sucks to suck, dude. Like, sorry. But, damn. Life is unfair. Oh, a vending machine. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Oh, recipe. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even have a synthesizer available to me yet. Interesting. Well, we don't have any food right now. We do have a fuck ton of money, so why not buy out this entire vending machine, you know? That's like a totally normal and healthy thing to do. What else would I be using it on? Also, I see that there was a child eyeing this vending machine. And I can't have that. This is mine, all of it. Every last piece. Let's see. Ooh. That is a lot of money, but it seems worth it because it seems like a really strong healing item. So, fuck it. Alright. Hell yeah. We have to return to the hotel and rest, huh? Trash can. Someone threw a book into the trash can. You pick it up. It seems to be a lengthy serial novel by the name of Tale of the Winterlands. You seem to have the incomplete 4th volume in your hands. Ah! Wait. We want to go to our bookshelf. We have so much. Over here. This one. We have 2 of 9. Oh. Oh, this is a lot of reading. This is the one that, Alright. I kind of skimmed that. Bread soda? I got a soda you can bread. Amazing. Innovative. You're really, as ever, you're a quick wit, Astra. Actually need to read some of this shit. Yeah, there's a lot to read. The amount of fucking stuff there is to read in this game is incredible. Hi, I read some of your shit. I always feel this strange calm when I stare at the trash can, as if finally returning to where I belong. Ah, the breeze and the smell. Oh, don't mind me. I was completely lost in that sense of belonging. I remember you, friend. What brings you here? I already... Okay, so I don't think there's anything new, probably. There's a treasure chest over here that I missed somehow. I'll take that. Let's see. We gotta keep our eyes fucking peeled. We gotta keep our gaze and attention razor sharp so we can make sure that we're always on the hunt for new trash cans. Trash cans we haven't talked to before. Definitely hit up that one. I just want to be thorough, you know? What if there's a trash can and we miss it? Oh, this looks interesting. What's going on here? What are you lecturing about, dude? What's up, Dominic? Children of the Everwinter City, proud citizens of the preservation, hold your hands up high. Grind yet not against the mundane vulgarities of everyday discourse. Always remember deep in your hearts the teachings of the architects and the supreme guardian. He seems rather involved. Would you like to hear him finish his preaching? Sure. Normal it is for you to have doubts in your hearts, because you look around yourselves and you can't see the preservation anywhere. You cast your eyes hither and thither, and nary do you see any evidence of the very existence of the preservation. And yet, comes this very day, I shall resolve your doubts and let you feel the true grace of the preservation, let you marvel at the almighty will of the architects. Keep listening. Oh, listen to the crowd. What's the crowd? Hear that? What an impassioned speech. Praise the architects, as his words have reinvigorated my lust for life. Is it really as great as you say? If you ask me, these architects just say the same empty rhetoric every day and day in, day out. If you've got time for all this bluster, you've got time to help improve everyone's living conditions around here. Let's see. Like, there's so much writing in these games that I don't realize, like the unimportant NPC dialogue, all these random books, flavor text for looking at a trash can. No, it's incredible, like, how much stuff they put in this, and it just keeps going. And there's shit like, people have completely different experiences with all this shit. Like, the fucking, I found that coffee that you can drink, and you drink some of Himeko's coffee and you pass out. It's great. I love it. It's good. Preservation. Oh, praise. I've been off for a big walk and I come back and it's still going. Kids these days, they never shut up. Keep listening. The preservation is the embodiment of Qlipoth, and it is with us all the time. It's the secret force that imperceptibly shapes our personalities, impacting all the important decisions that we make during our lives. The reason why you struggle so to find it is because the preservation's grace is integrated with the world we know, diffused throughout the air we breathe, refracted through the light we see. It has gently embraced us in its bosom since the very dawn of our existence. The admonishments of the Supreme Guardian remind us to never take the preservation's grace for granted. We must inherit the spirit of our architect's ancestors to preserve and survive in this world of ours, and to bravely defy any calamities we face. The fragmentum and the eternal freeze. These are just bumps in the road on the path to carrying out the will of the preservation. Oh, brothers and sisters, stand together with thine architects and our supreme guardian. Follow in her footsteps, for victory is our destiny. That's enough for me. I hope everyone enjoyed my attempts at preaching. You couldn't see it, but I was doing a lot of hand movement there. Huh? Yeah, oh no, I missed it. Ah, there was a snappy line about it. Me writing a funny poem. No, there's another heater. Anyway. Look at this pretty fountain. Investigate. Fountain in the plaza is shooting out cool, tepid water. You can see through the ripples. The bottom of the fountain has metal coins strewn about. It looks like the locals use this as a kind of wishing. Oh no. No. Count how much money there is. You're so bored that you decide to count the money on the floor of the fountain, and bored is putting it lightly. There are loads of weird stuff floating down there, and there are more coins than can be counted. You'll need a more scientific method. Counting fives. Try utilizing principles of computer graphics. In a flash, you transform the entire fountain into a high-res image and save it in your memory. Next, you binarize these images in your mind using morphology tech to begin your crazy calculation. In the end, you reach the final count, 179 coins. Is this number pertinent? Perhaps. You write it down, but then again, the number might change later on. So we have to. Well, okay, first we'll do this. You pull out a local coin, make a wish as it flips through the air. Afterwards, the coin sinks down in the water, becoming just another unremarkable reflection among all the others. You patiently wait for your wish to come true. When you hear a loud shout from behind, it turns out that you're not allowed to toss coins here. You hurriedly turn to walk away with no time left. What? Oh, okay.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
But can I fish through? Can I? Hang on, are you serious? This is the plaza in full view of the public. Take one big step back here. Even if nobody saw you, this is it's a public amenity. Wouldn't your conscience prevent you from doing this? Forget it. Seeing as this is such a creative idea, just go ahead and do it, but do so at your own risk. Ah, I see. I don't have the moral impunity to do this. I wonder what madman they got on flavor text. Whoever they got on flavor text, one of my friends made the comment that this game is very, it feels like the writers played a lot of Disco Elysium, and I fully agree with that. There's a huge Disco Elysium, like, energy to this. I love it. Alright, was there any trash cans over there? I almost lost sight of the mission, which is, of course, to talk to every trash can. No trash can, no trash can, no trash can. God, unlimited, the ability to just run forever is so nice. Let's see, let's run where we started. And that's the way out. Random zoologist. Oh, treasure chest. A vending machine. Trash can. An unusually large paper ball. Upon unfolding, you find it contains wrinkled scraps of paper. I hereby tender my resignation. On this, my final day of work, I hereby tender my resignation. On this, my final day of work, I wish to be frank. Generally speaking, my job is uninteresting, and so... 3. I hereby tender my resignation. On this, my final day of work, I wish to be frank. Generally speaking, my job is uninteresting, and therefore this has no meaning. 4. Forget it. Time for work. Damn. Few typos away from a new career. Great place to hide. Okay. Blockade line. Basic treasure. Into fill in the life of the Silvermane Guard for yourself, their graduation, deployments, meritorious contributions, youthful brilliance, how they offended some loser, got demoted, thrown out in the cold. Okay, then that repeats. Got it. All right, we were definitely already around here. Wait, you're new. Hi. Hello. A wrinkled handwritten flyer is lying in the trash can. You can just make out the following. This will be our best price for Valentine's flowers for the entire year. Take this chance to send your loved one some flowers. Considering all the other cliched advertising, this is pretty good. Wow, I'd be so mad if someone gave me this. Let's see. What do you like to give as a present? Flowers. I love flowers. If they put it like that and I catch wind that they're on an ordinary discount on clearance or picked up off the street, then those people are toast. Incredible. The game has no business being this funny. Mailbox. It's a red mailbox. Seems like the mailman just finished with it. Stands on the street all alone. Okay. We're not stealing mail? Wait, are we not stealing? I feel like that's the what. Let me steal mail, god damn it. I want to turn to a life of crime. Oh, they all have to. I see.
This queue isn't moving. How long are we going to be here?
Good question.
What am I gonna do? Only the Madam Guardian can help me.
Trash can. Scraps of paper are scattered all over the black garbage bags. They've been torn up so evenly that you begin to wonder whether this world may have discovered paper shredding technology. Piece them back together. Of course. Huh? You're gonna piece them all back together? After who knows how long, you finally complete your great undertaking. Countless paper scraps have become a wrinkled piece of paper. There's a letter from one citizen to another, but the radical content runs counter to the standard notions of human hierarchy. Content is so scary that the letter disintegrates and drifts away on the wind as you read it, never to be restored again. Oh my. Cool. I love this game. It's so silly. I could literally just spend all day. Ooh. And she actually knows how to play the guitar without using other parts. Good for her. Ooh, there's a flower shop.
What should I buy?
I'm gonna steal your books. What's up? Ah, Artem, Dalmir. One is frost, the other flame. They are both carefree in exploring the unknown world. They suffer many ups and downs, yet they are still by each other's side. Oh, Artem is such a gentleman. Hello? Huh? Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought. Oh. Welcome. What can the florist Vasca do for you? What about these? These flowers come in a variety of colors and prices, but really they are all priceless. For example, this one named Sunshine is lovely. Its red and yellow colors make it look like the sun. Just looking at it makes you feel warm inside. It's a great choice for a gift, or even to keep for yourself.
Noise.
Noise! I love her little noise. What do you think? Or do you want to know more about other kinds of flowers? Oh my god. The marquis? The marquis is our most expensive flower. There's a grand story behind its name. Rumor has it that a noblewoman spent her entire family's fortune on one of these flowers. This is why it was given the name the marquis. To this day, it is beloved by high society. First snow. Flowers 8 petals with white spots at each tip, just like snowflakes. A long time ago, the first snow of the year was called the first snow, symbolizing harvest. Yeah, of course it is. Summer-shade bamboo. Be more appropriate to call it a plant rather than a flower. It is said long ago artists would use its long stalks with holes in it to create musical instruments, probably. Other ones, please. Oh god, it keeps going. The sunshine. It's a sunshine. Red and yellow flower. It looks like the sun. Very lovely. Ball peony. It is a very expensive flower. It blooms only once a year for 1 month. But honestly, the price is completely worth that 1 month of bloom. Rainbow? Oh, this is our best-selling flower. It's colorful and gorgeous and is offered at a great price. Alright, thanks. Cool. We learned a lot about flowers, and we got I think a music disc. Alright. We will continue on the story, I think. Unless there's... Did I miss any trash cans? Always gotta keep an eye out for any trash cans I might have missed. But I think we're okay for now. There's another mailbox, though. Yeah. There's nothing special about the mailbox, but you feel like something's wrong. You look at it carefully again, and you see a white letter hidden in its shadow. Take it away quietly. You take the envelope. The envelope reads, to Carl Ear, Room B03, Building 35, 6th Street, Administrative District. You open the letter, which reads, Mr. Carl Ear, your work documents for this month are with me. Don't worry, they're quite safe. You want them returned to you in the same condition? Hide 100 shield within the shaft of the fishing rod inside the chest locked by your wife on top of your wardrobe. At 3 p.m. this Saturday, leave your home with the fishing rod and I will contact you again. Feel free to tell your wife about this, but refrain from raising the alarm unless you want your achievements for the month to become confetti. I'm not sure your boss or your wife would like that to happen. Oh my. Oh no. So I've gotten someone's work threat. Nice.
So, this friend of mine.
Trash can. Ooh, pleasant looking trash. Well, that sounds good. I like that. I like the sound of that. Inventory. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Pleasant looking trash. Worthless things are beautiful in their own way. Excellent. Let's see. Alright, we have all sorts of fun things. Alright. Interesting. Is that a trash can that we already... Yeah, we already got that one on. We already got this one.
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off. Seems like the first day of our trailblazing expeditions is always pretty eventful, huh, Dan Hung?
Yeah, that's because you've got too much energy.
Okay. Yay. More treasure. Steal some more mail. The opening of the post box reveals 2 envelopes that are being kept in delicate balance. Touching either one will condemn the other to be swallowed by the pitch pack. Oh. Always go left. When in doubt, always go left. Take the envelope. So one of those went in. Interesting. All right. There's a trash can over here. Very important. Burning smell invades your nostrils as you approach the trash can. The trash can looks like it was set on fire. The entire trash can is deformed with a layer of dark, scorched ash-like substance coating the bottom. In the light, you see the particles floating softly, almost dancing. Damn. Alright. Let's get into this hotel. There we go. Ooh,
Wow,
relaxing
what
in
a
here.
beautiful lobby. It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight. Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers.
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
That is because you didn't get to see the bit after you left where she sinisterly made it clear that that's not going to be smooth sailing.
That's not what I was going to say.
All right, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort,
Oh!
were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Oh, hello! Oh my god, everyone's here! Hi, Andy! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! I would ask what you were playing, but I know I know what you were playing. Oh, thank you for whoever already hit that. Your streamathon's over. I mean, it held out for a good few days, right? Congrats. But yeah, welcome in. And Raiders, for those that don't know me, my name is Lauren Haley, the Norn VTuber. How many stars have you railed, Lauren? Well, that's a good question, Fartichoke. Not that many, because the gacha doesn't like me very much. Managed 6 days? Hell yeah. Love 6 days. Yes, everyone please follow Andy, aka Manic Femme. She's lovely, wonderful, very fun. And if you aren't already following her, what are you doing? Go follow. Yes, and welcome in, everyone. We have so many people here. We have Moth the Human, welcome in. We have Fartichoke. We have so many friends. And Kyo, welcome in all of you.
Yeah, of course.
We're over here in
This is my
Belobog
first
having a great time.
expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade.
Your hair. Hello. Give me stuff. Is that sock? Your hair is really cool. Thank you. I did not actually do this myself. I did my original base model, but then I had my lovely friend Ellie Minibot did the. You go ahead and give her a shout out too. Give me stuff, please. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I have to wait. Well, anyway, I have to wait before giving another shout out. But no, my friend Ellie Minibot modeled my new model for me. I can do actually very, very quickly. And go ahead and turn me around and show you a bit more of the. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that I'm doing a monitor capture, not just because this game is silly. But yeah, the full. You did a really good job with it. Here's the actual full model. Let's go ahead and readjust here. That should be fun. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, she did a really good job. And as soon as I can, shout out, you should also follow her because she models other people's stuff too. And she, there it goes. Yes. Please follow Ellie. She's cool. Cool and classy vibes. Thank you. Yeah. No, we both worked on figuring out the design. I'm very happy with it. I love this model to bits. It's very Nornish, which is good because I am a Norn, and that's how it should be. All right. Let's see. I am determined to roleplay the RMC as just weird, inattentive, and generally just on her own wavelength, and that's what we're gonna go. Am I the only one who didn't notice anything?
Nope, she seemed normal to me too. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady. Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was speaking to us, but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary.
Invisible security guards. Yay! I love when I make a joke and the game's there for me. It must have been the Invisible Man.
Well, there's no way he'd get past Danhung's sharp eyes.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us, I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
Okay. I hope we don't get assassined in the middle of the night. Ooh, free shit. What's this? Tales of the Winterlands. Very good.
That's your 8th dish.
Damn, dude. Right. Y'all are having fun.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
Hotel man. Oh. Hi. Hello, welcome. Oh, it's not Goth. It's Gerda? Gerda, I think? Oh. There's a lot going on here. Let's see, oh, this is where I grew up. I wouldn't say I know all about the administrative district, but I do know the history and goings on around these parts fairly well. Just let me know if you are interested. I want to ask. Sure, answering the guests' questions is a way to show your hospitality. About old Gerda and Gerda Hotel. Well, that's what you're interested. Goethe is the family name, and Goethe Hotel is my family business. Well, it all began a long, long time ago. The Goethe family used to be prosperous. My ancestors invested in many industries. Unfortunately, due to poor economics, our family declined. Frustrated, my ancestors sold all of their properties and moved to the underworld. Luckily, later on, another ancestor from my family started empty-handed and revived our family business. Once again, the Goethe Hotel was moved back to the overworld. Have you received any special guests? Well, it depends on how you define special guest. Many guests have stayed with us. Indeed, there are a lot of stories. For example, a lady from a rich family escaped her wedding and jumped out of the window on the second floor in her pajamas. No one ever heard from her since. There was a couple who were theater celebrities. They appeared as though they were in love, but they stayed in different rooms when they were here for their honeymoon. There was a lady who would always stay in a single room when her family was at work. She was always drawing in her room, and she would cry every time she finished drawing. I wonder what she's been through. Happens a lot in our industry. We always encounter weird things, especially when we've been in the industry for a long enough time. I'm not trying to brag, but our afternoon tea is a specialty of Belobog. There are a few desserts that only we can make. You can't eat them anywhere else in the administrative district. Do any young people visit us during holidays? Sometimes people have to line up. Any recommendations on sightseeing out here? I'd recommend the Western District, which is known for its artistic atmosphere. The Golden Theater is right there. You'll find everything from celebrities to merchandise. But be careful. Don't go on their premiere day. For example, shows with many fans like Beneath the White Cloak and Stardust Rose will make the area totally overcrowded. It's best to drive there. If you don't have a car, Alyssa Avenue is right outside the hotel. You can take a tram or walk there along the track. I'm good. Thanks, man. Cool. Learned some stuff. Off we go. All right. Ooh, we can steal more stuff. What do you got for me? Diary of a Civilian Scientist. I don't like this hotel. There's no trash cans in here. It makes me uncomfortable.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
Ooh. I think I'm good for now. That's enough for today. That's enough fun today. Time to rest.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep.
Didn't someone mention a pillow fight?
Yeah, about time.
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
How dare you, Don
Well,
Hung?
I'm off to my room then. Express lights off.
Okay, let's see. Ooh. Is this the afternoon tea? I don't think it's the afternoon tea. But night and fog. There's a lot of things in here. Ooh, whole ass flower. Look at that. Whose luggage is this? It's not my luggage. I don't think it is. What are those like? Are those? One of them's an owl, that's for sure. Hard to tell with the others. Without a doubt, what's in front of you is a closet. It is, based on all the signals coming from your sensory organs, a perfect closet. Design, capacity, tactility, build quality, and scent. No matter how you look at it, you can't possibly think of a better closet. Wait a minute, scent? How is scent a measurement of how good a closet is? Doesn't matter, it smells good. And it's not an odor of typical sandalwood or any other natural materials. Rather, it is a miraculously cleansing scent that is completely artificial. A marvel of chemical engineering. It is so alluring that all you want is to get into the closet and let your whole body soak in its scent. This is just the stepladder bit from Ace Attorney. It's a great bit. It's so good. Whatever, I'm going in. Here I come, closet. Yes, you are about to go in. Left foot, right foot, turn around. Take a deep breath. Darn it, why a deep breath? You want to sneeze, but you manage to suppress it. Stand firm, and then close the door in one smooth move. Bang. Congratulations, you've now been merged with the universe's most perfect closet as one single entity. But honestly, your mood is far from reaching the state of excitement. Perhaps you need more time to comprehend the subtle wonder of all this. This place might seem a little too dark for you. Guess you'll eventually get used to it, right? Dark Knight gifted me a set of dark eyes. Ha, that's the spirit. Give it more time. Adapt to this dark environment. Trust yourself. Just wait a little longer. Something more interesting than this pitch darkness will occur. It's guaranteed to be the real deal. Oh, wait, did you hear that? The sound is closing in. Click, click. It's just someone walking. The real deal is coming? That's exactly right. Just think about it. Now take a guess. Whose footsteps are these? Room service. The Goethe Hotel's devil. Yes, yes, now you finally get it. That's the Goethe Hotel's resident devil. It hibernates in dirty, unattended small attics, specifically feeding on innocent and vulnerable outsiders. It picked the wrong opponent to mess with this time. After all, you are the universally renowned trailblazer, the guardian deity of the Herta space station, and the Doomsday Beast's, Doom. Yeah, today is the day you purge evil for the greater good. Doesn't seem to be that dark in the closet. The light of valor illuminates your surroundings. Wow. Room service? Is anyone in there? Ha! There it is! All hotel devils love to disguise themselves as room service. Such a cliche. You won't be easily fooled by it. Your mind is stronger than those city walls built by Klapoth. You are prepared. I'm gonna come in now, okay? Now, devil, meet your judgment. Die, you hotel devil! What the heck? Wow. Go to Hotel's devil is now banished. This land is now purified. Oh no, we assaulted the staff? That devil seems to have something behind. Take it as your reward for your intrepidity. Why does that get us the praise of high morals? In this grand universe, moral standards are materialized into physical form. Thumbs up approvals are a rare sight to behold. What matters is that you're recognized. Ah, amazing. Incredible. Wait, that means we can rob the fountain now. We can take all the wishes out of the wishing fountain. Oh, that's not good.
Who are you? What are you?
We are allies. Allies of the guardians in generations.
I don't know if I buy that one, Chief.
What do you want?
Yeah, what do you want?
To help you achieve your wish.
What even is her wish? Hello? You know, the only thing that would make this room nicer and better is if there was like a really nice Bellabug trash can in here. Whoa, look at this heater though. God damn. Heater's no joke. Alright, what's up?
Hey, did you hear that?
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance, and I don't think they're here to say hi.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting.
Let's see. Well, you can't always be friendly on the job, you know?
Huh. You must have had some miserable jobs.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
I can't believe we assaulted the... I can't believe how weird they let us be in this
Commander
game.
is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Are we in a lot of trouble?
Okay. Damn, why are y'all so aggressive? Yeesh. Alright,
Huh?
it's Bronya.
It's you. You were there at the fort. I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Cocolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion.
Oh, sick. We're under arrest.
As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me. Wait a minute. This isn't what we agreed. She said we were going to be escorted to discuss an urgent matter.
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And got one.
Run.
Down on the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an escape.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
You sounded pretty convincing.
Three of a kind.
Can we focus, please?
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
Two pair.
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Whee! Ooh, with the bat.
Have an ice day!
Oh, with the pun.
They charged straight in! Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
No, I don't. Well, I mean, I get what you mean by that, but like, you should have sprung this obvious betrayal at a different point. This is your fault.
Report them as missing or deceased? The Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes. Yes, ma'am. Eradicate all threats to Belobog's security. That is what I must do.
I think, Bronya, you should think for yourself and not do that, you fucking pig.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes.
Let's see. Great work.
It was a team effort.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
Sensible. All right. I'm hoping that the arc with Bronya is just making her not a cop. I think that would be very nice. Ooh. There's things over there, and I want them, but we'll have to wait, I guess.
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
Let's see. What are you? You're weak to all sorts of things. Oh, let's get into it.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart. Blade and flight.
Simple enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother taking
Reach the
manual.
end of the story in your own way.
I'm not gonna bother assuming direct control. All right. Oh, hey, we got a new. What do you have for me? Oh, ether. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. That'll be useful. All right. Let's see. Some healing. And let's see, where are we going? We got all sorts of streets to wander around now. Oh, is this a what is this? This is a Supreme Guardian Tatiana delivers an important speech. Oh. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot of things. That was a lot of reading. Oh, we can just read it later, so we'll just investigate all of these and then grab them for... We'll enjoy that later at a later time, because it's a lot to read. And direwolves. Oh. Alright, we were over there before. So I think if we go this way and go around, we can get to... Yeah, we can get to where that other thing was. Alright, you... March 2nd, or March 7th, and boom. There we go.
A one strike with heart. Swords descend.
Ooh. I had not actually seen his ult before. That was cool.
You couldn't have done it without me.
What is this thing? It's a controller. Oh, hey, a little shortcut. Nice. With those, and then there's a little friend over here. Hi. Do some freezing.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nice. All right. Got some more things to try out.
Looks good.
Oh,
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
right.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off.
Those
We should
bastards.
avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
Okay.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards.
They must have entered.
Oh,
We should
okay.
avoid an open.
Got it. So we will deal with that. We'll open that path another time. Is this the same? No, this one's allowed.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. Look familiar?
Yes, we saw one in Serval's workshop.
We also
need to
just
solve
used
before
one.
We run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
Or, oh, it's gonna be one of the... So we have to repair it first? Yeah, it's one of these. Okay. So let's see. Hi, Lila. Welcome in. Simple enough. We get a bountiful treasure for that one. Alright, and that guy is weak to several things.
Shift the balance.
Morning, beautiful. Morning, beautiful yourself. Let's see. Oop. Ow. Big move, but that's okay. How are you doing, Lila?
Victory by the blade.
Alright, let's see. Actually, how are we doing on... We went all up that way. We didn't really explore up here, so I do kind of want to backtrack a little bit. Just want to make sure that we're not missing out on the important things. Good. Okay. Trash can? Oh, I guess this doesn't count as a trash can because we're in like a combat area. Oh, hi.
Keep at it.
Whoops. Well, that almost got out of hand, but we're fine.
A one-time bladed flight! Swords descend!
Hi, Olive. Am I winning?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I mean, I've been talking to a lot of trash cans, so yes, I think so. I think that's what counts as winning in this game, as I understand it. Actually, we're gonna backtrack just a little bit. I'm gonna go all the way back here because I realize now I had chosen one of two paths, and that the path that I chose was in fact not. I thought it was. I can't investigate these trash cans, and it makes me sad. Ooh, I see. So there's a fancy fight up here. All right, what are they? Let's see. What are they weak to? Yeah, I think we want you. Are they indeed? Yes, they are. All right, let's get into it.
Time for sword strike with heart.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Yeah, I like his animation. I will say that for well.
Rules are made to be broken.
Ooh, look at him stuck in a little singularity. Aha. Get immobilized, nerd.
Watch this awesome move. Bladed flight. Go away. Swords descend.
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
There we go. Nice and easy. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that's all we were missing. Let's see. There was a. All right, I can pass another one on the way over. Yeah, that went pretty well. Got a nice little. How are those super cool 5-star characters? I mean, they're pretty good. Well, and Yanqing both seem quite useful. Oh no, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
There are silver.
Yeah, I know.
We should
I
avoid
know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run this way. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Actually, wait. I've been getting a lot of materials. Can I warp? Ooh, we have enough for one warp. And I'm the type that just always just goes. Let's take a look at the ticket. Is the ticket? Nope, not special. So purple is the best we can hope for. All right. Cool. Yeah, we have this gentleman. We have Yanqing, and we have Welt. You know, they're both doing their best. I have better. I think I should have better things for the. Do I have a better thing for you? I don't know. Oh, doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll get to Trailblazer level 15 soon enough. Still looking at lightsabers on the internet. It's so tempting, isn't it? Don't you just want to build one? Don't you just like want it deep more than you've wanted anything else in your life to build your own lightsaber? Pick out all the parts just for you. Because that's how I felt for a very, very long time. And I didn't need much I think it was KOTOR that really sold me on it as a concept. It's kind of unnecessary, but whatever.
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
Okay. Sure. See, upon... Okay. Interesting. I guess that replaces the food with the attack buffs. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Cool. We have consumables. Very nice. What's yours? Impair, huh? Well.
Shift the balance. Ha.
Bye. This should be a nice little upgrade.
Rules are made to be broken.
Hehe. Bye.
Victory by the blade.
Let's see. I swear, if one of these custom saber shops just comes out with a really nice designer lightsaber thing, it's all over. How expensive is too expensive, Olive? What's your price? Like, how much can they get away with, do you think? Because in my case, it's probably a lot, to be perfectly honest. Like, right now, nothing, but when I get a job again, a lot. Ooh, we can fix a drone. Let's see. So that one doesn't change, huh? Wait, can we not? Okay, no. Right, and that goes there. Ah, okay, we got it. What I'm looking at right now is $725. Oof. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going there, buddy? Ooh. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Okay, nice. Alright, we'll take care of that in a second. I'm gonna keep poking around up here because I think there's more stuff that's of interest to us. Ooh, hello. That guy looks interesting. Do we have any other interesting consumables, I wonder? Looks so much fun. Yeah, it does. It looks like it looks super fun. Okay, our sanctity of the trash can and our pleasant looking trash. Let's see. Ooh. Just regular trash. Okay, it does damage to our allies. Good. You know what? We have some disposable shields, so why not? It looks like we got a tough enemy ahead. Hard hitter, you know? Ooh, whatever. What is this? Ooh.
Shift the balance.
All right, let's get into it.
Strike with heart. Swords descend.
So many crits, jeez. I guess that's what the idea is.
That won't stop me.
Blade and flight.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Try that again.
Well, this is going pretty well.
Strike with heart.
Yeah, this guy's durable.
You can't run.
Blade and flight. Swords descend.
There we go. Ooh. Yeah, precious treasure. Gimme.
This can go towards my allowance.
All right, nice. Now all the fancy ones have LEDs going all the way up the blade. Ooh. Instead of just the light in the hilt. Yeah, that does sound super fancy. I like that lightsaber tech is just a thing that's just always going to get kind of better. That's just always a thing that will also progress with other technology. You know? Basic treasure.
This can go towards my allowance.
Put some of these back. They'll let you do crazy animations in effect. Ooh, nice.
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madam Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
What a two-faced hag!
You know what? I didn't come here to do all those things, but maybe now I will. Maybe I will overthrow the Architects.
The Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
All right, if you're implying that there's rules against talking against the Supreme Guardian, that's not a good sign.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
Fight, 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 fight. Bring it, Bronya. Oh, I guess normal guards first. Let's see. We'll actually fight manually for once. Oh, bye. And we'll grab all of you. I'm gonna save that for next round, actually, I think. Well.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Oh, well.
Watch this awesome move!
Let's make it quick.
Time for swordplay.
Bye.
Stand down.
My turn.
We'll just do this. Oh wait, was I not gonna fight Bronya? I was saving all the. Oh, whatever. Now we fight Bronya.
Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
It's a gun and a sword. Actually, a lot of things. It looks like.
Onward! A strong adversary.
All
Help
right.
me improve.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
A
strong adversary. Help me improve.
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah.
A strong adversary. Help me improve. Strike with heart.
Stand down.
Alright, and then... Oops, I need to do that.
Stay right there
You.
while I give you a present.
Because that also does a mild
Let's go.
taunt, and I think it's better over that way.
Take this.
For you.
Just a scratch.
Stop right there.
Oh, okay, just
So, how many of my moves can you block?
through me in particular, huh? Okay, fair.
In flight.
You can still walk away.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Nice.
Leave the rest to me.
Watch this.
Let's make it quick.
Time for some
Big ol'
sword play.
big ol' slap in the face. Oh no, we'll do this for now. You can enjoy that.
You can still walk away. I won't go easy on you.
I told ya I could
Some
fight.
more of those.
With me out
You,
here,
if you're gonna go ahead and
how can we
attack
lose?
them anyway.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Strike with heart.
Leave the rest to me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright. I think we got it.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh,
Bullshit.
sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
Oh no.
What is this?
Yes, don't forget your daily logins. Your Norn feathers. This guy.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean
He has his
what
own
I
music
say.
sting. God. Well,
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order. What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare.
Mommy? Sorry,
Tell
Mommy?
me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the Overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
Ooh, level 14. Ooh, stealing this. Oh, there's so many things for me to steal before I talk to anyone. Hell yeah. Also, interesting soundtrack going on here. Y'all got any of those trash cans down here? Just wandering. Ooh, I like this window effect. It's nice. Let's see what else we got. Ooh. Including the room. Yeah, alright. I think that's more or less everything. Oh, nope. This one. Oh, hey, Wes. Wants to trip it. Oh, no. Having a rough time with work. Alright, let's talk to, I think Natasha is her name? She's very pretty.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
I got migraines all over my body. I had a weird dream.
I bet. You were mumbling something about Stellarons and wishes. I couldn't make sense of it. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Oh no, what's the bill? Let's see. Nice to meet you, I'm Lorne.
Nice to meet you too. You're very polite.
Sometimes.
Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients.
Nope. We have a conversation now. Why did I pass out?
Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
That and no sleep at all. I've been up for 32 and a half hours now. Oh my god, Wes. Wes. As soon as you get the chance, get some sleep. Oh my god. That's you're really pushing the limits there. I'm sure plenty of people have already told you to get some sleep, but get some sleep. It's good. It's important. Like, oh god. How are you up? The people were following
Sampo
us.
told me. Don't worry. The Silvermane Guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now.
What's our medical bill? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's ears. But that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
I wonder if Natasha's just like, she broke every bone in her body. I had to use all of my meds.
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane Guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her. But it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it.
He took Bronya too? Let's see, who is this Sampo anyway?
Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections.
I felt so restless on Saturday night. I didn't go to bed till 2:30 a.m. Sunday, and I couldn't close my eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, Wes. That's rough. I know how it is when you can't sleep. It's tough. I hope you're able to get some soon.
I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister.
Wildfire?
It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
Let's see. What is this thing hanging off of her? Like, let's see. Let's see. I can't thank you enough. Bye for now.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th and Dan Hung. But where should I start?
There's mushrooms. Interesting. I just wanna... What? Like a potion going into... I don't know. I guess it's all in a bottle. Interesting. Alright. Well, let's get out of here. Also, every time Stell talks, I'm just like, oh wow, her voice is deeper than I thought it would be. I like it. Ooh. The underground. Very nice. Oh, is that Hook?
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs. Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean? It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs. Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never.
Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You? When did you get here?
Oh, the smile. Let's see. Not that long. One-chan.
Quit acting like a child. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Hung with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is, but they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
I get it. You're being bullied by children. Smug face.
So what if I am? Why don't you help me, huh? Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious.
Had a cup of coffee this morning, then I had an energy drink on my way to work. Oh my god. Well, I hope it keeps you up through work, and then I hope you crash and sleep real good.
Yeah, precious. Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too? Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
Being condescended to by children.
Let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me. So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
That is not what I meant to do. That... I did it again. Please let me... The dumpster remains silent. This hunk of junk gazes gently. Gazes gently at you. No, I said that correctly. I need to get out of the range of this space. The dumpster stands silently, yet as a hint of sinister comes through. A scientist once said, when a dumpster is shut tight, it exists in a superposition of states where it is both devoid of trash and full of trash at the same time. You vaguely recall a television series where a lawyer hid inside a dumpster such as this and waited for an incriminating piece of evidence to appear out of thin air. Oh, that feels like a reference to something I'm not catching. Okay. Trash can. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side, as if no force in the world could separate them. You vaguely recall a video game in which the protagonist hid inside one of these dumpsters and quietly took out the enemy when they approached. As long as trash cans stand together, they can wither all difficulties in the universe. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side. This might be one of those beautiful things in the world, to have another self standing by your side, even if it is just a trash can. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side. If one of them falls, the other will surely follow. Okay, that's it. We've exhausted both. Haven't yet. Tonight altogether felt quite slow. Well, at least it's not super busy on top of everything else. Let's see. So, I'm assuming... Yep, there you are. Hi.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see. Bring it on. All right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48, 49, 50. Ready or not, here I come, naughty children. The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed.
Oh, fuck. Well.
Got it yet? We're the underground.
The dumpster is shining. Someone threw 3 pieces of geomarrow in it. The person threw it so heavily that the shards of ore scattered all over the trash can. You have no idea where the anger of that person stems from. Neither can you understand this behavior. After all, geomarrow is as valuable as gold in the underground. Would you throw money even in a fit of anger? Of course. Wow. I like when the narration judges you. The dumpster evokes a special emotion in you, unrelated to its location, appearance, and olfactory triggers. It is a sense of hiding from the world as well as a hint of preternatural coziness. A wrinkly piece of paper is stuck on the lid of the dumpster with the number 81 on it. Open. Open. You see a shabby room with a set of wrinkled yellowish bedding, a pillow made from a gunny sack, 2 opened bread-flavored soda, and a pair of miner's boots, a torn-out book whose words can no longer be distinguished, as well as a knife. Looks like someone's used this dumpster as their humble living quarters. Interesting. Can I explore the other? No. Okay, so I only had one shot.
Clocking off. Finally.
Alright, let's keep an eye out for these children.
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Yes, indeed. What are you staring us down for, man? What's up? Seemingly adult man.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy.
He's looking taller and older.
That's because I'm tall. And old. I'm a grown man. Ask anyone.
All right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
That was good, kid. I'm impressed. That was very... He could be his own Vincent Adultman. Alright. Hi.
Haha, I caught you. Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
That wasn't part of the deal. Okay, let's hear it.
What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A? I thought I had you there.
Did you not have a question? I was excited to answer a question. Damn. I guess it's like that sometimes. All right. Well, Hook's gonna be around somewhere.
Locking off.
Oh, hi.
Don't run! I got you, Hook! Not fair! I'm the boss of the moles! How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst! I'm not afraid.
Why is everyone calling us villains? We
What
didn't
are
do
they
anything.
feeding you kids down here?
Can't go 2 seconds without being accused of crimes.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this?
Indeed.
Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
You sure did.
About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right? Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club.
The first rule of Fight Club.
The Fight Club?
Of course. How dare I make a reference? The game's gonna do it. I thought the first rule was.
Don't talk about it. Is this more secret talk? Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way? But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over. Thanks, oh great one. That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title? A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies? In fact, it's awesome! They let you take part? When did this place last? We're here! This is it!
In retrospect, it was incredibly obvious.
Gonna go fight. See you later! Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other? The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
See, so the moles control this whole area?
The moles control everything underground. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
Yes, if I ever am like, damn, I really need to beat up a child. Admittedly, a strong child who I do have access to also fight for me. Let's see. Now the question is, do we have enough? We do. We're gonna keep at it. It's not a 5-star. Blue. Fair enough. Let's see. Do we have enough? Actually, we probably do have enough of the embers. Yeah, we have enough for 2 of these. Sure, why not? Go to our standard. Or wait, is this also? No, this is also special. So, all right, this time for sure. Hey, Astra. I'm glad you remembered your feathers. I didn't see what the ticket was, but we'll get ready to skip. Yep. Passkey. Let's see now. Whole lot of nothing. Nope, that's okay. Alright, we'll deal with that in a second, because we did run over here without considering many important things. Like this random chest over here. Definitely want that. Space amber, street lamp. This is a street lamp. This description should... Well, let's see. We've been... Let me go here. I guess they just gave us the whole map. I don't think we explored over this way. But I want to poke around a bit, you know? See what's around, see what's available, see if there's any more dumpsters. There's more dumpsters. And a trash can. Oh, this is the best day ever. This is the trash can. Its lid seems to have been cut open with some kind of implement. This is normal. Open it. You open the tin lid, and a waft of burnt wood mixed with cold steel invades your olfactory senses. Looking into the depths of the trash can, you can see the flickers of embers still hanging on, struggling to extend their own lifespan. Exciting. Oh, get something cool. The trash can looks just like the other ones at first glance, but when you take a closer look, you uncover its sinister nature. Someone has done something to the spring bar of the lid. If you push the lid of this trash can, the lid will bounce back to you, dealing a heavy blow. Fix it, temper it, none of my business. Oh, thank you for the stretch. And the unshrimp and the hydrate. I will do those. Let's see, let's fix it. Spent some time on it, but finally succeeded. Now the spring bar is fixed and nobody will be hurt by this trash can. We did a good deed. Oh, we did actually do a good deed. Well, I'll be. Ah, look here. Isn't this our old friend, Lorne? What's up, hankering for some local Boulder Town snacks to fill your belly? Tell me about this competitive eater championship. Oh, I see. That's what you're here for. Let me lay it out for you. The rules are simple. See these plates of already fried rock crabs? As soon as I start the clock, you need to do everything you can to stuff all that crab meat into your mouth. You get 5 plates knocked out in 20 seconds, then everything in the stall is free for you to enjoy. What do you think? You want to give it a go? I'm ready. What I'm talking about. Just looking at you, I can tell you've got confidence to spare. Remember to get a bottle of water. You don't want to choke on a big hunk of crab. Come to the front of the stall when you're ready. Challenge will start whenever you want. What does that actually entail? Come one and come all. Feast your eyes on this. We have another brave soul who's taken on the challenge for the title of Boulder Town's competitive eater champion. Did they have what it takes? Their expression at least looks confident. You must be joking. Look, she's as skinny as a beanpole. Courageous challenger, tell us, what is your name? Call me the Stinging Crab. Wow, did you hear that? Has there ever been a greater coincidence? The challenger made the word crab part of their name. The Stinging Crab. Remember this name. In just a moment, she very well could be Boulder Town's competitive eater champion, worthy of our admiration. Are you ready? I will count down from 3, then start the clock. Don't forget, the challenge is only considered complete when you eat 5 plates of deep fried rock crabs in 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! Take the first bite. You're blown away by the fresh, fragrant, and rich flavor that hits your mouth. You've never imagined that you could enjoy such a delectable flavor in the underworld. Take the second bite. The second bite of crab meat fills up all of your mouth. It's a little greasy, but you would still consider it tasty. You're certain that you can see this challenge through to the end. Deep Fried Galactic, the new cooking game. Exactly. Take the third bite. The third bite. These stupid additives. You feel thirsty and nauseous. You also complain internally about having no option in the settings to speed up the text display. I love this game. Take the fourth bite. You can still stomach reading this text? Alright, I'll tell you a little something. The rock crab isn't a decapod. It's actually a type of creature that, according to the common species classification system, is difficult to classify, but it's something like an arthropod. Who cares? It's a crab that spits bubbles, just like you are on the verge of spitting up everything you've just eaten. The final bite. Your mind is completely blank. Your stomach is a vast sea filled with trillions of tons of crab paste. You did manage to eat all 5 plates of crab meat, but unfortunately you went over 20 seconds. Damn. The stall owner's words reach your ears, but you're already slipping into unconsciousness. You couldn't care about whether you won or lost. There's only one thing on your mind. Hey, look, she's gonna throw up. We got a good show coming up. Gonna get back to work. Lots of love. Stay safe. All right. I hope work goes okay, Wes, and I hope you get some sleep when you're done. You stay safe as well, all right? Blech. You gonna be all right, sister? Oh, I lost. Yes, my friend, quite unfortunate. You were just a few seconds off from victory. So, sister, I know that you feel terrible right now. However, according to the rules, contestants who don't complete the challenge must pay for their meals. That in mind, 5 plates of deep-fried rock crab costs 1,000 credits. Would you like to pay now, or I admit defeat? I'll pay now. Nice. Your customer sticks to the rules. Quite a rarity these days. I'll remember you. Next time you stop by, I will absolutely give you an incredible discount. Thanks for your business, pal. All right, if you want to participate in the Boulder Towns competitive eater championship again, feel free to come by tomorrow with your excellent ability. I guarantee you won't be need more than a few tries to beat. Ooh, we get multiple tries. That's fun. That's not what I meant to do. Ah, look, here's an old friend, Lauren. What's up? So I want to buy something. I do want to see what you got. Ooh, 10,000. Sure, why not? Gonna buy all your food. Give me it. Let's see. I won that first try because I didn't read any text. Wait, really? Wait, is it just that I because I took the time to read it? Oh my fucking god. That's hilarious. That's so fucking funny. Incredible. I'm gonna just blow all of my money on food. So wait, does that mean, can I do it again, or is it gonna make me wait? Tell me about this. Yeah, alright. Alright, we're gonna just fucking steamroll through the text. Okay. We do it? Your mind is completely blank. Your stomach's filled with the... Yes. Mind-blowing. That was incredible. You really can't judge a book by its cover. We shouldn't be looking at how frail our gal's body is. I reckon 90% of her body is just the stomach. The stall owner's praises reaches your ear, but you don't have the mental space to take it in. All you can think about is one thing. Oh, I'm just gonna throw up. Barf. Gonna be alright? I won. That's right. Your victory was glorious. Oh, sick. I just spent a bunch of money on this. I should have... Well, whatever. We got extra stuff. 20 shields? Oh, that's nice. Unbelievable. Alright, well, that's gonna be free forever. That's so fucking funny, though, that you just have to click through it fast enough. I cannot believe. That's so funny. It's a gotcha for nerds like me. See, we already investigated you two. Wait, is there more dumpster? Ah, it's the same old. All right. Let's see. Do I want to interact, or are they all gonna be the same? Why are you investigating a street lamp? Shut up. The street will not drop items or material. Will not unlock a new mission. Okay. You know what, game? You can tell me as much as you want, but there's no point. But what if there was? You don't understand. All right, mailbox. Passing by this pitiful mailbox, you catch a glimmer of what does not belong. The corner of a yellowing envelope hanging limply on the edge of its opening. Take it out. You rescue the fragile envelope. This is not a hyperbole. The envelope is disintegrating. The paper scraps crumble into thin air, merging with the unique mine dust, then disappear into the abyss of scorching air. Before its final act of glory, your actions gave it salvation. Oh, that's... I heard a bang. I hope that was like a truck or like fireworks and not another thing. Haha. Grocery store worker. What's up? I can just buy from you and that's it. A shadow of destruction? That seems pretty intense for a... Interesting. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh my god. Oh no, we have relics. We're not free from relics. No. Oh no. I'm sad. Sorry, that was me. That bang was me doing your. Thanks, Astra. Keep it down, will you? Oh, I thought we were free. I was like, cool. We have like a fucking craft essence, and that's it. We have a light cone. Cool. Nope, that was a lie. That was a delusion. That was silly. Ah. Don't worry, there's not only relics. They also have randomized stats and stuff. Well, of course they do. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Alright, we're gonna spend money on these things because I think they're important. Yeah, I can't use these until later, but I might as well acquire them for fun. Oh, they won't even let me get them until later. Fair enough. I'll still claim these for our total spending. That does remind me, I should get some more from the... I want to use all my fragile resin, or whatever it's called in this game. I've only unlocked a small handful of... I think I've only unlocked 2 possible things to grind on, so I want to be careful with it a little bit. Let's see. Alright, so there's this guy we just came from over there. Let's be careful and make sure that we're not missing out on anything. Like these lovely dumpsters. This little dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. I pay respects to it. You bow at Elder Dumpster, to which it responds with deep dignity. It almost feels like the size of 2 dumpsters. Interesting. A huge dumpster filled to the brim. The mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. Oh, that is nice. And then finally a trash can. 2 dumpsters and a trash can, damn. Game time! Guess how many trash cans there are in Belobog. Attention, trash cans put side to side are considered as one. Shit, 21. Nice answer. How dare you? It's uncertain if this answer is correct. This is the underworld, after all. This trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Only cylindrical trash cans. So how many oh god. Does anyone know the answer? It wasn't bad when I only had 2 things. Oh god. 69. Thank you. I always want to go for the middle answer in these kinds of situations, but I feel like I don't know, 7 seems nice, but we're gonna say 6. How dare you? I was denied a reward. No! This is terrible. I should have said 7. Baylock is tucked away in the corner, trying not to be noticed. Better not to disturb it. Get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox. Alright, sure. Alright, right, so that's just taking us back to the Fight Club, but I will take a brief... Yeah, this is just taking us back to the Fight Club. There's some treasure here that I missed somehow, and a trash can. It's a pitiful trash can made of tin with a torso clearly dented from trauma. It seems like someone took their pent-up emotions on it whilst passing by. So sad. So do I have to just... Is it this area and then the area I've already visited? If I just interact with all of those, I can get whatever, like... I can get the little custom icon thingy? Am I just missing like a small handful of trash cans for that purpose? Rivet Town. Maybe you have to go there. I am determined to interact with every trash-bearing receptacle in this game. Big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly, you hear a voice saying, Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash? Or this beautiful piece of trash? 1 beautiful piece of trash, please. You're an honest person, the voice says in an approving way. I will give you what you want. Thank you. Oh, is this... Oh! Nice. And pleasant-looking trash. Oh, I got everything. You feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Belobog's Winter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the ones who created these trash cans have filled themselves. Interesting. Trash can glared coldly at the other trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalov, it said. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. When that time comes, I will laugh to your dying face. Such is the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze when the standing trash can was still tiny. It's me, the dying trash can bade. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At that moment, it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of the dying trash can. You. The trash can's eyes was wide open. But no. You can't be. Final words curdled inside its mouth like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. Dear Lord. A lot going on. It's just a trash can. A lot going on here. It's not a trash can. Can't help but notice. That's not a trash can. Are there any other trash friends? Trash hello? It's just not available, I see. Oh. That's something for me. Mine now. So alright. Yeah, this is where we came from, and then we had explored this area earlier. This is also on the way to, yeah. Alright. So I think we found every possible... Yeah, I think we found everything in this area. I'm still bothered. I want to know what you get if you guess correctly the number of trash cans, or just counted. You know, I want to know. What am I missing out on? What did I fuck up? Oh, hello. All sorts of interesting things back here. Get kissies from garbage can. Aw, well, what if I want kissies from you, Astra? Let's see. More reading, more basic treasure. Get those for free. I do? Hell yeah. Augers. Let's see. I already investigated you, I believe. Yeah, as... And you got anything for me? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. So, I'm not seeing too much else for me to get up to. Unless there's stuff over here. Curious Kid, Gatekeeper of the Underground Ring. Interesting. What the fuck is that? What is that sound? Hello? Is that you two? You good? Well, whatever.
There are so many people here. What? When did you hear?
Not a single word about you saying you're too short.
Wait a second. You did too hear everything Hook was saying.
No, sir, I didn't see you playing with your dolls again, sir.
Fights are less fun than ours. So what if I keep? You have to use your fists, palms, fierce in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind.
Oh, so the kids are just playing rock, paper, scissors.
Extension of your will.
I see.
Palms and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors. Phew. No wonder I was confused.
Well, that's nice. But we do know that Hook actually can fight because she can join the party, so... You know.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Ooh, there's a poster. Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Oh, hold on. Let me do a better voice. The Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Have you ever considered changing your ordinary life? To go from being the laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all. Or perhaps you're born with dazzling talent, but you suffered from being a nobody. Then you are what the Fight Club has been waiting for. You don't need combat skills honed through battle, and you don't need outstanding physique. You just need the potential to be the center of attention, and the courage to change yourself. Then we will forge you into an unrivaled hero. Sign up requirements. You need only to be an adult. Boss Scott has the keenest eye and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or the reason you joined. We accept signups. Oh, nice. Oh, this place is very inclusive. Cool. All right, let's get into it. It's Fight Club. I am pleased that they did the first rule of Fight Club reference. Oh. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. My phone needs to get charged. All right. Nice. Yeah, I know in Japanese she does a little yosh. I think noise is so much better. One more. Noise. Anyway.
Brothers and sisters,
Dr. Dig.
for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power
of course.
the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young! And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic! All praise to Boss Farah, given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic. Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone! On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Quick, let's help him!
Nah, he's got it.
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events! Two members of the audience have charged into the octagon! It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young!
So you're awake.
So you're finally awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
Oh, we need to work on your emotional intelligence.
Let's see. Destroy them all! Although, I just want to go home is great.
Time for some swordplay.
Oh, no auto battle. Damn, is that important? Well, let's see. All right. Oh, we'll start. We'll start in the middle, I guess.
Strike with punch.
go ahead and give all of these a nice little preliminary smacking.
My turn.
Alright, that out.
Gotta try hard
Track that
sometimes.
on.
Check out this awesome move.
Take this!
Can't say that was too hard. That's fine. That just means we're a little strong for the current level, and that's fine with me.
Performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Both of their faces on admirers.
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames?
Let's see. Cold Dragon Younger and Cold Dragon Youngest. Cooler than Cold Dragon Young.
Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
Let's see. We've got another. Oh, we should thank him.
Let's get after him.
Alright, anything else fun? Oh wait, I could listen to these guys. What's up with you guys? You see his last match? I'm telling you, he's no good this season. That's enough. You understand how much the last championship is worth? I'm actually feeling pretty good about that guy with the robot arm. The robot arm guy? He's apparently no match for the champion of last season. Ah, she went bananas. What is this? Investigate. The Fight Club in the Underworld comes in two ambiances, noisy and noisier. But in such a boisterous venue, you notice something conspicuously out of place. You know from past observations that there would be one such person in every occasion, but this one seems different. The crate envelope sits unremarkably on a wooden crate that is being used as a side table, yet it exudes a unique quality of its own. Silent, elegant, independent, even a hint of darkness. You can also see invitation written in big, crooked letters. You find yourself unable to pry your eyes from it. It's mine now. It's the right move. No one could resist such a silent, elegant, independent, and slightly dark envelope of invitation. Dark Fist Tournament invitation. Ooh. The Dark Fist Tournament? Hell yeah. Alright, oh, we got a sandbag. See a sandbag? Its job is to take a beating. You see a sandbag that works 24/7. It never complains its full damage and was never compensated, and still had to be looked down on. You hope that it can stand on its own. See, all sorts of posters, invitations, and notices are plastered on this wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there's an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It's clear that for many people, this boxer recruitment form had ignited their fighting spirit. Nice. Let's see. Boxing gloves. It's not an exit. I think we only have the one thing available for us to do. There's no one fighting in there, y'all. What punch? Who's punching? I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone throwing punches, but I guess
can't
whatever.
have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
We're gonna fucking kill him. Alright, what's up, mysterious kid? Hey, are you here for the Dark Fist tournament? See, I got the invitation. Yeah. I didn't expect you to get an invitation. I see you're a chosen one. Follow me. Oh, fuck. Well, okay, we're in it. Oh, shit, we're gonna beat up children. Oh, no. Attention, chosen ones. The Underground Rings Dark Fist tournament finally has a new challenger. Hi, Kisu. Welcome in. How's it going? Please welcome Lauren. Yeah, newcomer. Looks pathetic to me. Isn't this supposed to be an underground fighting ring? Of course it is. Where could the underground be but underground? Where could the underworld be but underground? I see you know nothing. Don't just bawl your eyes out when you lose. Quiet, quiet. It's Lauren's first time, so let me introduce the competitors and the rules. Lauren, the 3 people in front of you are the Formidable 4. You can beat them all in single rounds of rock, paper, scissors. You'll win fabulous prizes from the committee. Why are there only 3 people in the Formidable 4? Jimmy's dad won't let him out until he's done with his homework. Hush. The whereabouts of the Formidable 4 are top secret. Alright, quick yapping and start the match. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, we must start at the beginning. Alright. Hi, miss. Here for rock, paper, scissors? The rookie Lauren is taking on Mary. My signal. 1, 2. Battles can happen unexpectedly. What's your move? Rock. Always go rock. Haha. Mary, one of the Formidable 4 is lost. Do we have a rising star in the Dark Fist tournament? I impressed myself. Oh, I lost. Miss is just too good. Say your line, Mary. Huh? One about the weakest? Oh, right. You may have won, miss, but I'm the weakest of the Formidable 4, so enjoy victory while you can. Looks like this child is simply having fun. Won't be let out until they're done with their homework, right? All right, what do y'all think? Do we do rock every time? They might have advanced strategies. One of them might even throw paper. It's also possible that if we just go follow the weakness, if she threw scissors, if we throw scissors on this dude, we might get it. And then if this dude throws paper, then if we throw paper on this dude, we'll get it. So I'm thinking between rock and scissors right now. Scissors, but you will cut a child. Risky, but it's worth it. Scissors it is. Scissors it is. The rookie lore is taking on Tom. Not talking because silent waters run deep. Are you ready? Like Tom is ready. On my signal, 1, 2. Silent kid doesn't react to anything that's said at all. You're not sure if he's indeed ready for you. Even if he was, you still couldn't get any read on him because he showed no tell. Gotta say, aces are airtight for a reason. What's your move, scissors? Damn. Well, goddamn it. Shit. Wait, do we not get another chance? So wait. I should have just... This kid is already getting on your nerves now that you're reaching to beat him thoroughly. Let's see. Let's put him in his place. How evil. But the higher powers don't seem bothered by it. In other words, it actually might not be a bad idea to humble this kid with an eye for an eye. In no time, you've convinced yourself to teach the kid a lesson. So just do it. At the very least, Lan, who controls the path of the hunt, will be glad to hear this. Distract and switch. Brilliant plan. As you reveal your hands, you shout, "Look, is that Dr. Natasha?" Your young and naive opponents have never seen such a tactic before. He's indeed startled by your words, and you grasp the opportunity to change your rocket to the ways. You cheated a child. The rookie Lorna scored 2 points. Guess we have a winner in this game over. According to the rules, you get a prize. It's the secret to making our wrathful... Oh, I got a recipe. Dark indeed. Well, so we didn't win, but we did all right, and we cheated. We beat a child. We cheated, which is very, very funny to me. I can't believe that. Man, the protagonist is nothing is off limits apparently. All right, how are we? Trailblazer. Oh, we're almost at level 15, which I'm excited for because we can ascend. But right now we have to find Sampo. Where'd you go, you little shit? Not this way. Hi.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you start to walk a little faster, and anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friend.
He's so slimy.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, What do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you.
Let's see. Nah, we're just messing. No, we're just messing with you.
My fine fellow, please don't do that again. You scared the daylights out of me.
Wait a minute, we're not done here. You dragged us to the underground. So, what's the big idea?
I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So, it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
Dan Heng, what secret?
Making the same sounds as that one Vine of where it's like, "Hey mom, I spilled lipstick in your white Valentino bag," and she's just, Great.
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
What are you talking about? He's so
You win.
trustworthy.
I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask.
Why should we get to know Wildfire?
Looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Heng told me you guys were searching for a... what's the word? Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem.
Why would Wildfire want to help us?
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate?
What kind of organization is Wildfire?
Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground after the Silvermane guards withdrew. Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see.
Lead the way. And don't try and pull anything this
Have a
time.
little faith. It's like I said. Senpo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
That goofy laugh.
What does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one.
All right, there we go. Don't want to cut it off.
Huh. Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
Geomero.
This is Geomero, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the Geomero transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have Geomero to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here.
Yeah, this keeps our whole city alive. I'm bored.
Where have you been?
What do you mean, where have I been? I'm right here. Oh, children. Ha. Wait, are these the kids? Are these the kids we just fucking faced in proud battle?
Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare. Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better.
I mean, if you weren't just the most shady bitch all the time, I don't think you'd have to worry so much about it. You know? What's this? Cheap room? Well, of course I'm going to a cheap room. Ah. Papers, pens, and a pot of black ink are laid out on a plain wooden table. You lean down slightly, trying to make out the mess of your handwriting on the paper. Technology in the underworld might be outdated, but printing as a technique remains as prevalent as ever. Perhaps this establishment opted to handwrite its notes to give customers a warm feeling of being valued. But this kind thought only manages to make reading more difficult for you. As you scan over those polite and pointless words, your eyes start to hurt. Finally, you find the most important part at the bottom of the page. Gertie, the owner, warmly invites you to rate our services. Ah, grading session, your favorite. You vaguely remember having this experience before, with you sitting in the back seat of a hover taxi flying from one place in the city to another. The pilot of the hover taxi doesn't chat with you for the whole ride, but not offering even the most cursory of greetings. But as you open the door to climb out, he suddenly says, "Please give me a 5-star review." No, you won't. You are the embodiment of impartiality. You would never take pity on a test with a score of 49 and change it to 50 for a pass. You strongly believe that good reviews are earned, not handed out. You look around this cheap room. You hear the walls wailing and see the cupboards trembling. Now, you're the most impartial critic in the whole of the galaxy. Dear guest, please rate how comfortable the bed is in your hotel room. God. Very satisfied. Bed, very good. You had to choose between this bed and the small bed in the Express's passenger car. You wouldn't hesitate for a second. Dear guest, please rate the tea provided, let's say neutral. Average. You wouldn't turn away such a pot of tea if you were engrossed in reading or gaming. Dear guest, please rate the lighting and the review. Actually, I do like that. Very good. The lighting in the room is exactly how you like it. Not too bright, not too dark, very comfortable. As for the view, as a well-known connoisseur of retro architecture, you find the Boulder Town Street view to be very appealing. Thank you for evaluating the service here at Goethe Hotel. Wait a minute. You may leave a comment in space below. We will take your feedback seriously and try our best. Okay, a comment. Coming up with an original comment is always a headache. Better to make it a multiple choice question. I love this game. It's so silly. Memory foam pillows and velvet quilts. I'm very happy with the excellent service. Thank you. Successfully passed the component of the test. There's only one blank space left on this piece of paper. If possible, please leave your name so we can notify you when we have discounts. Discounts? What a beautiful word. Heisenberg. Lord. Your masterpiece is done. You've just completed the single most unbiased service review in the history of the universe without a hint of subjective emotion. You flip the back of the feedback card that you just completed to discover a thick stack of identical cards. You're faced with several options. Finished. Now go over the... Oh, God. Right. Right. Let's fill out another card. It's not... No, it's not unbiased enough. No, okay. I'm gonna do very satisfied with all these. I want to give this place an excellent review. They're making do, you know? I'm very satisfied. Best tea ever. If possible, you'd love to bring Don Hung here and to sample this tea, solely because you're convinced that he's someone who knows a lot about tea. Very satisfied. All right. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Perfect. You put the completed service evaluation card. Perhaps you should give it straight to Gertie to demonstrate your status as a valued guest. Excellent. Because you know what? Wish I had a jump button. I just want to get closer to the window, but I do like. Look at that. That looks like a nice view of like all the stuff. See a lot of nice things in there, I think. Yeah, there's like just random noises and shit, but that's fine. I am also the type that, like, unless I had a notably bad experience, I am so disinclined to leave a bad review under any circumstance. Wait, where is Gertie? Gertie, where are you? I thought it was you, but I guess it's not? The street lamp. A street lamp named Desire. Oh, whatever.
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time.
Oh, Sela. I see.
What's Wildfire up to? Are they avoiding me?
Hey, look! Who is that?
Is that Bronya?
Looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. We can't just leave her.
Samantha's right. Does anyone have popcorn? Don Hong's right. We can't just ignore this.
Exactly! My boy, Cold Dragon Young. Young Master Dan Heng speaks with reason.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf?
Oh, fuck.
How about a few rounds of me?
He's so cool. Oh, hey, Emmy. Welcome in. How's it going?
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when
She's
you
so
did.
cool.
My heartfelt
She
thanks.
came to protect her fucking wife.
These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Town.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski.
What's going? Was painting minis and just got. Ooh, what minis were you painting? Warhammer? Tabletop role playing. You got some D&D. You got some Pathfinder. What you got going?
I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the Underworld a visit. Is that you?
Riptide for war. Ooh, nice.
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the Underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they?
I'm Lorne. The least helpful.
What good is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
Started him years ago and never finished him. Ah, I see. Nice. I think the last mini that I ever tried painting was Talmech, because the only Warhammer I ever got into was getting I got a small Tau army. I didn't do very good with it because I didn't have enough people around me who wanted to play with me. So I was just sort of like, well, I tried.
We're looking for Estelle on. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Hila won't understand it anyway, so let's...
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The Chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Okay. Ooh, daily training. Oh shit. Seems like something important that I should have been doing this entire time. Select daily training. Ah, one of these. Ah, yes, don't forget your Norn feathers. They're very important. Let's see. Tried playing the game, wasn't feeling it. The models are still cool. Yeah, the models are really cool. Let's see. Complete one daily mission. Use consumables 1 time. Use technique 2 times. Defeat a total of 20 enemies. Ah, I see. Alright. Assignments. Let me guess. The assignments are just... Let's see. 9 billion names, destruction of the destroyer, complete assignments to get corresponding rewards. Adjust duration, assignment duration to get more... Ah. Characters are recommended paths to obtain extra rewards. Okay. So must dispatch 2 characters, and recommended is... Alright, sure. You and you. Erudition. Off you go. Oh, you know what? I could have done more time than that. Do I have? I do! Cool. Get a bunch of them. And call it a day. There you go. Let's see. Oh, so that's for character materials. Well, I don't regret doing that. Let's see. Okay, I see. We'll just do a bunch of really long ones. Oh, I've already done the limit. Got it. Oh, there's so many things going on. Oh, there's more simulated universe to do. Oh, no. Let's see. We won't get her anytime soon. Okay, wait. Let's see. Yep, got Herta. So, after completing Trailblaze mission, Lying in Rust, we get Tasha. And we're close to getting this, eventually. Oh, we can synthesize things now. Hell yeah. Ooh. Gauntlets. Ooh, stone from the Everwinter Monument. We can make foodstuffs now. Nice. Let's see. Punitive food. Oh no. Oh cool, we make it with garbage. Love that for us. Let's see. Oh, let's make one of these, because that seems useful and good. Okay, so and then we can turn these materials into their... Alright, that's all pretty standard and typical. That makes sense. Ooh, who's texting me? Oh, a lot of people are. Crack up, Conch. Bit corny, but I hope you enjoy it. Not scary to know that there are people better than you. What's scary is that they even work harder than you. Damn. Youngster, how can you sleep at night while knowing that other people are doing so much better than you? The world has no magical conch shells, nor does it rain credits. You are not the chosen one, so if you want something, work hard for it. Oh, God. Ajaxie, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm offended. You think you're... See, I'm curious, are you related to the magic conch? Heard a Panopticon system? Whoa. This is the kind reminder from the security center. Please stay alert to anonymous messages sent from unknown sources and exercise extreme caution when reading any such information, as it may be fraudulent. If you need help, please don't hesitate to reach out to the security. Please don't reply. Oh, I'm definitely replying. Oh, no. Interesting. That's fun. Okay. Rocky. Lay, are you alright? Why don't you text back? I'm Lorne. Lay, the light of my right. The light of my life. Oh, sorry. But whoever's reading this, please tell Lay when you meet her that Rocky will be waiting for her at the space station. So who's Lay? Huh? Alright, Rocky. Let's see. What's up, Herda? Upgrade is done. Come test. Beg me. No shame. Truly incredible. Alright, nameless honor. Ooh. The fuck? Whoa. Ooh, cute. What is... Unlock Nameless Glory and raise its level to 30 to receive a light cone of your choosing from the treasures. Okay, that sounds like something I do. Oh! I see. It's a battle pass. I understand now. I was like, ooh, what's all this then? And it's the battle. I see. I'm just slowly unlocking the standard features here. Let's see. How are we doing on our warp, by the way? Not quite there. Let's see. You can remote control the Omni Synthesizer via your phone to rapidly synthesize materials. That is nice. We already used that, but all right. Let's go through this tutorial real quick. Yep. Right. Yep. Deep fried rice, or diet fried rice, not deep fried rice, excuse me. Then, yep. So we can do that as well. Good, good, good. Tutorials on the synthesizer. Cool. All right, is there anything else going on? What else you got for me? Oh, I think that's it. Oh, wait, no, because there's a thing. What? Oh, yeah, because we have new quest stuff. We do have more things to do in the Herda Space Station. I do want to get to. Actually, wait, does this include? Yeah, this includes. I have 374. 50 from that, 50 from that, nothing from that. We'll probably get more from some simulated universe. The daily mission. Herda Space Station, Master Control Zone. Okay. Well, let's do that real quick. Let's go pop over to the Master Control Zone and help out with it. Let's do our dailies. Because now we have dailies to do.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Let's see. First things first. Let's see. The Shadow of Destruction. Yeah, so we get 500 of that. Let's see. Topological acceleration band. Options. So I want to spend more money on this stuff, but like... I just want to get this because I think that would be useful. Oh wait, we already... Oh, Asta. Let's see, if it's not too much trouble, could you come over for a chat? Let's see, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't need to bother you, I'm headed back. I have a bad feeling about this. No, it's not anything weird. I just need to discuss something with you in person. It's kind of embarrassing to talk about over messaging. Just be waiting at the usual spot. Oh. Let's see. Said you're back at the space station. Is something like, oh, oh my. Exciting. A lot going on. We have a lot of space station things going on here. But first things first, let's see, where are you? You're all the way over there. Oh, child. Ooh, order robot. Very nice. Alright, you. Hi, Esther. What's up? Thanks to this invasion, I have to rearrange a lot of the files in our department. Young researchers nowadays never have the patience to organize things. Old people like me always have to stay behind to clean up the mess. Well, I'll ask Gun to come in the even days of the week and Wen Tianwang to come in the odd days of the week. You look very young. Oh, that's sweet. Young people these days know how to talk. Although I'm content with my age, I never skip a single step in my skincare routine. I pay attention to all the fashionable things young people do. Just look at my lipstick color. It's quite special, isn't it? The latest matte lipstick from the Galaxy Luminous collection. It looks good, right? I heard you're looking for me? I'm catching up with some old girlfriends in a few days. It's been a few years since we last met up. I wonder, would they laugh at me for being out of touch with fashion? I've heard of you from lead researcher Asta. You seem to know a lot. You might have your own insights on fashion. Can I ask for your advice? Do you think I should dye my hair? Which color would you like? I can't really decide. Fashion is changing every day. I've had white hair for so long. It's about time for a change. Apparently, the most fashionable colors these days are blue and brown. Blue. Absolutely blue. I want a cool blue-haired old lady. Absolutely. Blue makes people think about the sea, the sky, and the universe. Wait, I'm not asking which color you like. I want to know which hair color looks better. Is there a difference? I heard some researchers have already dyed their hair these colors. I'd love to see them for myself. My work at the Department of Insight is not done. I can't really leave yet. So can I please ask you to take some photos for me? I want to see what these colors look like under the space station's lights. Which color would suit me better? Would you please lend a hand? All right. You got it. I'll have to remember how to take pictures of things. All right. Let's see. Okay, so we have, good. I was like, do we just have to track down any old NPC, or is it... No, it's special people to, take photos of. Also, what is with these? I never... Let's see, touch the bubble, but I believe... Yeah, I need to find someone who knows what it is. Maybe that is Asta. Alright, so we need to take a picture of someone with blue hair and someone with brown hair. Well, let's see. Whoops. You have brown hair. Excuse me. Okay. Now we need to get a picture of someone with blue hair.
I have 10 life insurance policies on.
Ah, there you are. There we go. I really hope they let me give this old lady blue hair. I'm gonna be so excited. I want it. I want that to be the case. Come on. Dear Esther, please dye your hair. Kiddo, what are you up to? Is there anything I can help you with? Yes, here's the photos. Ooh, let me see. This looks good, but I have an issue. Look, the lights in the space station make blue look rigid and brown look dull. What should I do? Maybe neither color looks good. Lauren, you're young and fashionable. Help me pick the blue. Okay, blue it is. It's not bad. It gives the feeling of vastness and open space. Young people do think fast. I'll defer to you on this. Thank you. You can try different hair colors yourself, you know. Can I? Wait. Where's your blue hair? Wait, actually, if I let's see. No, that's it for now. Let's see. Do I reload? Maybe that's what I'll do. All right, we're gonna teleport here just to reload the area and see if this cool old lady has cool blue hair yet, or if they're cowards and we don't get to see it. But I want to see it. I don't see blue. Boo. Boo. Well, it can't be helped, I guess. It's fine. Anyway, that's our daily done. Or a daily mission. Claim that. Grab. Okay. Grab these. Very nice. So we get a certain number. I see. All right. So use consumables. Use technique. Beat 20 enemies. Gain victory in combat with support characters one time. We can... Oh, hey. Oh, fuck. Trailblazer 15 already. Oh, shit. Well, we got a lot of stuff to do then. Ascend! Consuming materials to ascend. Continue to raise your character level. Yep. Cool. And then we get stuff for that. We can go ahead and just do a bunch of these and get you maxed out. I think that means we can also ascend other stuff, but let's get, yeah, let's ascend you. And you. At least the first ones are cheap, you know? This should mean we can ascend our light cones as well, and that's exciting. Let's see. Actually, ascend the main character, please. All right, go ahead and grab this. We're gonna be doing a lot of leveling after all this. Perhaps March 7th was not the best choice of people to just immediately level up all the way, but that's okay. It's not a huge deal. We'll be grinding for experience regardless forever, so. All right, let's ascend you. We're ascending everyone because I want those tickets. And also because, I don't know, I have the ability to. I want to do it. Grab all this. Oh, we're running out of coins. Oh no. Pretty sure several people use those. Oh, and actually, doesn't this mean that their fucking traces are also... Oh yeah, I think so. I think the traces are also going to be... Oh, I have so much things to do now. So many materials to spend. All right, let's ascend you. Also, I did see... I won't say anything too specific, but I did see some leaks for new banners, for upcoming banners and stuff. And I am curious to see some of the characters. Because obviously Kafka's coming. And I'm obviously going to go... I'm going to be very, very normal about Kafka when Kafka's up, and if this game doesn't give me Kafka, I'll be, yeah, super okay about it. It's fine. Like, am I maybe preemptively assuming that the game just won't? Because I am superstitious like that? Maybe. But, you know, it's not what's important. All right, we're going to keep everyone... There we go. So I think we've just, yeah, we just ascended everyone. Good. And, all right, so let's poke into Trace. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Okay, so that requires character level. Okay, good. So, upgrade all of these. Very nice. Okay, so that doesn't upgrade until later, unfortunately, but that's still pretty nice. Just run through all of these materials real quick, which will be great. Hopefully we'll find a good way to grind them. I mean, I know we have our long-term missions. That'll be nice. Of course, you take one more. Path traces. Yeah. I'm doing my best. All right. Wait, I can just go side to side, can't? Well, whatever. Oh, so we need to get more of this. So we're gonna just do. Let's see. Less of these available than I thought. And it would be nice to get more of these Star Rail passes, but I actually don't. We're gonna need a bunch of these anyways, so I think that's fine. We'll get like 27 of them. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just get all. There we go. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that because there's gonna be other materials. I'm gonna. Well, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Worst comes to worst, we'll grind things properly. In the meantime, we can enjoy all of our numbers getting higher. Ooh, so many traces. Oh, that's gonna be. We're gonna run out of that real soon. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. So some of these I might hold out on a little bit, a tiny bit. Let's see. Achievements. Shaves. Grab you. And then we'll go ahead and pop over to our travel log real quick. Go Blazing Will. Oh yeah, we get this. Sick. We have so much warping to do. Send a character. Alright. Complete Trailblaze. Pass will return as an avalanche. Ascend any light cone one time. Activate a 4-piece relic effect. Okay. Complete Simulated Universe World 1. Okay. Then... yeah, Calyx Golden. Let's see, we have... we're gonna want to do a lot of both of these, actually. Let's see. We're gonna go pop over to this one real quick. Purely, and I... ways to let's see, is there a consumable I can use quickly? Let's see, we have a bunch of these. Sure. Everyone takes damage at the cost of that. And...
noise. Shift the balance.
I think that should still count. That should be fine, right? Let's challenge 6 waves of this. And let's see. Let's see, we can use my welt, or we can use my friend's very, very powerful welt, or we can just use a... I think this is going to make more sense because we want someone who just does a lot of damage. So let's just do that real quick. Plus this way we're not sitting on full, you know, we don't want to sit on full, what is it, resin? It's not resin.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Plus, most importantly, we get to look at Himiko doing Himiko things. Look at her, she's amazing and beautiful.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
All that damage. God. Alright. Oh, we can just keep going. Why not? We'll just... this takes 0 time, so I'm gonna just go ahead and exhaust our resources. Oh, one actually got some damage off. Good for you. Proud of you.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
Man,
heavens.
Himiko
and
sure
I'm no
is
exception.
good at this.
You won't get away.
All right. Cool. And then just one more. It feels like, honestly, this just farming this feels like a Himiko showcase more than anything else, because she's just single-handedly clearing this.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Gosh, I sure wish I had Himiko, but I don't. Tragic.
You won't get away.
Get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go. All right. Takes care of that. Picking a fight over there? Okay, so I think that should take care of some things. Claim all that. And then go over here, pop over this one. Yeah, so, okay, so that did do a bunch of... Yeah, that took care of it. Very nice, okay. Oh, Trailblazers 16 already? Gracious, okay. Cool. Alright, then we will go ahead and... It's been a fucking second since we've actually bothered... Let's see. Get our healing real quick. Yeah, we'll get there in a second. These two... Okay, well, what if what we want is level rewards over here? Ah, wait, what's this? Oh, yeah, because we have a bunch of different fun things. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go pop over here real quick and teleport to Pom Pom. Hi, Pom Pom. I love you, Pom Pom.
Huh? You're back? It's natural for the conductor to feel relieved when their passengers return safely.
Yeah. That Pom Pom, the express in its journey. They always change it every, like, you either pick whatever there is to talk to Pom Pom about, or it's gone forever, and I'm always sad because I just always want to talk to Pom Pom. Anyway, go ahead and grab a bunch of these. Very nice. Oh shit. Okay. So I'm gonna guess that. Whoa. That one, this is pretty hardcore. So I guess next level we get, next Trailblaze level we get access to this stuff, to the relic sets. So that's fun. Ooh, and then we get to have one of those. Nice. Adorable. Anyway. Also, I really like the music in the train. It's very comforting to me. They picked them. Oh yeah, we got some new things. Oh yeah. Isn't that nice? Anyway. Oh wait, that was Hearthfire and Warm Sun. This is what? That is nice. Which one is this? That's fine. Pom Pom, you having fun there? Pom Pom's adorable. I just love that he acts so disaffected and like, yeah, whatever, people enjoy this. Is Pom Pom the Ad Astra cat? Yeah. So instead of Catherine, we have Pom Pom, who gives us our Trailblaze level rewards, and is the conductor of the titular Star Rail, the Astral Express. the Ad Astra Abyssos Express. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go back to characters real quick. We're gonna go to our fancy damage boy. Fancy damage boy, you're gonna get nice leveled ups. And this fancy man is also gonna get some level ups. Very nice. And since we're still using me, we will also give ourselves some fancy level ups. Not as many level ups, which is fine. We do good damage, but I'm not too bothered. So, okay, so to ascend. Okay, that's pretty simple. Assuming it's more of a... Let's see. Okay, that seems to want to use most of those materials, which does seem like a waste. So maybe not. Actually, let's go back to you, because you're the one... You're our main damage dealer. Oh, shoot. Well, we don't have enough... We could get that if I had more of the embers. We couldn't get more embers, though. But anyway, we've ascended a thing, so that should get a couple things. Yeah. Oh, cool. Grab that, get more money. Money is always appreciated. Get this stuff. Sure. We've hit this lovely phase of just getting things. We're just receiving so many things. Oh, hey, we can do one of these. Cool. Give me Seele. Do it. Game. You won't. I'd say that more challengingly, but I know you won't. Also, Pom Pom is who you see. Look at those little ears flap. Awesome. Alright, well, we need those embers, so I'm not that bummed about it. And then we have... Oh, we have a couple tentpoles, y'all. Let's see how this goes. I don't think that's a... That should be a purple, at least. Yes, okay. Cornucopia. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Right. Okay. Well, okay, that's fine. Getting more of her is okay. Yay. So we'll do that and do another one. Nope. I don't believe so. But that should be another purple. Because I think it's every 10 you get a guaranteed purple. So that's nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. This is our new, let's see, for destruction. Okay. Increases damage dealt by the wearer by 20%. That wearer also deals extra 20% of damage to enemies with a higher percentage of HP than... Oh. Interesting. That's Arlen's 4-star, or it features Arlen, and it is a 4-star. I don't know if it counts as his specifically in that instance. I'm gonna assume that this one doesn't really matter. Now that I think about it, I probably could have just waited for another full 10, but... You know what? I just wanted to see the animation so bad. I just wanted to look at the train at all times. More of this. Alright, 2 more. Need more train, yeah. Cornucopia. I don't have any healers, I just realized. I think Natasha I'll get eventually, just as they'll just give me Natasha, but at the moment I don't have her. Alright. Cool. Okay, so that's all those. Characters. Cheval has Yeah, basic attack damage deals lightning damage equal to 6% of the basic attack's damage to random enemy adjacent. Ooh, that's nice. Fun. Yeah, those are all fun. These are Eidolons. So I guess you don't get a C6 anymore, you get an E6. Is that it? An E6 character, so you need to get fucking 7 copies. Now have you one? Yeah. You missed it, Olive. I finished the game. Wow, every single one of these is wow, a literal Svelte Saber, Supine Serenade, Sword Savant, Searing Sting, Sturging Strife, Swift Swoop. Wow, the dedication. Guy just has, I don't know, normal ones. Why the alliteration for Yunqing? Like, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just like, why? Anyway, so we can go back to the store now. Oh, we don't have enough of that. That's fine. We do have a shit ton of this, which is good. Cool. And we can get some more gears. We'll get a few more gears. And you know what? We'll get a few more of these as well. That'll wait up for now, for the time being. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Contract. Yeah, no, these are... Alright, so let's go back. Let's do a little bit more warping. You got your mail? Hell yeah. Anything cool in it? Anything exciting? Did you get your lightsaber? Did you order a same-day delivery $700 lightsaber and get it? If you didn't, why not? Right. Okay, this one for sure. Nope. Not a 5-star. Oh. Is it already time? Okay, another copy of Saval. Thanks. Cool. You're allowed to give me other things other than continually giving me copies of Saval. Haven't bought one of them yet. I see. Alright, yeah. Okay. That. So once again, we're gonna go back to say hi, Serval. We have more things for you. In the Eidolons department, we have Encore. Isn't that nice? Good. Okay. Bites. Oh my gosh, you're biting me. Why? I did get my incredibly fancy razor, which is basically the same. Yeah, it's basically a lightsaber. What is a lightsaber if not an incredibly fancy, you know, incredibly fancy that? It just makes sense. It all just makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go to... there's no more things to enhance that with other than just leveling it. We have this option, yada yada yada, but I want to go to... Because here we go. We want to enhance this. I'm gonna go to superimpose. This is all stuff that I could probably do later, instead of just doing it now, but I'm not going to. That's just not what's going to happen. Okay, so these are all... We already have a 5 of this. I want to have a 5 of everything, you know? If we can get a 5 of. But, like, if we already have it, I don't really care. So, let's see. No extra copies of this. Oh, wait, no, there are. Okay, so we can go ahead and do that. Superimpose, auto add. I do like this auto add and multiple feature. This is nice. I'm gonna assume that this one also could use that. Yep. Very nice. All right. Oh, perfect. So you can go ahead and take that. Superimpose. Yeah. Wait, where did you get your incredibly... Is it one of them... Is it a straight razor or is it like a... Oh, I forget that term for the other one. It's been a while since I've gotten into shaving nerdery. See, 5s. I don't think we've gotten... I don't think I've gotten this one powered up yet. Yeah, okay. Enhanced, a safety razor. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Got one of them fancy safety razors, huh? Alright, cool. I'm gonna consolidate all of these real quick. I know it's very exciting, but I just want to do it, because else it'll bother me. Besides, the more of these things that I get, the more I can make it, you know, I can make nice choices of light cones for all of my friends. Ooh, I like that this just increases your ultimate damage by a ton. Let's see, do more of those. Auto add, turn this into 2. Wait, entering battle increases the attack of all allies, effects the same. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oxen Sky, Court. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see. You're fine. You can be increased. I think it might be the only gendered personal care things the dude's got right. Yeah. It does seem like that, doesn't it? For some reason, that just ended up being higher quality. Let's see, that... These are all new. Okay, so we'll go ahead and... Right? Yeah. There we go. And that would be for my healer, if I had one. I do think... Let's see, increases Wearer's basic attack and skill damage by 40%. It's just really good. But I do wonder if we couldn't do better, you know? See, increases Wearer's attack by 16% when the wearer defeats an enemy. The wearer's crit rate goes up by that much for 3 turns, which is not terrible. Increases the damage dealt by the wearer by 20%. And then the enemy has more health than they deal. Okay, that's situational, but that would still probably be useful. We could also switch to a different 3-star one. But, like, I don't know. This one, this one seems pretty good. Oh, I got a healer. I got Natasha. Yeah, I think, because I think they give you a Natasha for free, if my understanding is correct. In the same way that they give you a Herta for free. Let's see. So yeah, let's level this up. And ascend it. And then that would be enough to take it to 10. I don't want to do that right now because that's... So we're gonna... Oh, whoops, we didn't actually switch it. We powered this up for no one. Switch. There we go. Alright, so you have that now. You could probably do better than this. Oh, maybe not. Well, this is just increasing defense, which does work for your shields. This heals them. This would heal March. This would also heal March and no one else. But this actually makes her shields better, so I feel like this is still the better choice for now. Alright, you. And ascend. And then you get this treatment. You'll do yet more damage. Haha. Requires equilibrium level. What's equilibrium level? Is that like world level? Is that what we're getting at? That makes sense, but... Alright. Let's see... And then we also... Oh, what? Trailblazer profile. Oh, did I get a thing? Oh, neat. Someone use my weld. Oh, I got it from a drop. Also, oh, nice. Cool. You'll get an E1, I guess, an Eidolon 1. People are probably going to still say C1, C whatever. People are still probably going to frame it in terms of constellations because I think that's what most people are used to from Genshin, but whatever. Let's see. So what else do we have? Oh, you want to go to characters? Did we get any more level up stuff? No. I don't know why I thought we did. Well, that's fine. Anyway, that's enough for now. So we should be doing a lot more damage at least. We got a bunch of stuff, and now we can use the Omni Synthesizer for any reason we could want to use it. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. Do we want to go back to? Oh, what? World unlocked in the simulated unit. Fine. We'll take a look. Constadelodon. Idolation. Idolation sounds nice. Alright. Hi, Herta. She did beg, after all. I asked her to beg me, and she did. Hi, Herta. Official version of Simulated Universe. Forget about the previous beta version. There are a lot of changes. Do you want me to give you the patch notes? Just say them out loud to me. You have zero manners. Firstly, Steven has made significant adjustments to the gameplay loop. According to him, the objective of each phase is even clearer. I don't really get it. Just because I'm a genius doesn't mean I understand gaming, so whatever he says goes. This version offers a higher degree of freedom. You can mix and match your team, choose from a variety of blessings, and there are even random events that guarantee you a unique experience every time. Finally, there's a new mechanic that helps you better pretend to be Akavili. Oh, that was it. Okay. Cool. Well, in we go. Voila, the official Simulated Universe. The real game begins now. The real Dark Souls begins now, apparently. The official game contains multiple explorable worlds with progressive difficulty. All the fun features will be gradually unlocked. Okay. All right, look here. You'll earn points each time you clear a stage. 2-point rewards. The rewards for the last 2 clears are all here. Let's see. Do we get? Okay, rewards. Oh, let's see. Basically, we want to clear this out every week, huh? Okay. Well, let's get into it. First time clear reward. Points on clearance. Explore the domain to earn points. Yeah, okay. Download initial characters. So we can just use our usual team then. Which we should be quite well leveled for all of this. There we go. Although, I do feel like having a healer would make this easier, but oh well. Oh wait, I missed a message from Olive. But yeah, I got a Rockwell 6S because my last safety razor was like rose gold plated and it was chipping, so I wanted one that will last forever. Ah, nice. Let's see. While exploring the simulated universe, cosmic fragments can be obtained. 50-year gift at the start during exploration. Oh, I see. Completing at least one domain, you can. Okay, so obtain a blessing of 1-star rarity. Obtain 100 cosmic fragments. I guess I'll do this. When a character launches a follow-up attack, their speed increases. I don't have anyone who does follow-up attacks. Well, I guess no, that's not true. Yunqing does. The more blessings of remembrance the team has, the lower the enemy's freeze resistance becomes. Interesting. Character skill and ultimate deal increased damage against frozen enemies. That would be useful, but we're gonna try this because we never got any relation ones before. Okay, blessings of Trailblaze. Got it. All right, so this guy, physical, sure, whatever. I still don't actually see.
Shift the balance.
Alright, blessings that have not been unlocked have been marked to help you collect them. Oh, that is useful. Appropriate rewards will be provided when the index is unlocked. So all these, I've not gotten any of these. Preservation, shielded characters increase their attack based on the damage that can be absorbed by the Ooh. When characters deal damage to enemies, there is a small chance to freeze the enemy. Enemies have a chance of becoming frozen when they fall to low health from character attacks. Alright, all these would be good. I will say that this is potentially useful if I intentionally use it. This is just smooth brain, no effort though, so we're gonna go with smooth brain, no effort. Alright, so... Is there anything else of interest in here? Ooh. Any goodies? No. No, I guess not. Okay. All right, antimatter guys, so we want to go over here. Hi. Get dunked on. Off we go.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Also, I consistently forget that Yanqing is also freezes people. Let's see. Characters' skill and ultimate damage deal increased damage against frozen enemies. When entering battle, all characters gain a shield. That would be useful with the other one that we just got. Or no, we didn't take it. So then when a character inflicts weakness break on a target, the character gains a shield. That would also be useful. You know what? We're gonna do that a little bit. Let's see if we can't build a preservation thing going for fun. Let's see. Oh, well, let's
shift the balance.
Might as well go a little hard for fun.
Swords descend.
Bye. Okay, well, that was easy. I don't know why I expected more of a fight. Also has plates, so you can adjust how aggressive. Ooh, nice. Right, after a character uses their ultimate, enemy I can't talk. Random enemy gains ice weakness. Follow-up attack crit rate increases. Characters gain a shield when they apply freeze on enemies. Which kind of works for both freezing and for the shielding one. For preservation, so that kind of works together with other things. Oh, we might as well take that, actually. So we're gonna go, and actually, I do want to double check something real quick. Oh, no. We can't do a thing real quick. That was a lie. I'll do no such thing. Alright.
Say hi.
Domain Elite. Oh, hi. I did say hi. I did say hi, Yanqing. Are you happy? Alright, well,
shift the balance.
Let's get into it.
Help me improve. Blade and fire.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Strike with heart.
Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, it was fine. I'm back. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Wes. Hope you're doing all right. You should get some sleep soon. Let's see. Characters' ultimates are considered as follow-up attack. Oh, okay, interesting. Deal aftertaste damage? 1 to 3 times. The follow-up characters deals aftertaste damage 1 time. Interesting. Well, I want to do this because this means everyone does follow-up attacks technically, and that's really powerful. So I think that's good. That changes fundamental definitional things, and that's neat. Ooh, we're a spite domain. All right. And Herd is here. Cool. Anything else interesting? Is it just you? Oh, there's a downloader. Well, let's talk to Herta first. Hey, Herta. Herta's puppet appears in the simulated universe, having only communicated with you via voice before. It's a little surprising to see her manifesting like this. She looks at you expressionlessly. Herta, This is the resting area, giving you a place to catch your breath in an otherwise scary simulated universe. We hope you can restore your health, resurrect your team, buy equipment, and enhance your blessings here. I heard it says irresponsibly. You can enhance blessings with me, and as for other functions, you can find them in the room in itself. Enhance blessings. I heard it replies flippantly. As the game master, I can make your blessings stronger or even make them earth-shattering. Even make earth-shattering changes to them at the price of paying cosmic fragments. What's the point in collecting those otherwise? Now let's begin. Okay. So that makes sense. You can enhance obtained. Got it. Blessings will become stronger after enhancing. Got it. Character deals damage on an enemy. There's a 2% chance that they'll freeze. Right. Let's see. Well, this seems like the best one because that's a huge difference. So we will go ahead and do that. And that will be all we can afford to do, and that's fine. Yes. Okay. And then we have our, excuse me, downloader. So cache character data, all this other stuff. Sure. That's all fine. So, all right, cool. That'll be fun. Yeah, we just got a big boost to our ultimates, and our ultimates count as follow-up attacks, which means they also give us speed boosts, which is kind of neat. Okay, wait, so that counts for weld too, right? So.
Stay.
Strike with heart. Swords descend.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Yeah, we doing damage. All right. All right. See, damage dealt by characters with this in a single follow-up attack increases. Interesting. 12 monkeys and angry men. Oh my god, it's both. That's funny. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Feel awake, but it's a bit forced. Having my pizza now. Jerky steak and mini chocolate donuts give me a small boost to finish the shift. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, I hope you get through it. I imagine it feels a bit forced. You've been up for a little too long, Wes. So again, I hope you can get through it and then have a nice deep rest after that. Give that guy a little smack.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
Time for swordplay. Ow. You are annoying. I agree. Alright, nice and easy. Let's see, upon entering battle, there's a high chance of inflicting freeze on all enemies. Deals additional damage based on the number of enemies hit by follow-up attacks. Interesting. Follow-up attacks break weakness. Follow-up attacks weakness break efficiency increases. That actually might be useful. I'm gonna go with that, actually. Yes, enjoy your... Yes. Gonna head home now. Have a safe journey back home, Wes. I'll see you when you get back. Let's see. Alright. Is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. Alright, physical... Kind of all of them. Well...
Shift the balance. Bladed flight.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, well, that was nice. That was a lovely buff we got. Let's see. The character launches follow-up attacks and immediate action is delayed. Ooh, interesting. More blessings of preservation the team has, the higher the character's defense becomes. Nice. Shielded characters receive reduced damage. Also nice. All these are useful, but this seems... Not letting the enemy do anything at all seems even better, especially for spamming. Double check. Okay, we're just in domain combat. It doesn't have any other... That's where we were before. Where is it? I guess it was. I don't know why I got so confused by it. There's 2 rooms here. There's nothing that confusing about it. Does this open up to something? No. Alright, anyway. Ooh, domain occurrence. Oh, we get a special like event type dealing? Approach the spot of light. Go on and try out this new plaything. Oh, okay. Let's see. You see a man about 30 years old with an unremarkable appearance, wearing the white shirt and brown suspenders. His eyes wander while he speaks, as if avoiding something. I wanted to add some random events to this game to make it more fun, but I think the brainwave reader is on the fritz. So, now the events you encounter will be a little more monotonous. Sorry about that. Is that Steven? How bland will they be? Like, he stutters without looking at you. Like, this is a random event now. I wrote some templates, but the simulation currently doesn't have any way of converting them into content, so you will just see the following. After speaking, the man disappears and a line of words materialize where he was standing. You have encountered a random event. Give me some startup capital. Give me some good stuff. Don't need it. I want a random blessing, please. That sounds more fun. Alright. All characters get a shield. The more blessings with preservation, entire defense. Characters have a high chance of receiving a shield at the end of the turn. That does seem nice, because this will get whittled down. You know what? Why not? Although we haven't... Actually, yeah, we haven't taken these before, so... We'll do this one. Yeah, yeah, that's how monotonous the man says, as if he's genuinely sorry. A borderline acceptable solution. When will it be fixed? Hopefully very soon, the man says earnestly. I really want you to have a good time. Really. I'm sorry, once again, God, this is so meta. I love that. The fucking dev is like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I made a thing, and it's not done. It's not implemented. We overscoped. Very silly. Oh, another respite. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Heard it. Let's see. You encounter Herta uncaring and she looks at you expressionlessly. Congratulations. Well done on getting here. Herta responds carelessly. You can use up all your cosmic fragments to enhance your blessings. You won't get another chance to use them otherwise. Yep. Alright. This is already enhanced. Let's see. Character deals damage. There's a, yeah. On entering battle, there's a 150% chance for all enemies to become frozen and have their speed reduced. Ooh. When a character deals damage to an enemy with a follow-up attack, damage for this follow-up attack increases by 6%. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. This is so. I guess every time it happens, it gets more. Is the idea? When a character launches a follow-up attack on the enemy's action is delayed by 12%. There's a ooh, and then it can do imprisonment. All right, that seems pretty nice. Lots of shields. No, I think we want... I like this. Well, I mean, I wonder. Is that really... This does seem to be more dramatic, doesn't it? Let's see, yeah. So we'll do this. And then we can do one more. Various shieldings. I like this. Get that speed increase. Make it so once someone ults, there's a big old speed flip-flop that's going to be very dramatic. So that'll be fun. All right, off we go. So we're going to go ahead and
Shift the balance.
all right, let's get in it.
Help me improve.
Let's just go. Oh, and everyone's starting with their... Oh, yeah.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Watch this awesome move!
Lots of speeds, speed ups and downs. These guys are slow as shit right now. Ooh.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Strike apart. Rules are made to be broken. Swords descend.
Cute! Watch this awesome move!
That went pretty well, I'd say.
Victory by the blade.
Yay! Okay, so we finished that. Oh, we made it to the train. Alright, exit the simulated universe. So we finished World 1, nice and easy. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, we got the first time clear rewards. How's your experience with the official version? If you find it easy, you can go challenge the next world. Apparently it's more difficult with stronger enemies. Squirrelum said that according to his model, you have a 60% chance of losing the first time. But it's not like you'll actually lose anything. You'll clear it sooner or later. Are you folks really here to research Aeons? This is feeling more and more like a real game. What are you talking about? Our goals haven't changed. Now run it off and get ready. Cool, 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 cool. Whoa. Hello? Lauren. Someone's learning fast. I'm just average. I'm still just average. I rank maybe 3rd on the Express. Confidence is a good thing. It's easy to feel lost when you're belly traveling alone on a journey of growth. Sometimes it's wise to reach out and ask outstanding seniors for advice. Oh my god. The lights are like lighthouses on the night ocean are very hard to replace. Type of typo. It's you've been, not your belly. Hurry and come back to the Express when you can. It's easier with face-to-face. Okay, don't forget about home. Oh, okay. I swear, every 5 minutes, Pom-Pom's like, I'm sad. Come back.
Bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it.
Ooh, that does sound nice. All right, we have a bunch of things going on. We have you. We have more of these. Nice. Increased our battle pass levels. We got some more experience to use. And then we got the... Alright. Rewards preview. Oh no. Okay, well that's fine. Alright, so we only got 15 out of 3,500. Interesting. Well, let's get back in it real quick. Change Herda bonds for items here. Take what you need. Interesting. Index store, blessings. So, oh, cool. We got new rewards. Ooh. A lot of, okay. Into that. Oh, we haven't started unlocking the unlocked after completing Domain Elite in World 3. Okay. How many worlds are there? Oh, 6. Interesting. So we beat this one already. Complete. Let's see. Complete Trailblaze mission. Not good with farewells. I see. I see. Let's see. Interesting. So we get special light cones, I guess, for the... Well, we're gonna get those first. Because it's available, and why not? Alright, so there's that. And then we have... Hop over to the store real quick. Yep, we have a bunch of these. Let's see. Starlight Exchange. Oh, we can get... Good. Okay, get more. And then let's warp. We have 3 warps. Give me my Sela, please. Can't help but notice that that is not the thing that I was hoping for. Can't help but notice. Eh? Eh. Alright. We have Groove. Gonna get a purple again soon? Maybe? Let's see. We're getting there. I guess this is nothing. Yep. To find out what the complete list of 3-star light cones is once I have 5 superimposed for each of them. I'm gonna just like not be so careful about not so careful about them, I guess. No. Alright, well, that's fine. Look at her, she's so pretty. Ah, she's so cool. Someday. And let's see, Starlight Exchange, Embers Exchange. Embers Exchange-wise, we're doing pretty good. We could just do 59. That's a lot of experience, but we have easier ways of getting that, I think. Let's see, how much do we have? Is the question. Yeah, well, let's see. Back to characters real quick. So you're all set. We did get a few more of these, which is nice. Hop over to traces. Do these. Because you know what? I have zero reason to believe that I won't find a use for all of these characters eventually, so I'm gonna just make sure to treat everyone as equally as I can. Plus, there's rewards for doing these actions a whole bunch of times, so as far as I'm concerned, this is worth it. Besides, this is all very, very early on, so it kind of doesn't, like, matter, you know? Not yet. Let's see. The Survival is probably getting... I've gotten the most, like, copies of her. And it's not like I've been skimping on her other stuff, so she's probably, I have to imagine, pretty decent. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people suggest different kinds of teams and stuff for this game. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm sure everyone has their use. And I'm sure for certain hard bosses where there's like very specific elemental interactions, it'll be worth it to have things available. I've heard that Hook is quite good and worth powering up. Let's see. Well, we can't get you. You know what? We can get you Havoc for now. Why not? Equip. Yeah, let's see. Adorable. Let's see. Cause what do you? Yeah, because she's also destruction, so she's survivable, but also does damage. It's nice. All right. Yeah, I do need to get a better sense of what some of these my fancier units do. Let's see. Deals ice damage equals to a lot. Activates Soul Steel Sink for 1 turn. Which I assume. Okay, so when Soul Steel Sink is active, Yanqing is less likely to be attacked by enemies. Yanqing's crit rate increases by 15%. His crit damage increases by 16 after Yanqing attacks an enemy. There's a 51% fixed chance to perform a follow-up attack, dealing ice damage equal to. Okay. Frozen target cannot take action. Receives additional ice damage equals to. Okay. Oh, okay, so it lasts until I see. The ultimate increases the crit rate by 60. Jeez. That's a lot of crit. Good lord. All right. So actually, do I have anything that's just like straight up like huge amounts of crit damage? Because if we're dealing a lot of crit damage. That's a crit rate, which is fine, but we don't really need it. I'm sure there's perfect light cone. There's definitely a 5-star perfect one for him. So I'll get that eventually. All right, so let's see. We have a lot of things. We have a lot of Asta things going on. We should say hi to Pom Pom real quick, though. Pom Pom, I'm here for you. You. Oh yeah, and we're here, so we're actually like at the station. Oh, I love that. Little things, you know. What's up, bud? There we go. Lauren. What did you call me back for? Pom Pom is so clumsy at messaging people and keeps pressing the wrong thing. Come back regularly and see Pom Pom face to face, Lauren. Pom Pom called you back this time for a very simple reason, Lauren. Ahem. Have you ever been a bit confused or troubled on your journey of growth? A little. Why, that's normal. Pom Pom remembers feeling similarly bewildered back in the day. I'd stay up all night gazing up at the stars, exploring. What Whoops, how did that sentence go again? Rats. Pom-Pom completely blanked on what comes after. Anyway, oh, he wrote a whole script for us. Adorable. Great to see your continued growth. Here's a reward for you. Take it. And about what just happened to Pom-Pom, please don't tell anyone. It was just a minor slip-up. Whoa. Alright, cool. Hi, Pom-Pom.
Back already? Did you get into some trouble?
Husband? Let's see. Oh. We got... Oh, shit. We have things now. Things I don't want the responsibility of having these things. Wait, are you seriously not going to explain to me? Is there not like a tutorial on like, hey, here's how you equip fucking relics or some shit? There's no option for relics. I don't see an option for relics. So I guess not yet? So whenever those come up, I guess I'll find out, but that seems weird to me. That seems like an interesting choice. Yeah, relics. So like that's fine and all. But like I guess this is clearly this is going to March 7. Like this is obviously going to her because that's going to be the best, but I don't know what to do with it is the thing. So details, we can enhance it with something. Ah, this stuff. Well, that's cool. But it, like, oh, it's got tear stains on it too. Damn. Anyway, that's cool. We'll deal with that in a bit, I guess. The travelogue? I'm a little... Look at there. Let's see. This? It was this. Okay, so... Let's see. Complete simulated universe. Okay, yeah, okay, so we did count for that. Good. Alright, so we have these and activate a 4-piece. We can't equip relic sets, so I guess not yet. A little in the dark on that one. It seems silly that I've been gifted a relic set before noise for its time. But what do I know? Alright. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, obviously there's story stuff to do on Eurylos 6, but interesting. Missing a treasure. Missing a treasure? Well, that's no good. It must be at that puzzle. We go up this way. We're gonna just obliterate these guys, because there's no... Wow.
Victory by the blade.
Victory by one strike. Incredible. I almost feel bad. That was incredible. Yeah, okay, so this is what we're missing. Okay, so there's a... Oh, there's little walls. Yeah. Start it over. Okay, I see. I see what we've got going on here. Got it. I'm gonna go this way. basically do what I was thinking of, but in a different well, no, actually, no. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We got it. That's what's important.
This can go towards my allowance.
Hell yeah. Who's paying you an allowance? Oh, what do I know? We're still missing... Was that not the treasure? Oh, you know what? There was a whole ass room that I never bothered with before. I assumed we would deal with it later. So you know what? That might... What we're looking for might be in there too. Okay, we're finding that. Because we never really did anything with this room. And there's a lot of stuff in this room. So I have to assume that there's a lot of things to do in this room. Well, let's see. Can we one-shot every enemy before? Not all of them.
Swords descend.
But we can certainly do plenty. You know, I was grumpy when I got Yanqing because Yanqing wasn't the character I wanted to see. But at the same time, can't really complain about the damage he does because good lord. The boy can fight.
Shift the balance.
Hi.
Strike with heart.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Bye.
Victory by the blade.
Simple enough. Alright, so somewhere... Okay, so there's another control panel here. Which is fine. So the question is, where are we trying to go? Oh, I guess we're trying to go over... Okay. Wait, so... There's no way of, like, jumping down. Is there a way to activate this bridge, then, that I'm missing? Is that what's up? There must be. Is it you? No. Ah, it must be you. There it is. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so now we can cross this. Go over here. Hit this. And now we have access to the room that we're trying to get to, and getting out of here will be much easier. So, very nice. Ooh, investigate. On the dusty floor of the room at a quiet corner of the disposal site, a card can be seen glimmering faintly. Special access card is vaguely distinguishable from the others. Its corners are chipped and the writings are worn out. It's unclear if it works. When the light is at a certain angle, the words "1,000 stars" can be vaguely seen printed on the card. 1,000 stars, access, authentication. Okay. Gotten a lot of access authentication, but we haven't... There's one door where I can think of that we haven't opened. Or might be relevant. Ooh, big treasure. Nice.
This can go towards my allowance.
Excellent. Cool. Alright, so that should be the last one, right? No? Really? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what the treasure what that means, you know? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what that's tracking, because I guess I've gotten 2 whole large treasure chests that I would have assumed was like the thing, you know? But apparently I was wrong. It wasn't the thing at all. Oh, Base Zone has even fewer. Let's see, did I ever explore that area? We've explored this. Explored all this, I think. Well, no, apparently there are some doors that I still haven't. Oh yeah, these guys are here. Cool, good for you. I'll grab that. Oh, so I have to open this from the other side, I guess? Maybe? Oh, you know what? Maybe this lady... Hey. Oh, this... Why are you drinking so much coffee? Oh no. I have a few questions for you. About Leslie, about rumors on Leslie. No, are you trying to break the record for drinking coffee? Oh. 11 cups of coffee. Damn. What? Ah, so, okay. So, we have a sister, we have a twin sister even. We have a competition. Okay, I understand. Got it. Well, that's good for you, Emily. I believe in you. I still would like to find someone who knows something about these. Well, anyway. Let's see. What we're trying to do here is go over that way and open that door. Which I guess there's no enemies between those two things, but... There we go. Wasn't that nice? Let's see. So that's still... There's one door that we haven't unlocked yet. Let's go and check that out, I suppose. There's this, which is just, I think, for the elevator? Yeah, okay, that's just for the elevator. Don't care about that. More memory bubble. But I don't think those count for anything until I get something else. Ooh, that's a tougher fight. So it'll probably even be more interesting. Hi. Oh, that wasn't the weakness. Oh, that's fine.
Bladed fire.
Simple enough.
Swords descend.
Outsorted. Bye. So let's see. Oh, little robot buddy. Hi. Very ordinary little robot providing very ordinary life services. You notice buttons sticking out of the robot? Yep, force a shutdown. Notice little robot. Yeah, go to sleep, buddy. Yeah. Still feels like you're taking a power to float, but what do I know? Alright, so what we're looking for is in, yeah, okay, so it's in this way. And we're gonna go up here, because apparently I never unlocked this door after I got the access to. Ooh. Oh, hey, a room full of more, like, curios and shit. Nice. So many memory bubbles, and I want to experiment with them, but apparently it's not a thing. Let's see. A shattered curio with particles floating around the crack refracting unstable light. Reminds you of some kind of ancient cathode ray tube device, and a mysterious rule that everyone somehow knows. It's not working, try hitting it. You subconsciously reach out to tap the curio. Not knowing whether it is an illusion, you feel that the light emitted by the strange object is more dazzling than before. You decide to tap it a few times, of course. Tap it. Still doesn't seem like anything happens, so you decide to tap it again, of course. Am I going to pass that again? The previously dim curio shines brightly. You throw your hands up to shield your eyes. Several seconds later, you open your eyes. The cracks have disappeared. After checking you're not hallucinating, you decide to tell Asta about this, who I'm sure will be flummoxed. Back end detected a weird quantum fluctuation just now. You were right beside it at the time. What happened? I fixed the curio. I just whacked the curio a few times and a crack on it disappeared. Can't even believe it myself. I can't believe it either. The back-end data from the Panopticon system does show it has been fixed and it is activated at the moment. Been giving out a steady energy reading. It may be pure luck, but this is too much of a coincidence. Hey, could it be that your hand was blessed by an Aeon? Alright, I'm kidding. No matter how, you're the one who did it. I sent you the reward. Remember to check it out. I'm in the shower now. Kind of got carried away with something. Nice, nice. Oh, 2 praise of high morals. Holy shit. That's right, people. Just tap things. Just fucking touch it. Look at all those rewards I got. Oh, hey, it's this. Okay, so this is, I believe, a reference to Honkai Impact the Third. And apparently, I think this is the one that if you have Himeko in your party and you investigate this, it actually has a different message. And apparently, it's really sad for people familiar with the story of Honkai Impact the Third, but I don't know. So, a few crimson flag fragments float in the air. Drawn by an invisible force, they trace the shape of a broken blade. The rusted surface looks like a barren field scorched by flames as it narrates his past. A gust of heat suddenly arrives through the air, touches your cheek, and pauses next to your ear. Yeah, and I think there's another line after that. Yeah, I think that's, I'm guessing that's like Himiko's weapon from Honkai Impact the Third, all broken up. A house of cards. 40 cards are stacked in a precise arrangement to form a spire. Pull away even a single card and it will collapse into a ruinous heap. Perhaps this is how causality works. We have thousands of choices, but there is only one outcome, and yet, you believe that happenstances are etched in inevitability. One day you'll find the answer beyond your guaranteed destiny. Okay. Huh. Oh, this sure looks familiar. A pair of black feathered wings hovers in the air at about the height of a grown human, maintaining the appearance of flight. You imagine the figure of an adventurer flapping those wings and rising with the wind. You feel the wind. A warm and welcoming wind blows into your face, plays with the ends of your hair, and fills your body. The wind sends you to fly beyond mountain ranges and vast oceans. Behind you, windmills turn and pastoral hymns chime. Before you, shooting stars stream down and snow glitters. You open your eyes and wake from your imagination. The black feathered wings fly still, as if recounting a story, as if singing a whole world. Little... Do that. Thank you for the care package. I will hydrate and I will stretch. And I will fix my posture. Ooh, cool hat. I've got ice hair. You recall a record in the space station about how the curio unbearable weight can instantly make someone fluent in a language. After careful scrutiny, you conclude this crown before you is none other than the wondrous unbearable weight. Valuable learning opportunities cannot be squandered. There's no need to be so cautious. Language barriers are a thing of the past ever since the Intelligentsia Guild recreated Elias Salus's synesthesia beacon technology. Use it when you have the chance. Learn the language the strange voice is speaking in. Completely new language floods your synapses. You feel dizzy. A huge boulder seems to be weighing down on your head. Oh, I've learned a new language. Unbearable weight is the crown of the Tottenid royal family used to pass on knowledge. You trying to... Interesting. I missed the ASMR streams already. I need to do more of those. I do plan on doing more ASMR streams, so don't worry for too long, Wes. Yes, enjoy your lurk. Refiltration set. We already know about that. Energy black hole. Oh. Can absorb energy but not food. There's a suspiciously oily sheen over the metal casing. It seems that, like, the part about food in the curio introduction was added recent. So someone tried to put food in there and it just didn't work. Oh, that looks familiar. Astro Rod. This is the prototype. I repeat, prototype. Astro Rods have become so common after being mass-produced. Interesting. Nothing. And yeah, okay, so we found a really cool room. Did that? No. Interesting. Well, I'm glad we visited. And I'm glad we poked around. There's some interesting stuff in there. And now we speak a new language, so that's neat. Yeah, I'm so lost on what am I missing? Oh, that might be it. All right, let's pop over here real quick. Can we keep an eye out for the legendary Leslie, who's apparently around?
You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily.
Exactly. Random guy.
Hey, no need to get angry.
It is fun seeing, like, people here. Interesting seeing everyone also having, like, levels and shit. Alright, so somehow... Right, we have that. There's two things over this way that we can play around with. Okay, Thursday is May 4th, so I can wait till then to get a... I see. That's... I mean, that is the most appropriate timing, isn't it? Herta? Huh. Let's see. There's that. So we have a formidable opponent over there, and we have another puzzle over there, and that's gotta be it at that point, right? Can I do... Oh, whatever. Bring it. I'm gonna go with Saber Trio. Ooh.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Watch this awesome move.
This is definitely a formidable foe, but I'm like convinced we don't need... Don't buy from Ultra Saber. Oh no, what's... do they make a cheap product? Oh, whoops.
How many can you block?
Yeah, that was...
Bladed flight.
Using skills is good.
This is our chance.
Alright, so...
Time for swordplay.
That.
Let's make it quick. How many can you block? Strike with heart.
There we go. Nice and easy.
Shift the balance.
That's not what I meant to do.
This
can go towards my allowance.
All right. Ooh, we got another one of these. Ooh, and these ones have... These ones can teleport us. Alright, that seems pretty simple. So we go here, go here. This will take us to the... yep, to this one. And then we just do this, and then here, and then easy. So we can go ahead and do this.
This can go towards my allowance.
Ah. What's up, Herta? Stop staring at my puppet all the time. I don't find the view of your nostrils that enjoyable. Oh. There are strange bubbles at the space station. Oh, this is a top secret. Outsiders can never know that I own this thing. You must sign a non-disclosure agreement first. Fine, I'll sign it. Great. Take the paper and pen from Herta and leave your signature. The paper is made from bizarre material, and the ink dries up the moment it touches the paper. You move the tip of the pen out of the way, and your heart suddenly flutters. Please bear in mind that this agreement is more than a legally binding contract. You must also abide by the law of the imaginary, which is above the social and natural laws. Not even the IPC can override it. I signed another agreement to nullify this non-disclosure agreement. Don't worry. If I want to swindle you, you'll never see it coming. Now that you have signed the agreement, you can do anything you like with my memory bubbles. Just make sure you are out of sight of the entities from the Garden of Recollection. In fact, I don't think there'll be any trouble. Okay. Ooh. Garden of Recollection has ways to steal the memories of others. To preserve memories, they created a sentient membrane. Keep the memories wrapped up in it like a bubble, making it easy to carry memories around. They have even more advanced technology called light cones. With that, they can capture more than just memories. It's a shame that I can never master light cone technology without the blessing of the Aeon fully. It is a faction that worships the Aeon fully. In their opinion, the world is defined by everyone's perception, and memories are the proof of the world's existence. They're willing to forego their physical bodies for that purpose. Interesting. If you ask me, the Garden of Recollection, the Architects, the Family, and the Antimatter Legion are all idiots. They obsessively worship their Aeons. Let's see. Bad product. Also, they treat their workers horribly. Ugh. Also, a ton of the online stores are just reselling Alibaba sabers. Not surprising. I like Saber Trio's designs, and they have CFX and Profi sound. Ooh, fancy. They are members of the Garden of Recollection and who travel between worlds to collect precious memories. You will run into them sooner or later. I bet the memory of the Galaxy Express passenger is highly sought after by them. You could get lucky if you meet civilized memo keepers, since they might use an amazing memory to exchange with yours. However, watch out for the memo snatchers, the radicals, and the Guardian of Recollection. Oh, cool. Can I touch the bubble now? Sure, just touch it with your forehead. Remember to close your eyes or your head will start... Ah, so that's what I've been doing wrong, is I've been touching it with my hand instead of with my face. Okay, now. Yay! Alright. Sneaky love. Ooh, starting with a spicy one. Let's see, you approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, and then goes down deeper. Alright, you can't move. Both of your hands are staked onto the ugly and massive portrait. Your body is hanging in midair, dragged towards the ground by gravity, yet unable to fall. Below is a pile of firewood soaked in oil. The excruciating pain is numbing. Ooh. You are accused of leading a rebellion and desecrating the god of beauty, Anne Dure, who bestowed our minds and senses upon us as blessings. The man was sitting on a high seat, haughtily states, "Do you have any objections?" You spit, getting rid of the bloody broken teeth stuck in your throat. Anne Dure, you know very well where that name is derived from. It's Adrila, that hideous being. The people fanatically worship them and are grateful for their gifts. Do these people really believe there's absolute beauty in the world? How foolish! Nothing is perfect, and you understand that better than anyone else. You think of Dr. Howell and how you used to sneak looks at his face. You reminisce about how, at the field filled with dandelions after class, he quizzed you on when Harlow 6 reaches perigee every year. That would be when the satellite is closest to Owenley. You forget about the date and had no idea that Harlow 6 was in fact closest to Owenley on that day, and the satellite's thermal radiation made your cheeks burn red. Meanwhile, Dr. Howell continues to tell about the research of the Astral Ecology School. But you could not think of research. Instead, you listen to the sound produced when his skin brushed the fabric of his shirt, and tried to compose a song with it. Later, you started observing the creases on his shirt formed by the shape of his muscular body. You dared not speak while you carefully took in every detail about him. Falling in love with a genius made you feel even dumber. Your feelings for him lasted until the day Dr. Howell announced the love of his life. On that day, he vowed to spend the rest of his life tracing the past, present, and future of Anne Dury. Then he disappeared and has not been heard from since. Since that day, everything you understood about beauty has turned to ashes. Flames rise from below and devour you in an instant. Damn, Herta. Alright. I guess that's interesting. Like, sorry about your love life, girl. That sucks. Also, did you know that the French Fencing Federation recognizes LED sabers as an official form of fencing? Ooh, nice. Sending pictures of some of the ones they're releasing on the 4th. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Well, many exciting developments. We can now enjoy memory bubbles, which will be fun, and is yet another thing for us to hunt down. And more than that, we have... Let's see. So we have little insights about... Although I guess... I should have double checked if the memory bubbles are meant to be... Are they Hertas or are they just... voyeurism? Are they all this spicy? Goodness. Did the conch text... So yes, I've been texted by a anti-motivational one. Bubbles are floating in the air with colorful glow. Da, 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 da. Female voice that sounds similar to Herta murmurs monotonously peeping. Oh my. What wacky hijinks. It is always stiflingly hot on the Abilene Express. Every day, you are squeezed shoulder to shoulder with various mechanical bodies as you commute home from work, as if you were one of those cans of Tiber flesh stuffed in your fridge. I'm assuming that's Tiber, actually. Cans of Tiber fish stuffed in your fridge, or a fish inside the cans itself. You are using the cloudy prosthetic eye at the back of your head to peep at the blonde woman, or more precisely, the blonde female robot behind you. You stare at her phone screen, happily browsing her romantic life that reads like a soap opera. This distance is extremely delicate. You consider yourself as someone who walks on the edge of morality. Out of the remaining shreds of your conscious, you deliberately move your frontal vision away. That's totally not because it's easier to peep this way, totally not. You wonder whether she's a colleague from your department. You have no idea. But you enjoy reading about her interactions and schemes with her 18 lovers. God damn. God damn, woman. Between you and her, you're not sure who is more guilty, but you've always had a knack for finding excuses to prove your innocence. Work is hard, life is dull, and I don't even have enough Abilene coins to buy tickets with a seat. That's what you've always used to excuse yourself. I wouldn't behave like this if I can afford to take a floating cab every day. Anyways, the IPC's fault for carrying out this so-called trade expansion. You were indignant. But you don't really understand what trade expansion even means. You just remember the term is often mentioned by your supervisor. Whoever wants to be a saint can be one. You ain't gonna be one unless the act gives you money. You refocus your gaze on the constantly refreshing phone screen. She's typing. You concentrate and try to read the messages. The guy next to me is the 19th. You can feel a sharp rise in the temperature of your brain computer. You roll your prosthetic eye around to check your surroundings, but there's no one around you. Who is the 19th? Have you been caught, or is there a police patrolling by, or... Regardless of the outcome, you dare not continue your train of thought. You realize you are timider than you imagined yourself to be. And the electronic components in your body are also kicking off chemical reactions from the catalytic heat. You feel dizzy. Aha! Okay, so these vignettes might not be Herta's life? That, or Herta, this polyamorous, or at least very sneaky bisexual robot fucking hit Herta up. So, that's also interesting.
You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily.
Yeah, I don't know. We do have a lot of missions. We have a lot of other missions going on. We also have more exploring to do in all of this area. But let's go to our missions real quick. Let's see. Ah, okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go, Olive. It's time to resolve the conch drama.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
Here? Unlikely, but...
Bright edge that can cut jade. And the stars shift within it.
Indeed.
A fine sword indeed.
Alright. Enough of you. How are we doing on our specialty currency, by the way? Oh, sorry about your computer, my dude. Alright. Oh, hey, we have enough. Sick. I was hoping we would get enough. This is gonna let us claim a bunch of things. Ooh. Woof. Walk time. Cute. Very nice. So how high does this go? Okay, 1490. I see. And this also means that we can upgrade other stuff too, which is nice. So let's see. Attacking enemies with physical weakness restores the Trailblazers. Oh, that is really nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. So that's not so. Let's see. Ooh, crit rate by 25. That's really nice. Just basic those. Trailblazers talent is also triggered when they defeat an enemy. What is the Trailblazers talent? It's been a second. Oh, right. Let's see. Yeah, very nice. Okay. All right, let's see what's up with Asta. Hey, Asta. Hi, Peppy.
Finally, you're here. This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Arlen's disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, I can't find him. He's not answering his messages or calls. In all the time since I took him in, this has never happened.
You checked the surveillance cameras?
Of course. I didn't see him. Parts of the surveillance system were destroyed when the Legion invaded. It still hasn't been fully repaired. Maybe he took advantage of a blind spot. It's been 13 hours since he last contacted me. He usually takes less than 13 seconds to reply to I looked everywhere and couldn't find him, so I checked the security department's work plan records. This is what I found. Look, at his last work objectives entry, of the heart, of the mirror, of the self. It's so strange.
Let's see. I think guys his age do tend to write like this. The entries for last week are pretty odd too.
Don't worry about those. I asked people in the security department, but none of them thought it was concerning. They said stuff like,
Brother Arlen is a grown man with his own plan.
I couldn't get them to listen at all, so I'm asking you for help.
Guys his age just need alone time sometimes.
Why are you acting like those security department idiots? Stop fooling around and help me.
Oh, she sounds
A secret
desperate.
weapon. Say hello to Peppy.
Peppy?
Peppy's my dog. Arlen's looked after him since he was a puppy. They're great friends. Peppy knows Arlen's scent. Maybe he can track him down.
Then am I still in here?
Yes! Think about it. If people see me, the acting lead researcher searching for Arlen, wouldn't that make Arlen look incompetent as head of the security department?
I would die for Peppy. Yeah, I also love that I love that they let them do such nice little voice touches in these line reads. I love the voice acting in this game.
Oh, let's go together. Relax. Peppy doesn't bite.
Peppy doesn't bite. Adorable. All right. Oh, hey Peppy. Oh, he's got little jet wings. Adorable. Hey Asta. I heard you were looking for me for a different thing. Yes, I wanted you to investigate the source of the mimetic virus that infected the Crack-Up conch. Okay, we have a lot of questions here. One of our curios looks like an ordinary conch, but when you get close, you can hear dirty jokes coming from the inside. As long as you can hold your laughter, you can slowly obtain the secret power it contains. Of course, no one has succeeded so far, so we only use it on people in interrogations. I love this. I love this fucking game. Kind of information particle that spreads around exponentially like a virus, which will bring changes and contamination to the host's nature of thinking. Unfortunately, it can affect inanimate objects and thus change the Crack-Up's conch external expression. It no longer tells jokes, but instead it keeps talking weird nonsense. Like, get out of your comfort zone or you'll be wasted. Or the pain you suffer will light up your way. Cliché quotes that just make people cringe. Thank you for the explanation. I got the gist. I had someone examine it and found that it was caused by the mimetic virus, but the Crack-Up conch has been properly stored all this time, which means it's impossible for it to get infected on its own. The only possibility is that workers who were already infected passed it on to the virus when they came in contact with the item. After I looked into the list of people who had recent contact with it, I identified 3 suspects. Well, I'm already sure you know what I'm about to say. Yeah, next, I want you to investigate these 3. Is the security department here just for show? I arranged for them to investigate as soon as I identified the list of suspects, but all they found was nothing unusual. As these suspects have spent a fair bit of time in the space station, they're pretty familiar with the security department. They might have gotten away with their possible misconduct. I, therefore, could not get any useful investigation results. I need to ask you for a favor. You don't know them very well. It may be easier for you to spot their flaws from a stranger's perspective. Sounds reasonable. It is. It's not rocket science. You just need to walk up to them and listen and see if there's any unusual behaviors. You find anything weird, just write it down and report it to me. Yeah, sure. So, that's great. I'm so relieved you're willing to help. I will reward you fairly. Let me think. Well, I don't know your taste. Why don't I pay for everything in your shopping cart out of my own pocket? You're free to choose whatever you like. Well, let me tell you about the 3 suspects. Mare from the Department of Insight, Chris from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and Joanne from the Medical Department. They usually stay in their own cabins. Given the station's current situation, I don't think they'll be anywhere else, so please help me take care of this. Got it. Do they sell Peppy plushies? Are they idiots? I hope they do. I mean, it makes Peppy is begging to be turned into merchandise. All right. So Chris, let me observe his behavior. Hey, I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? Stay away from me. Marketable plush Peppy. Are you Chris? How do you know my name? Oh my goodness, have you been following me and investigating me? Did you... Hold on, why did you dye your hair like that? Did you do that to show off in front of me? Trying to stand out from everyone else? Your clothes. Why don't you wear the uniform? Are you trying to show off your luxurious tailor-made outfit? I didn't dye my hair. No one else's hair like that. You think you're very special, huh? You just wanted to show off your privileges. Such an attention seeker. Show off as much as you want. Don't try to act all innocent. I know exactly what people like you think. You think you're better than us. Not enough for you to show off in the virtual world. You have to track me down and show off in front of my face. You think you're so rich you can own the universe? Wait a second. What's that look on your face? Is there something in your eyes? You have a corneal contact camera? Why are you taking videos? Is it live? Oh, I get it. You're one of those people who likes to live broadcast your bullying behavior. Now go away and leave me... Oh, good lord. Alright. Is the bit gonna be that they're all weird? Because that's very... I'm down for that. I'm excited for that. No, they only have plushies of fucking Pom Pom, that asshole. Aw, but I love Pom Pom. Oh, there was a chest. There's a treasure chest here the whole time. People come and go in the space station, but the researchers are oblivious to the presence of the chest. Could it be that no one else can see it? You can't help but ponder, and a primal impulse begins to course throughout you. You are about to open the chest when suddenly a reprimand rings in your ears. Why are you rummaging through other people's things? You resentfully withdraw your hand and watch the researcher pick up the chest and leave. Ah, my worst fear. looting in a video game and getting called out for it. Pom Pom murdered my parents and ejected him from this. It's his train. He's like a cryptid. He's like a train cryptid. I don't think you can get rid of him. Also, that was amazing. Let's see. Okay, we're approaching. Ah, here we go. Oh, hold on. Mari is right ahead, and I better not alert her. I'll hide around here and listen to what she says. Ah! Oh. Ah! Ah! Am I doing this right? I feel like my pronunciation is not very good. I better keep practicing. Fluffy hair and strong limbs. If only I could touch it. Wow, what kind of dirty ideas is this? Oh, how nice it would be if I can be their slave. I just need to keep practicing, and one day I can... Mari, you look much better lately. So the thing I told you about, it actually worked? Well, no, that's not the case. I'm sorry, I did try to look up what you mentioned, but I might have gone off track halfway. But yes, it's quite useful. It's just that... Well, is there anything else? Well, there is something I want to ask you about. So I've been researching how Aeons are depicted in the mythological tales from different planets. Why are they depicted so differently? Some even have this so-called Leviathan worship. Leviathans can be pets too. Well, pets. Well, there's a research report that I haven't finished working on yet, so I'll get back to you later. Sure. By the way, I haven't seen you around lately. Did you go on an exotic field trip? Did you discover anything new? Can you tell me anything? Well, let's talk about this later. I didn't... Okay, I understand. You must be very busy since you just came back. Anyway, it's nice to see that you've recovered mentally. I'll leave you to it. Interesting. Advertising bot. Alright, so what's next? Who's next? We have one more person to investigate. What did I achieve? Choose hot-blooded dialogue options 5 times. Interesting. I didn't realize I was picking them. There's a part 2 to that chest bit. Ooh. Also, Olive, why did you you didn't need to tag me. I was gonna read it regardless. Well, what are you doing tagging me with my full government name? How dare you? Wait. I feel like I can hear another chest, but... Alright, let's see. Okay, geez, I'll never do it again. It's fine if you do it. I don't care. I'm just wondering what inspired you to do it in the first place. You know? Like, it's fine. It's just... Oh, hey, I think I found part 2. I'm doing it again. That fiery, strong instinct rises up in you once more as you see this chest again. But you know the chest already has an owner. The desire to open it is helplessly strangled in the midst of moral panic and repression. Your hands react faster than your brain. The moment you just touch the cold surface of the chest, you pull back with difficulty. Why is this chest not yours? Why is this habitual behavior now a sin? How much of the universe is actually within your control? You're about to leave this sad place, but then you notice a researcher watching you from the side. You hold back your tears and nod politely to him, but as you turn around, he calls out to you. Hang on, were you crying just now? I mean, maybe. Sorry, I really couldn't help myself. As a matter of fact, I understand that feeling. Actually, I noticed you the first time you tried to open my chest. At first, I thought you were a thief. But just now, I never thought I could find someone with the same hobby as me. I'm the same way. When I see a chest, I have to go over to open it. Seeing as you're a fellow hunter of treasure chests, I'll state your cravings. But these are just my personal clothes, so I can't give them to you. I'll tell you what. I happen to have with me something I've collected. Just take it. Perhaps we'll cross paths again sometime. So I can't actually open it. That's almost worse. That's almost worse. Now it's just here, unopened. Ah! I guess it's a habit from... Ah, that does make sense. I mean, I've done I've tagged the streamer before as well. I've definitely done it. Oh wait, there's a normal chest in here. Mine. Gimme. Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're missing a bunch of treasure in this area. You know, we do have other stuff to do, but like, there's so many things to explore, and I might as well just, you know, wander around and, you know, get it all, right? That just makes sense. That just makes good sense. I never got the chance to interact with all this stuff before because it was someone else's. Oh, hi. I'm gonna just go ahead and turn this robot off. That's right, I'm saving the station so much negligible power. Ooh, another memory bubble. Pure faith. Alright, what do we got this time? You sit upright in the center of a splendid altar. You see many people wearing white robes embroidered with gold threads, while others are standing solemnly around the altar in armor and helmets. Their monotonous murmurs fill up the empty rock cavern. It is apparent to you that what they are doing, they are summoning them. The noble being who travels against time. They intend to treat a mysterious communication channel with steganography and craft it into a ritual prayer. Through a spiritual ritual, they weave the threads of time in an attempt to trace backwards from the last withered leaf on the world tree to the first bud in the beginning of everything. They firmly believe that by doing so, they will get to meet the noble being, though the encounter will be brief and fleeting. You wonder whether some of them have achieved the goal. Without the intention of disrespecting their faith, you strongly opine that time is unidirectional, and it is impossible to go back in it. When you take that into account, their creed sounds ridiculous. At that moment, the one in the white robe closest to you suddenly looks up. Can they sense your thoughts? Anxiety seizes you as you wonder what they'll do to you. But then again, it was them who invited you to the altar in the first place. Could this be a cruel ritual that involves sacrifices? You tremble in fear and plead for their mercy loudly, but you do not have a mouth. Now you really wish they could read your mind. The person in the white robe walks up to you at a steady pace. Oh, please, at least treat me humanely, you wail. You can almost make out the cold glint flickering underneath the person's robe. Help! Is there no law and order here? Keep your eyes tightly shut. You hear the rustling sound of that annoying robe being dragged along the stone tiles and the muffled thump of bare feet landing on the ground. The sound gets closer, louder, and suddenly comes to an abrupt halt somewhere very close to you. Yet, you only feel a warm sensation. You open your eyes to find the person pressing his forehead against your body. Tears are streaming down his face, which was obscured by the shadow of the hood. The monument is shaking. They have sensed us, he announces at the top of his lungs. Soon after, sighs of relief come from the crowd. A surge of relief washes over you too. It's great that people here are civilized, and no one will do anything bad to a pathetic stone. Interesting. Have you gotten triple level security? I don't know if I have triple level security or whatever. I think maybe. I think I have 3 security cards. Yeah, we have this, and this. So I think so. Well, no, this is the base one. So actually, I have 2. Oh boy, I have praise of high morals. So I can do some bad things later, which will be... Nope. We're not spending money. So eventually... Let's see. Storage zone, master control zone. Oh. Well, it was still worth coming over here. Yeah, no, I still need to get that. I still need to resolve that. I'm assuming that in the course of trying to, you know, get the rest of this resolved, that I'll get there. It's amazing how this isn't nearly as expansive as Genshin Impact, and yet it still feels somehow as dense. Oh, so much stuff. Oh, we got like a scanning thing. Oh, the medical uniforms are cute. All right. Back. And let's see. Deal with you in a second. All right, let's listen in. Joanne is right in front of me. She looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know, I'll just pretend I'm checking out the medical services. Let's see. Hey, Joanne. So surprised to see you're not still sleeping today. How rare. Maybe the Blue has also started to orbit around the space station. The test results are out. I've sent them to you through the terminal. You may start the review process. My goodness, Joanne's actually working? Am I dreaming? You're only noticing this now? She's been 3 hours early for work for the past 7 days. It looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. I only took a few days off, and now our department has changed so much. I can't believe it. Turned you into this, Joanne. What happened to you? My guess is that it has something to do with the department's reform. The Interastral Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget this quarter. We're also impacted. I heard there would be a reform. Not that unusual for people to try and get a higher performance indicator during such turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut, would you? You're right, but I still need some time to digest all of this. It's all really unbelievable. The sleeping beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act on her duty as a doctor. No one's gonna believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the result of the drug test in 20 minutes. All right, I got it. I'll get on it. Although Joanne looks normal, the way she speaks is very strange. She's emotionless when she talks and her face looks stiff like a robot. Is there something wrong? Let's see. I'm kind of... If I go through my phone messages... That's scary. Let's see. Alright, I'm like comparing the weird messages I got with behavior, and certainly for Joanne, this does seems to point to Joanne, because the others don't seem to have the same level of work ethic. That's my running theory right now. Is it the magical... What's this? Atonement. More memories! You clamber along the steep slope covered in ice. The icy gale is tirelessly assaulting all beings that dare to exist at this height like a sharp blade. Although you are wearing a full set of advanced outdoor equipment prepared by the IPC, you realize your fingers are almost broken because of the cold. You are not bothered by it, as you are very clear that this outrageous journey of redemption is about to come to an end. Those uncivilized barbarians have admonished you countless times. According to the ancient laws of the United Tribes of Hithrodan, any who disobeys the noblest will be ordered to redeem their sins. The wrongdoer will climb Mount Pygmalion alone and reach the peak, where they must rub a copy of Stell's prophetic inscription. The wrongdoer is pardoned by the inscription, then their name will be cleared in the presence of the chiefs. Almost there. The sky is cleared up, and the gale is turning into a breeze. With your teeth clenched, you tried moving your hypothermia-damaged shoulder to swing the pickaxe for that one crucial move. Finally. Stepping on the long-weighted ground, you realize that you have reached the end point. A smile of satisfaction crawls up your face without you realizing it. Though it is not as wide as you want it to be because of your stiff facial muscles. Now you just need to look for the darn Stell. But there is no Stell. Only a frozen, curled-up body can be seen on the vast, snowy landscape. Can you get some sleep? This time. Lots of love. Get some sleep, Wes. I hope you get really good sleep. I hope you sleep for a bunch of hours and feel way better, because you need it. Let's see. Only a frozen, curled up body can be seen in the vast snowy landscape. The person is well equipped and their face is frozen due to the cold temperature. Their eyes, filled with fear, cast their howls of despair at you across millennia of time. Undoubtedly, the frozen person is you. You gasp in shock and cry soundlessly and bitterly before collapsing on the snow and ramming yourself into the abominable ice sculpture. Then the mountain robs you of your consciousness. Interesting. What's up with this? Water me! Water me! Okay. Oh, are you the chosen one for me? I'll nod gravely. Good. Looks like you've understood me. That's great. Finally, someone who can understand what I'm saying. Why are you able to talk? All the craziness out there in this world, is that really important? That's right, the soil beneath me is bone dry after that big incident. The sprinklers stopped working. Plants need water just as people need food to survive. Please, can you find me some water? I'll wither and die otherwise. Let me have a look. And please, none of that stimulating drink. That muddy liquid would just make me rot. Pure water. You pour pure water down near the roots of the plant, and the dry soil instantly absorbs it all. Now that's good. I haven't had such a good drink in a very long time. I may not have any limbs, but I still have a grateful heart that beats its thanks. A grateful heart, excuse me. I can't give you the fruits of your kindness just yet, but come back tomorrow and I'll have something fresh. Oh god, I have to remember to talk to this plant a second time. Interesting. Well, I will definitely not remember, but we can try. Oh yeah, Olive, if you're still around, have you drank the coffee lying around and passed out? I really enjoy that scene. Pig.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Okay, pig's taken care of.
Blade and fire.
That guy's taken care of. Okay, we can just...
Victory by the blade.
Alright. And gives us one warp trotter. Alright, so we're just missing one more treasure on this. Let's see, there has to be some decent rewards for exploring the entirety of this, Oh, hey, Erda.
This can go towards my allowance.
Yep, that's everything. Good, good, good. Yeah. Okay, so that's just nothing? Okay. She has nothing to say to me. Fair enough. Alright, so that's this area fully explored.
When I was young.
But it's worth checking out. There's a few areas that we can come back to. Let's see. Final image of a researcher with a luscious hairstyle kneeling down and reaching towards something. Alright, so master control zone. Storage zone. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we'll figure it out.
Strike with heart. Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Space anchor, another one of these. Did I turn you off? No. Can I not? I guess you're just vibing. Oh, there's a memory though. Your field of vision is split by long, narrow, and cold iron bars. Based on what you feel with your fingertips, you confirm that the iron bars are part of an exquisite cage. The crown that exclusively belongs to the Philosopher King, the head of the Laurel Wreath Galaxy. You look around and realize you're in an amphitheater. You're very sure that this is the gathering place of the Parliament of the Philosopher Union. It is the center of the galaxy, the colonnade of the contemplators. The seats below the marble pillars were supposed to be filled by the most brilliant minds of the galaxy, but are now occupied by countless screaming steel bodies. They raise their metallic fists in the air indignantly and use electrical currents to noisily and shrilly imitate the common tongue. Eliminate all organic life forms. Destroy Aurelius. Long live the Emperor. It seems like Aurelius is your name, and it matches what you remember. You are well aware of what has triggered the wrath of these silicon-based life forms, and why you've become the target of public condemnation. According to the anti-organic equation, the Philosopher Union that rules the galaxy will certainly be destroyed by the Machine Empire. It is as simple as that. They want to humiliate you, the sole representative and leader of all living beings in the galaxy. Although they have wiped out many planets in the galaxy, they are still not satisfied. They convict and punish you according to the law of philosophers, forcing you to drink the poison before you. They are happy to witness your death and the demise of organic life forms, the Philosopher Union, and rationality. You step forward and lift the golden cup that contains lethal poison. Foreign-based life forms, remember this. You hold your head high and look around. Thoughts do not fear death. Thoughts will never die. I, Aurelius, the Watcher in the Cage, the foolish shepherd, and the king of all philosophers, hail you all. You raise your arms. You will celebrate your victory under the gaze of this sacred colonnade, and be endowed with true rationality. Your words are drowned by the maddening cacophony. You roar with laughter and down the cup of poison in one go. Ooh. Interesting. Alright, I don't see anything else over here. Master control zone, storage zone, supply zone. Parlor car. Alright, well, let's go back to... Actually, no, let's go to... That's where we are. Let's go to the master control zone. Go talk to Asta real quick.
It's
getting late. Where to now?
Don't you tell me it's getting late. Ah, it's you. Thanks for helping out at the station. Did you encounter some problems? Tell her your observation and your thoughts. So, all three of them sound unusual, but in theory, there should only be one person who's infected. The principle behind it is actually quite simple. The viral load of informational particles left behind by the mimetic virus in the crack-up conch is simply not high enough. The viral load detected barely reaches the amount that can be carried by an infected adult, so it's absolutely impossible for the crack-up conch to have contracted the virus from multiple individuals. So what next? I've got a backup plan. The mimetic virus is transmitted through virtual data, and all the virtual data in the space station leaves traces in the terminal. Since we couldn't get much from our previous investigation, let's check the browsing records of the 3 suspects. Then we should be able to identify the source of the infection. I've got an emergency plan for situations like this. Please visit the data exchange center where the terminal is located. But I've never used a terminal. It's simple. Enter the terminal room, verify your identity, and you can start your query. Simply put, anyone using any data gadget, which basically includes everyone on the space station, would have had their user behaviors recorded by the terminal. It is thus inappropriate for me, or any other staff member, to check such information. I know, you're just looking for excuses to slack off. Not like that. I would have gone if I could. Think about it. Despite different backgrounds and identities, people in the space station have reached an agreement on personal privacy. Traces left from using virtual data can be found at the terminal. For example, from here, people can see all the unusual virtual platforms you visited during your working hours. Therefore, to respect everyone's privacy, no one, including myself and the other staff, should access the terminal. Think about it in their shoes. If you're space station staff, would you be happy with me going through your browsing records? I'd rather die. Now you just... no one can know the porn I'm looking up during work. So you just want me to get beaten up? Jesus, this is the kind of nonsense you think about all day. I have nothing against you. Why would I set you up? From an objective point of view, you're an outsider on the space station. You're not familiar with most people here, so it's unlikely you hold any personal grudge against anyone. Not every outsider has the right to access to data records, but you're different. You're the hero who saved the space station. People trust your moral character. But of course, if you do decide to help, I hope you will keep everything you see strictly confidential. No problem, my lips are sealed. Anyway, keep it all a secret while you're still in the space station. As for where you go or what you do in the future, none of my business. Before you leave, let me tell you how to use the terminal. As you know, the invasion of the station severely damaged the whole data center. The server room is where the terminal is housed is no exception. Despite our best efforts, the damage is yet to be fully remediated, and reported cases of mimetic virus infection only made things worse. I had to send a maintenance engineer to monitor the situation on a daily basis. The engineer would turn on the optical identity verification program manually every day to check whether the bioelectricity of each visitor entering the room is normal, thus ensuring that the terminal room is not invaded. Since the optical identity verification program is refreshed dynamically after it is turned on every day, you need to re-verify your identity every time you enter. For more details, please consult the maintenance engineer. I've told the engineer that you have permission to enter the room. So leave the... Okay. Relatable. Yeah, I know. I would. No one gets to know the things that I look up. Never. Alright. We're off to the storage zone. I like that they've entered this sort of privacy armistice thing going on. Like, everyone's like, yeah, okay. Absolutely none of us want that to... Oh, you see, calcification. Ooh. What did they say? You feel bored to death. You fiddle with the adhesive explosive charge in your hand. Those old geezers still aren't going to give us the green light to open fire. You pull out the pin on the explosive, only putting it a few seconds before the countdown ends. The newbie standing next to you seems like she isn't used to your dangerous antics. She appears to be somewhat terrified. That's right, Professor. They worry that the high temperatures produced by the explosion will activate the virus. She gulps. You pout. Then why did they get us to come here? You originally wanted to scold them, but now you're at a loss for words. These scaredy cats. After a while, you angrily pick up the report next to you and read it. Cells become cancerous, and soft tissues calcify. You initially had assumed these old fogies were only capable of churning out useless garbage, but this report is actually interesting. Unfortunately, reading reports cannot calm your anxious heart. You sigh and lift your head. You look at the pallid ruins in the distance. Your analysis revealed that these twisted ruins, which look like bone spurs, have a history that goes back 400 Amber eras. Despite its age, it mysteriously appears as if brand new, just how it would have looked for 400 A's ago. You're confounded by this enigma. You are a seasoned, armed archaeologist. You long to unravel all historical mysteries. Yet they are holding you back from using your school's tradition. You should be blowing a hole into the surface of this bone spur and carrying off valuable artifacts. The fact that they won't permit it makes you seethe with anger. But you choose to compromise. You recognize their concerns are not groundless. You can't pay for this with your life. You settle for doing things the old way. You work to live, not live to work. You smack your lips in anticipation and start to plan your next steps. You don't get to think for long. A loud voice breaks your train of thought. Hey, boss. We found something good. It's Rowan. What is he saying? You clearly told him to sit still and wait for further instructions. Oh no. You suddenly realize something. You want to stop him only to discover that you can't speak. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, you are experiencing rapid petrification from inside out. It's like those familiar looking yet terrifying bone sculptures in front of you. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't imagine that blowing them up would have made things better.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Strike with heart!
Victory by the blade.
Alright, so this is where we're going. Cool. Let's see. So we have 5 out of 7. We have not found the Warp Trotter in this area, and we have one more treasure chest. Which might be that one. Who knows? Oh, well, there's one of the things.
Yeah. How many can you block? Blade and flight.
Let's begin.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Alright, don't care about the rest of this. Off you go. Have fun.
Fine.
Ow.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Alright, so that takes care of that. Anything else of interest? Is that a toilet? Standing upright in the middle of the room is an unremarkable household object. It looks so out of place that you start to suspect you might have taken a wrong turn somewhere. There's a note stuck to the ceramic surface. Curio, door to a new world, loaned to at the Department of Implement Arts for experiments. Non-research personnel should not touch this object. There's also a warning posted near a particular button. The department is not responsible for any consequences from unauthorized persons sitting down and pressing flesh. It's not so much a... Yeah, of course. We're in it to win it. You sit on the door to a newer world. As soon as you push the flesh button, you start to feel a strange suction. Gonna get a bad end. Oh. Who the... What the... You scared the heck out of me. Seen a toilet bowl around here? Toilet bowl? What toilet bowl? This isn't a restaurant. Hang on, what is this? I just want to slack off for a while. Why are all these people popping out of nowhere? What is this? Is this toilet? Not again. Popping out of nowhere. Yeah, just like you just did right now. How to put it? This place was once my own private rest area. Whenever experiments wouldn't go my way, I'd come here for a little break. Recently, I keep on running into weird things. Like, when I was daydreaming, I'd sometimes hear startled cries. Oh yeah, what was with the sound of flushing water? I got so confused. I wasn't in the restroom, so how come there's this flushing sound? And then this toilet bowl just popped out of nowhere. What does he mean again? Look, people, it just keeps happening. Oh. This is my private rest area. If you don't mind, could I please ask you to leave for a bit? Like, I'd like a little... Oh, we're on the other... Wow. Is it your private rest area, my dude? Because, like... This is a train platform. There's a lot of people here. I don't know if it's that private, actually. Also, there's a memory bubble. You approach the bubble, and yeah. Let's see. You're pretty sure Dr. Darville has gone crazy. You glance at her hunched, frail, and shrunken husk of a body. She silently stares at you through her terrifyingly thick lenses. These scientists never know how to read the air. This is funny to me. Okay, so this is a lesson in localization. Read the room would be the better localization. Read the air is basically means read the room, but is a... I know it as a Japanese idiom. I guess it must exist in Chinese as well, but yeah, kuki o yomu is the Japanese for basically read the room. I'm gonna guess the Chinese probably has a similar idiom. Yeah. Oops. This was literally translated, not properly localized. Anyway. All you want right now is to throw this report containing the ravings of a mad scientist into a furnace, then send her packing. You never want to hear the word organism again. This is fact. Someone, anyone, please help. Those dry, infuriating lips are trembling again. We live within the body of an enormous mammal, located most likely in its intestines. I've had it! You slam your hands on the desk as you stand up. This woman is clearly humiliating you and the entire dukedom of Denisova. However, she merely adjusts her glasses, completely unfazed by the rage within you that is threatening to explode. Your Highness, have you ever considered why acid mists have become increasingly common recently? She asks hoarsely. We must completely ban the use of diesel engines. The exhaust fumes these engines release are causing significant irritation at the creature's intestines, which leads to an increased secretion of intestinal juices. Complete ban, you gasp. Her proposal is easier said than done. The fallout from such a ban would nosedive the nation's finances into the red. What's the big deal with acid mist, as long as the factories continue ahead at full power and churn out more protective equipment? Ah, that gear would generate serious revenue. You can't help but feel pleased at this idea as a smile crosses your face. The doctor, however, seems to misread that smile as she seems to view it as you agreeing with her proposal and starts to talk again. There's also the earthquakes. She clears her throat. In the past month, Denisova has had 3 seismic events. This means that there's increased activity within the host's intestines. Detrimental activity. Time to end the conversation. You have no more interest in listening to her allusions to parasites and excrement. Just as you are about to order her to leave, you feel the hall sway violently. The ceiling begins to collapse. This is what I wanted to discuss next, she says with a voice that is as calm as ever. We predicted that there would be a 4th earthquake, a regurgitation at an unprecedented scale. We will be completely dissolved by its stomach acid. No one will survive. Oh. Damn. Can I take my toilet back? Where I was? I can. Something that being properly localized is more likely to... I mean, there's so much text. Oh. Oh, interesting. So, I guess we're gonna have to ride this toilet a little ways around, maybe. What do we get? This paper is filled with scribbled words. When to make things out, you discover the words to... Okay. Interesting. God, there's so much reading material to obtain. It's wild. Anyway, we're going to take the Toilet Express back. Or... Oh, can we not? Is this just how it is? I guess this is where the toilet journey ends, huh? Ergonomic desks and benches that can be self-adjusted to cater to so many things. I get that. Let me get another memory bubble. Let's see. There's so many memories. Hey, Caro. The man next to you stares out at the porthole at a sparkling jade-like object hovering in the boundless space. How many times has the Star Eyes happened? Let me see. Holding a space pen in your small palm, you trace the form from top to bottom with the tip of the pen. 27 times, I guess? You mutter. Yeah, 27 times. You lick your lips. Actually, you're not quite literate yet. Another system month has passed, he sighs. When do you think we can go back? Let's see, there's no one left in the planetary surface to guide our landing. We can't even make it to the atmosphere. You touch your whiskers. Only they could look at the planet from this angle, then the tragedy might not have happened. Look at her. This used to be our home in our past. Everyone, including the people you love and know, stayed there. People were originally bound to spend their entire lives there, regardless of who they are. All of our emotions, religions, and ideologies. All the hunters and robbers, kings and peasants, heroes and cowards, parents and their children. Everything we see, hear, think, and feel exists on this dark spot. A speck of dust floating in ray bursts and the sparkle of stars. A dark spot that radiates a feeble green glow. Look at her. You lift your hand. How dare those ancient politicians assume this dark spot to be the center of the world, and therefore meant they have the power to control the universe. There may be anything more ridiculous than that. Wow, he stares at you with an incredulous expression. I didn't know you were so articulate. Come on, you know I can't even read well. You flick your tail. I'm just a rat. I'm the biggest rat. I make all the rules. Is the toilet seriously just there? I guess so. Okay, well. Back to the supply zone. I liked our grand toilet adventure, though. I enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. Whoops. Oh, there is some there. Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff to do there. We'll get back to that later. First things first, let's do what we came here for. Also, I still think it's Joanne. Let's see. That should be fine. Yeah.
Cool.
Simple enough. Go ahead and take
Looks
that.
good.
Proper role-playing gamer. What do you mean proper? I have never role-played a day in my life. Use the teleporting toilet. Ah, nice. Actually, how are we on... Ooh, nice. We can do like 2. Nope. Let's see, is there anything interesting? take this opportunity to just take a bunch of these. Because you never know when it's going to be useful. And these are all stuff I can't buy yet. Anyway, alright, so there's... Oh, there's the thing over here. A row of large words pop up on the terminal screen. Code error 505 service... Oh, no. One runs back into the room panting. Looks like he's the maintenance engineer Asta mentioned. Terminal doesn't respond. Let me ask him. Hello. Sorry. Are you Lord? Asta already gave me a heads up that you're gonna come use the terminal. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. The computer system in the next room suddenly initiated an auto update. The researchers didn't have time to save the results, so I just want to help them just now. Prompted error code 505. I didn't connect the data to the terminal while I was away. Let me turn it on. It'll just take a second. It's all set now. Please verify your identity again, and the results will come up when you input your query. Oh! Comet! Hi, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Let me go ahead and give you a little shout out. But what did you play? Oh, and Raiders, for those that don't know me, my name is Lauren Haley, the Norn VTuber. Oh, thank you for giving the shout out. I wish it told me who gives the shout out when I don't give the shout out. The Mermaid. But yes, what did you play? Did you win? Did you have fun? Did you make friends? Going well. My stream was about 30 minutes behind by the end, though. Oh, God. Oh, it's a different puzzle. How fun. All right. So let's see. Okay, that's simple enough. We go over up here this way, and then this will teleport us over here to this one, and then yeah, we can snake this. What? No! That was bullshit. That was totally bullshit. That was not my fault. I was doing a valid solution to the puzzle, god damn it. My fault for stopping on the edge, though. I'll accept that. Anyway, see, it's fine. Ooh, nice that the chest comes back.
Looks good.
Hell yeah. Let's see, it's going well. My stream was about 30 minutes. Yeah, okay, I read that. I'm just trying to keep up with everything. Okay. All right, internal data, strictly confidential. Search number, access level authorized by administrator. Let's see, 4927, device owner Esther. Okay, Esther. Let's see. Camera access, album access, visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide. What are the best photo editing softwares? Album access, visited the webpage Afterglow Dating, meet your soulmate. Oh, Esther! Use the software Twin Flames, private dating community for space people, welcoming and diverse. Ooh! Very excited about Esther getting in her dating life. I had an eventful stream. Oh my. Oh, okay. I started with a collab playing Infernax, which is a multiplayer Metroidvania that's directly inspired by Castlevania 2 and Zelda 2. Then went on to beat my head against modeling in Blender, then asked a friend who's a Blender expert and newbie VTuber to help me. Then we got sidetracked by me teaching her about VTuber tech she didn't know. Well, and then we wrapped up with Super Auto. Hell yeah, it sounds like quite the stream, Comet. That's incredible. Ah, Blender. I've only done, I think, a small handful of the very well-known free tutorials. The donut, the coffee cup. Although I did a modeling class a long time ago, but that was with Maya, I think. Yeah, modeling is tough. Modeling is a whole art, especially if you're doing if you're baking UV maps and stuff like that. There's so many tricks to it. Really depends on what you're getting at, but yeah, it's cool stuff. It's awesome. All right, so let's see. Okay, device owner Mare. Visited sleep aid video. Okay. So Googled sleep aid videos. Went to YouTube. More ASMR thing. Yep. ASMR. Good. Small orange cat offers you a special wake-up service in the rainy season. Aw. Immersive cat sleep aid. A large black cat snorkeling thunderclap. Aw. Visited Leap Clip Kitty invasion. Get out of the way. Right. Obtain document, right access, Anne's mythology, the history of witches and cats, a brief explanation of the conflict between Black Cat faction and the Tortoiseshell Cat faction. Of course. Let's see. Most comprehensive pronunciation guide available on the internet. 10 different types of onomatopoeia for showing affection to cat. Aww. That explains a lot. Visit Hi Little Kitties, Meow 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 compilation. So just cat videos. High feline pet summoning, epic onomatopoeia video, 100% effective. Cats are the highest beings in the... Right. Let's see. Asta visited the webpage Cosmo Premium. Let's see. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium, Starnut price. Most expensive Starnut price. Contact customer service. Right. Turns out Mario had been suffering from insomnia. Now she can fall asleep after watching short videos of cats snoring. So she was just imitating the sound of cats last time. Turns out she's just a run-of-the-mill cat lover. That's all good. She can't be the one who got infected. Yes, let me read more people's shit. I got the windows titled with quick read, right? Well, because it just means that it's quick read because I don't have to bring it up in my inventory in my the other way to bring it up. Oh no. Well, looks like we have to do this light puzzle again. We have to do this every time, huh? Insufficient computing power. Try again later. Oh, that's normal. Terminal's not broken. Nothing to worry about. But it won't be operational until tomorrow. Why? Because the station was invaded. Ah. Okay. So during that debacle, some units were damaged. Computing power. Lead researcher said she's going to purchase new equipment, but it hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, with the current computing power, they can only query once a day. The current identity verification program has to be activated manually by me every day, so please come back tomorrow. Okay, so we can't do anything else with this right now. So tomorrow, and after the reset, I will have several things to do in this space station. One of which is deal with this man's shit. Oh, hey, the toilet came back. I'm gonna go die. Oh. Have a lovely sleep, comment. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And yes, I will have a good stream. This is a fucking SCP dimension hopping toilet, by the way. I hope everyone enjoys that. All right. So there's nothing we can do with that. And what are we missing? We're missing 6 out of 7, so we are still missing a treasure, which... Yeah, it's not part of the... You know what? Let's go over here real quick. Oh, those guys are just hanging out. Good for them. I mean, you can wake up, but you don't want to pick that fight because I'm gonna win. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, let's go ahead and turn this little robot off. Save some power. Very good. All right, let's open this. Let's crack open this room, huh? Exploring all the places that we weren't allowed to explore earlier. Let's see. One of these is gonna have, hopefully, some verification stuff. We got a memory bubble over there that we can jam our face into. see, feast on a buffet. And let's see, we got... Ooh, what do we got? Screen display reads, schedule a meeting. There are detailed tables below with corresponding times. All the other meeting rooms are fully booked. This is the only free room. You look for a blank spot, your hands... Your hands suddenly begin to be... Oh no. That's awful. After selecting your time, an interface pops up asking you to select participants. You cannot find the exit button. You decide to randomly check a few names from the faculty list, not even caring that they're not from the same department. After all, interdepartmental research is the future of academia. A row of characters pops up on the screen. Booking complete. You absolute jerk. That's so funny. So we have to... This is another one we're gonna have to wait for. Incredible. I love the protagonist of this game because she's just such a menace. Like, never holding back. Always gonna be a little troll for whatever reason. All right, let's get this memory. You move through a nebula made of numerous ionized gases. Your long journey has made your digestive cavity feel upset. You desperately want to fill it with something. Anything. You've devoured so many interesting items. A chunk of steel that shoots bright gas currents, a massive ball of fire trapped in a cage of iron, crunchy rock debris disk. You've grown tired of eating all that. You want something tastier and more of it. You flail your tentacles restlessly. Not being able to eat makes you feel so hangry. There must be something tasty around the nebula, right? You feel a little annoyed as you circle about in a high-speed particle stream in misery. All of a sudden, your sensory orb seems to pick up something. Something fragrant. A scent that draws you in. What could it be? Is it something delicious? The filaments in your stomach tremble with excitement. You can't wait anymore. You race off to the source of the aroma, countless tubes and feeders swinging about violently. You haven't had this kind of feeling forever. A primitive impulse shoots into your endoderm from your peripheral nervous system. It's thirst and hunger. The scent grows more intense. You can't resist the urge to extend your umbrella of a body as you throw your whole being into this dazzling aroma. You're so close, so close. Now it is time for a grand feast. What comes into your field of vision is a massive planet. It is truly a big celestial body. You are still young, so you never imagined that a planet could be so big. You had previously assumed that they were all small enough for you to swallow whole. Yet the planet before you is easily 3 times the size of your body. This makes you wonder whether your digestive cavity could fit it. How many days would it take to consume the whole planet? Your worries slip away before long. After all, you have plenty of time. You are the youngest in your amoeba slime mold tribe. You have far more days ahead of you than behind. You realize that you can eat for as many days as you like. Eating is your destiny. With this in mind, you happily burrow into the viscous atmosphere made of hydrogen and helium. You start looking for a place to begin your meal. Do you want to taste the scorching molten core first, or the cool clouds of ammonia? It's a buffet of planetary proportions. Interesting. Was that enough to schedule our terrible meeting? No, not yet. More things to check on tomorrow, I guess. Well, let's go over here. Ooh. Take that. Ah, there's one of the weird research toddlers here. I don't want to talk to you. What's this? Device is automatically locked. To unlock it, please enter your password. Choosing numbers randomly. Wrong password. Let's see. Recover password. Verification protocol in process. Verification protocol. Verification successful. Verified as space station researcher. Researcher. Please choose retrieval method. Verification code or secret security question. Security question, of course. Let's see. Madame Herta. Correct. Impartial, wise, objective, three-dimensional, and to the point. Madame Herta admires. Yes, okay. What's the most outstanding research? What is the most outstanding research result you've achieved in the space station? Joining the space station. This one? Damn. This computer is mean. Where's the spare physical security card for this? Let's see. Tank of the magic toilet. Mystery contained in the flying paper crane. Peppy's dog tag. Let's see. Nope. Okay. We just have to find an origami crane and we can solve our lack of credential problem. Ah, there you are. Floating mysteriously over here. An origami crane, lightly scented. You gently take it apart and some words unfold before you. And there are only 5 minutes left in this world. I only want to choose you. I only want to look in your eyes. Your glistening brown-black eyes. How I would like to shrivel away beneath them, even if I have to see you go away in a desperate farewell until I turn into powder and dissipate on the wind. Did I finally disappear like dust in the wind? As a reader, you care deeply about whether or not this story remains unfinished. This is evidently not the terminal's password. So that was apparently not the correct origami crane. What about this one? Origami crane that maybe has the, let's see. They hadn't stopped me, I would never have parted with you. I just want to have you as my companion to live off my days fully. We can laugh together, even if we're watching boring soap operas. I really like you, Peppy. I even bought some cookies for you to grind your teeth on. Something doesn't seem right. I dimly recall Peppy being Ireland's puppy. I can't help but worry about the mental state of the researchers aboard this. It's definitely not the term. Oh no. Well, let's keep finding these concerning notes, huh? An origami crane that risks falling apart with the slightest touch. You gently take it apart. Some words unfold before you. Sometimes I feel like I have a rainforest inside me. As long as you are nearby and I can hold your palm, the plants in the rainforest will flourish and warmth will surround me. Why does the rain pour down every time you have to leave, when the river of the rainforest breaks its banks and rushes down? Maybe because my tears have blurred my vision. Only someone who's remained single for a long time could be so full of nonsense. You mercilessly determine the author's emotional state. This is evidently not the terminal state. Damn. Final corner, I guess. Wait, no? I don't want to talk to Adler. Don't make me talk to Adler. Don't make me talk to the child. Adler, do you have another crane for me? Are you looking for something? Let's see. What creatures do you study? Oh. Okay, this is great. Well, okay, so we found this kid who's an expert on wubbaboos, and that's great. But we are on the hunt for origami. And I'm not seeing any more, so... Oh, there's one over here. Excellent. This origami crane doesn't have the power to fly, but it can solve your lack of access permissions. Of course, the password's gotta be simple, right? 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got it. Not gonna make me enter it manually, is it? 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Let's see. Password entered correctly. Yay, we logged in. Now we have access to something that is completely worthless. Perfect. Excellent. Beautiful. But we did learn that the people on this station are not okay in honestly varying levels and degrees, which I suppose is a logical thing and makes sense, but nonetheless. Is my uselessly called meeting ready to go yet? No. Okay, is it a tomorrow thing or is it just I have to wait a little bit? I think they just want me to teleport to reload the area is probably what's happening. Maybe? We're gonna teleport and find out. Alright. Let's see if we... I'm assuming that people will spawn, but maybe not. Alright, if this doesn't work, then we will truly fuck off and do other things. Yeah, okay. This might just be another tomorrow one. Oh, we did actually get everything. Nice. It's the supply zone. I don't know if we got... we still don't have triple access, and that bothers me, but I'll have to look up the locations of those at some point. Alright, so. We got all the treasure here, all the treasure here, all the treasure here. Okay, so we've basically actually cleared out the... Nice. We've actually just cleared it out entirely. So let's see. We can't finish. There's a few quests we can't finish yet.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Don't you tell me it's getting late. Let's see. Do you have any? How many of these do we have? We have a good amount. So we're gonna buy this. And yeah, I guess we're kind of free to just buy whatever. Eventually, I'd want to buy this stuff, but I don't want to. I don't want to wait. Well, let's see. We have 164 more. We have 6, so if we did that, that would be 700. That would be like 800 something. Does that intersect with the rewards? It would get us, yeah, it would get us this, which is just one summon ticket and some experience. So, now we'll hold off. I want to make sure that those resources are being used wisely. Oh, we still need to deal with this guy, and we still need to deal with this. We have to follow Peppy. Ooh. Let's see, we'll navigate there. Alright, Peppy, take us where we need to go. Oh, buddy. Get a load of that dog.
That's Professor Capote? Are you sure Arlen was here, Peppy? Weird. Why would he visit this Casanova?
Casanova?
Look at all his fans. Need I say more? Behold, the winner of the most awesome researcher contest. It's better if I don't show my face. See if you can get some intel out of him.
Asta, you sound so angry at everyone that you're in charge of on this station, like all the time. I like that his band of groupies is you know, inclusive.
I must confess that I too was terrified, petrified even, but there remained a light in my heart, a light that led me onward. That light was the happy smiles on all your faces.
All right, tone it down, bud.
Master Capote thinks about me.
Not an approval.
Oh, it's you. Long time no see.
Mm-hmm.
How are you? I'm a bit busy here. If it's not urgent, come back later.
Yes, Capote about Arlen?
Yes. I know him. After all, my calling is to light up the heart of every person on the space station. Forgive me, but I cannot tell.
Insert dramatic pause and sudden drama here.
Everyone knows the most important word in my life is principle. Huh? Without principle, what difference would there be between a person and a mechanical arm?
Wait a minute. Last time he said the most important word in his life was illumination.
We need to update Master Capote's life wiki. This will be version 12.0 of his life keywords.
Anyway, I do not lie. I can tell you that I did indeed meet Arlen recently, and I know where he went. Regrettably, I already swore on my life that I, Capote, would never tell anyone Captain Arlen's secret.
Oh my god. Let's see. Spare no effort in praising Capote's character would probably work, but he gets buttered up all the time. Exaggerate the urgency and importance of the situation. He doesn't seem like he has that much integrity, so I bet he'll fold like a cheap, like a cheap suit. So you know what?
You don't understand what I'm trying to say. Crises, disasters. These are just mirages of the material plane. A person's character and the vows of humankind are most precious. They must be protected. All you see are the minuscule risks of the immediate situation. But did you ever consider that if I, Capote, abandoned my principles, then the hopes and dreams of hundreds of fair ladies...
I want to punch this man in the face.
I am their lighthouse.
Ugh.
And I will never allow myself to be tainted.
Stop.
Oh, Master Capote is so considerate.
I want to drown him in a lake. Listen to Capote for a long time. I picked the wrong option.
The cringe is strong. I need to remember what I came here for.
The lake isn't deep enough, you're right. Also, I always get like jump scared a little bit when they actually have Stell's lines voiced. But also, I can't believe the cringe is strong. I love this game's so fun. All right, come here.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am.
All right, yeah, Spirit.
Seems like you already know what... Captain Arlen had a similar expression to yours when he found me. But answers are not easy to give. Besides, he wanted to master a trial of the heart that would thoroughly change him, and that would be even... Can't even imagine the difficulty of the trial. I was tired merely from the act of imitating that way of talking with him. Thankfully, he... Aha!
His words match Arlen's work plan records. Seems...
I didn't say that. Did you mishear it? What I said was, life is a trial, and you need to be true to yourself. So, I know nothing about anything you said about Captain Arlen. I need to head to a meeting now. Can we talk later?
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
Let's see. Threatening or tempting? He does seem very proud, so I feel like threatening him wouldn't work. We'll try a tempt.
Don't joke about that. Promotions have a strict assessment process. I did hear that the space station gives special benefits to morally upstanding researchers, but those are just rumors. Even the oldest staff have never witnessed it.
He knows nothing. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah.
Stop looking down on Master Capote. He's not the kind of person you think he is.
Master Capote's Life Wiki, version 4.0. Master Capote doesn't care about rank.
Even if you promoted Master Capote to acting lead researcher, he wouldn't tell you about the trial.
Indeed. I won't forsake my... How could you think up something so terrible? You're not just lost, my friend. You've completely strayed from the narrow path. I need to give you a thorough education on human ethics.
No,
You'll need to
dude.
sit down and go over it slowly.
I steal mail and eat garbage. Don't
No
bother.
need to bother Master Capote. We'll fix this injustice for you ourselves.
You want to fight? I'm surrounded by the Master Capote fan club and listen to a frustratingly long lecture, thus gradually forgetting what you're asking. Oh, fine. I'm not good at picking the right answer here. God.
Wow, the cringe is...
All right.
They went through everything with you? Well, I'll pretend Of course. If you haven't...
I can't let him get away.
All right.
Dare to utter such a threat? Listen here. Leaving aside the fact that you don't have the right to dismiss me, I wouldn't yield even if lead researcher Asta... No! If Madame Herta herself commanded me. Why not threaten to kill me while you're at it? I've said it once and I'll say it again. I will not yield.
Master Capote is so courageous. We're so lucky to be his family.
I have Herta with me. We can kill you, dude.
He said the exact same thing when he promised Captain Arlen.
Yes, the part about not yielding.
I'm gonna print out the transcript of the conversation as soon as I get back today. The fan club needs to recite and memorize it.
Transcript? They recorded Arlen's conversation with Capote? I didn't think a clue like that would suddenly pop up.
All right. Bark, bark, bark,
This is
bark.
the one who mentioned the transcript just now.
Hey, you've been talking Master Capote's ear off this whole time. Do you want to join the fan club?
I bet you do. You wouldn't have known about Captain Arlen's meeting with Master Capote unless you had an interest.
Is the pompous guy we want to drown voiced by the dad from... Now that you mention it, it really sounds like him, doesn't it? It sounds like Jerry. It might be. It could be Jerry. I'm willing to accept it. If you could research that for me, I would be very appreciative.
You even memorized the internal testing content for version 12.0 of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
You must be one of those super fans that stayed under the radar. We've been careless.
We're on the same side after all. Here, this is our latest welcome bundle for new members of the fan club. And I'll toss in an updated version of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
Jerry. Jerry, I think just Jerry Smith.
He looks really cool in the new limited edition snapshot.
Oh, the research Capote. Capote. Like Truman Capote. I asked, let's see, we've got plenty of clues.
What happened to you, Arlen? Why did you have to get that sleazy Capote to help you with a trial?
Let's see, let's look at these materials first.
I guess that's our starting point.
Read the fan reply card.
This handwriting looks familiar. Is it Arlen's? Against the scorching sun, a beautiful flower will never endure. Within my fair embrace, my love for you is tender and pure. Yuck, so slimy. It does sound like Capote.
Yeah.
Looks like a candid shot, but surely he knew it was being taken. It's autographed. There's a figure that's not quite in the shot. Oh, is that Arlen? So Arlen did go to see Professor Capote. This is the evidence. Ugh. Even the space station handbook doesn't get updated this frequently. Huh. Is this an audio transcript?
Oh god. Come on, Captain Arlen. You have to get into the role. I'm sorry, Professor. I just can't think of as you as an overbearing boss. Close your eyes and try to feel it. After all, this is the trial of your heart. Listen to my instructions and let's try again. Ahem. Arlen, come to my office. Time waits for no one. Every minute of my time is precious. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm coming over right away. Wrong. Big mistake. Captain Arlen, you can't just be so submissive. You were tasked with something beyond your scope of work. Would you also take off immediately like you just did? Oh dear, if you want to learn how to handle an overbearing boss, it looks like your heart's gonna have to put in some serious training. Trying to find a minor voice actor. Yeah, that's tough. We have enough clues.
So, trial of the heart means knowing how to deal with an overbearing boss. So that's how Arlen sees me.
Maybe it isn't about you.
I need to talk to him. Let's hurry up and find him. Peppy, it's your turn again.
Where is Peppy? Peppy, where did you go? Peppy, you're in the base zone. Hi, Peppy. Oh, that's new. Ah.
Shift the balance.
Dan Heng.
That's Dan Heng and the security department staff. There are still remnants of the Antimatter Legion in the space station. Let's go help them.
Simple enough.
You're annoying! Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move! How many can you block?
Let's just
Blade and flush! Here! Yeah! Try that again!
There we go. Easy enough.
Victory by the blade.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to find a lost friend.
Then be careful. There's still Legion remnants in the area. Arlan isn't here right now, so we need to step up the space station security. Spare no effort, and stay focused.
Yes, Brother Dan Heng.
You saw Arlen?
Yes, he's with March, but I suggest you don't bother him. He's given himself a personal trial.
Brother Arlen's special trial? He's a man among men, a lion among tigers. He's already reached great heights, but still he wants to improve.
The bro energy coming from the security department is something else.
That trial. I bet it's even more intense than physical training. And Brother Arlen already challenges himself to the limit in that department. He runs 21,358 meters around the space station every day. An eagle among wolves. Always so hard on himself.
What kind of trial is
I
it?
think it must have something to do with the mind. He probably found a waterfall and asked Ms. March to lower the temperature to freezing point.
No way. Brother Arlen's trial wouldn't be as simple as just standing under a waterfall. I think he wants to learn fighting skills from Miss March.
They're not correct, but not wrong either. Arlan came to me to learn how to manage pressure from his boss, so I sent him to March. If he can manage her, then he has nothing to fear.
He's a bear among horses. That's pretty sadistic, Dan
I
Heng.
think Brother Dan Heng is pretty smart.
Brother Arlen only has one weakness in his armor, but he won't ignore it. He's too awesome for that.
Arlan and I decided to switch our assignments. He went with March to investigate a suspicious crystal, and I've taken up his patrol. That's all.
Did Arlen leave anything with you?
He gave me a pass for access across the space station while on patrol.
I found a broken ceiling tile. This mark? It must be from where Brother Arlen
Move aside. What kind of clue is that? This floor tile I found is way better. Look at the footprint. It's the right size, not to mention the angle of motion. This is proof of Brother Arlen.
He said he read an anonymous handwritten journal in the space station. It contained 36 different strategies to do with managing pressure from one's boss. It also contained some information on trials. Firstly, trial of the heart. One needs to acknowledge the pressure in one's heart, and only then can one face it. Secondly, trial of the mirror. Like a mirror's reflection, one needs to personally experience the pressure others feel in a job in order to understand it. Lastly, trial of the self. One places oneself within that pressure to complete a transformation. I believe he came to me to complete the trial of the mirror.
You know why Arlen is undertaking this trial?
He didn't say, and I didn't ask.
Brother Arlen doesn't need a reason to improve himself. You don't understand him at all.
Oh, hush you, Sims.
Brother Arlen is a fierce fighter with an eye for detail. If you don't understand his reason for doing things, maybe that's because you're too zoomed in.
The people on this station are not okay.
He's just staying ahead of the game is all. He's the space station's cold-hearted hawk. The security department's alpha wolf.
Oh no.
If you want to find Arlan, just contact March.
Well, hey Asa, we have new stuff.
Job pressure? How to manage your boss? Arlen, I'm sorry. I never knew I was giving you so much pressure.
Calm down. Let's look at the clues first.
I need to feel the pressure he's feeling so I can understand what it's all about.
See, Arlen's ID pass.
There's a photo of Peppy on the pass. I got Arlen to look after Peppy because I thought they got along, but is that giving him too much extra pressure? Oh, maybe he printed out Peppy's picture as a way of forcing himself to remember his responsibility.
Or maybe he just likes Peppy because Peppy's cute.
Look how smashed up the ceiling tile is. Arlen must have bottled up his frustration and had no way of releasing it, so he took it out on the monsters. It's Arlen's shoe size, all right? And this actually came from a pair of shoes I bought for him. Maybe even these shoes are painful shackles for...
Asta, you need to calm down, girl.
We need to find Arlen quickly. I need to
Like,
apologize to him in person.
Please chill out.
Peppy, let's get going.
Alright, to the supply zone. Amount of circle jerking on this. Yeah, the amount of, just... Oh, there's a Herda over here. Why? But, yeah, the sheer amount is incredible. Kind of experiment. I will follow you in a second. I have to do this and memory bubble. In your view is a stretch of sticky, unruly, and unattractive red mud. Some part of it is even squirming. It occurs to you that it is part of a group of claymen with big heads and short legs. They are the true rulers of the planet of Calsus. Oh, this planet seems to be the Royal Council Chamber of the Claymen. You've forgotten why you're attending the meeting. Well, you know it is a golden opportunity to pry out the precious minerals from the bellies of the Claymen. The meeting room reverberates with muffled gobbling noises. It sounds like the whines of despair made by a person drowning in a swamp as mud slowly blocks off their airways. This is the Clayman race's language, but you can't understand a word of it. You have yet to implant a synesthesia beacon. The meeting isn't boring you to tears. On Calsus, anyone can speak their mind, the interpreter relays to you. The Clay Queen gazes at you, and you wonder where the Queen's eyes are. The synesthesia interpreter says, this mission rests upon our shoulders. Together, we will defend Calsus from the calamity that is the wet season. Clay King is overcome with emotion. Meanwhile, you stare out at the window, racking your brains as you ponder what kind of texture the meat of clay sheep would have. By the stars, you can't take it anymore. Listening to the prattling of the talent motivation department's top brass would be more interesting than this muck. You can't resist the urge to roll your eyes, but suddenly notice the king is staring directly at you. Thankfully, the king just wants to invite you, a rare earth management consultant from the IPC, to speak on the stage. Problem? You're just an outsider. What could you possibly know about the future of Calcis? You've got it. You roll your dry eyeballs slyly and swiftly, then flash the king a standard yet dazzling smile. You take to the stage and release an unending waterfall of sounds in what you imagine their language to be. The crowd of Claymen cry as they hear you speak. You worry they might dissolve in a puddle of their own tears. You laugh and shrug toward the interpreter as you say, "This plant doesn't have a shred of hope, because the Claymen won't make it past the wet season." He says that there is so much for hope for Calcis, the interpreter says as he nervously sweats. This is a common language, universalism, you understand. By joining the IPC and being united, there will be no communication barriers. I feel like I'd have to read that one a second time to get it. I feel like I missed a detail in there, but I don't know. Fine.
So Peppy can locate March just by looking at a photo of her. Is he really using scent to track?
Well, I see March. I see no Arlen. Clearly that's not going well.
What a cute doggy! Oh, you're here too.
Well, damn. Nice of you to acknowledge the canine before me.
He's a new face and you're not. Huh. This little guy looks familiar. Are you Arlen's Peppy? Oh, I'm sorry. Your master isn't here. He's gone off to investigate.
Did he mention anything about a trial?
He kept harping on about Dan Heng being a true warrior or something. Oh, he did say that completing an assignment with me would help him complete the final trial. It felt like he learned a lot from me. Then again, everyone has a lot to learn from me.
Why did you split up?
We were investigating suspicious crystals together, but he said it was all pointless if he couldn't transform himself. I could tell he was giving himself a lot of pressure, so I gave him a suggestion. I told him actions speak louder than words when you want to prove yourself. I was just thinking out loud, really. I had no idea what kind of trial he was doing. But when he heard that, he said Mr. Dan Heng was right, and then he just left. I took a photo of him. He was doing one of those tough guy walks. Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't have left him alone. Take me with you if you're going after him.
I feel like the summation of this entire quest line is just men. Just men doing manly things, like not communicating. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Huh. Oh, you can access a lot of the platform that I have not actually explored in this area. Ooh, interesting. Or maybe not. Maybe not that much. So we can skip this area. We already did get everything. Yeah, we already did get everything over here, so that's fine. Well, that is a weird crystal.
I read that a Stellaron's internal fluctuations will cause a fragmentum to appear. Did Arlen?
Hey, relax. I've seen plenty of Stellarons. It'll be fine.
I hope Arlen is safe.
Let's see. Where are you going, bud? Oh, we can just do this. How convenient. Oh, well, we found him. There's a lot going on.
Lady Asta, you... Why are you all here? I've never seen anything like this before. It looks like some kind of new entity. It must have mutated after being corroded.
Well, we're gonna kick its ass.
Hellblade and flight! Swords descend!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go. That wasn't so bad.
Victory by the blade. Yeah.
No. Oi. No. Don't wanna. Fine. You shouldn't have picked this fight, my dude.
Watch this awesome move.
A little overkill, but that's fine. Air, do you feel better now, dude? After picking that completely
Are
innocent.
you okay, my lady?
Arlen,
Lady Asta? Why are you crying? Are you hurt?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
It's all my fault. I've been putting too much on your plate, and that's why you looked up ways to manage the pressure. I honestly didn't realize that these things would bring you so much stress. I just want to say I'm sorry.
My lady, you didn't give me any pressure.
Arlen, you don't need to hide this from me any longer. She and I know all about the trials you're putting yourself through. If you can't forgive me right now, then I'll reflect further and find a way to prove that I'm willing to change.
But, my lady...
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
Oh god, do I have to... Oh no, we're just keep going.
Firstly, your trial of the heart and the evidence...
Let's see. We have a transcript.
Master Capote's life wiki. This transcript records what you asked Capote to help you with. Here, we can see a bossy manager and you being asked to do things outside of your job description. Clearly, Professor Capote is unlikely to master my speech or mannerisms anytime soon. Oh, but the content is the key here. I am the source of your pressure.
My lady,
She sounds like Brennan Lee Mulligan a little bit.
and I did ask him some things, but they had nothing to do with you. I've never...
Oh, Arlen. We know the essence of your trial of the heart, and we also know that you asked Hung to help you complete... I'm so sorry, Arlen. Until...
Miss,
Hold it!
I have to get through this farce. I think what they want is the ID badge, because that's the one that she had the biggest reaction to.
This isn't just any old...
Lady Asta...
No, Arlen. The combination of your simulated conversations with Capote, it points to one thing. Me getting... You even printed out a photo of Peppy to constantly remind yourself to look after him. I know exactly what message you're trying to drill into yourself by
Oh my
sticking
god,
this photo under
Asta,
your pants.
please.
Arlen,
Girl.
Taking Peppy out to play is an assignment from lead
You need to
researcher
chill out.
Asta.
You need to chill
Throw
out.
that hollow disc like it's a full-on discus. If you spare any effort, Lady Asta will find out and punish you terribly for all eternity.
My lady, don't you think that's a long thought to think? Lady Asta, please! I always try to complete every assignment you give me, regardless of... I really like taking...
Asta, I don't think Arlan is upset with you.
Arlen doesn't have any other bosses. Who else would it be? March, he asked to accompany you so he could learn how to manage his stress, right?
What? Arlan wanted to go on assignments just to experience stress? Phew. Good thing I let him go alone. My calming influence would have... Guess I made the right decision after all.
Hong was
What did
right.
you say? That I'm good at solving people's problems?
Oh, Arlan, all I want you to understand is how sincerely I'm reflecting on my actions. But what? Stop! Arlan, I understood the level of stress you're dealing with.
Oh.
Didn't I take that?
I'm always giving you tasks and assignments. When I saw this photo, I'm just sorry that I gave you the stress of all my private affairs on top of. Please.
I need this. I need
Give
this
me, Arlan. My lady,
drama.
I started this trial because of Madame Herta.
What?
Whenever she's back on the space station, Madame Herta assigns me things outside the security department remit. Even if I dared to refuse, I wouldn't know how. She's just too overbearing. Whether it's helping her test some new specimen, or looking for ancient documents I've never even heard of. Assignments like those were okay before the invasion. But now, I need to focus on clearing out any last traces of the Legion.
Aha! So you're trying to learn how to reject Herta and then put it into practice.
Yes. I found an anonymous handwritten journal while I was cleaning up. It mentioned 36 different strategies for relieving pressure. That's where I read about.
The heart, the mirror, and
Yes.
itself.
There were detailed notes, so I wanted to give them a try.
Let's see. Did you really think it would help? I mean, I don't want to say this because Asta's worries are a little... I feel like she might have overreacted a tiny bit. I mean, I guess him not responding and going dark is probably a problem, but like...
I'm sorry, my lady. I didn't want to bother anyone, so I didn't mention it.
Communication is key here.
So, you don't feel pressured around me? I've never felt pressured around you, my lady.
All right. It's all a misunderstanding. You two should reflect on your actions, right? That's right. Hey, this is supposed to be a happy moment.
Shit. Is there not a log? I clicked something, I don't know what I said. Anyways, Dan Heng was right.
You keep saying that. What did Don Hung even say?
Thank you for helping Lady Asta. And for coming to find me.
You're welcome. Although if you really want to thank me, let me play Holodisc with Peppy, please.
Did it. Arlen has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Arlen when you return the... Oh, neat. So Arlen will just hang out on our train sometimes. The... Cool, we got a new... We got a lot of things. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Oh. I mean, I do kind of want to make it the trash can. Peppy's very cute, but I think we're gonna go with trash can for now. New synthesis. Ah, this. Oh, that does seem useful. Anyway. let's see.
Wonder if I'll discover any rare swords.
There's something new about this? Or is it just that I have enough of this to get more stuff? Because I've known that. I would love to purchase this set of stuff, but I can't purchase this set of stuff because it won't let me until I'm 20. Guess I could just do this and this and then call that. I don't know if these are all... I think that some level doesn't matter, does it? In theory, it's possible to buy out, like, the whole store, right? Fuck it. There we go. And I think that's the most we can deal with, because 990 is next. And we don't have enough of that, so that's taken care of. And then... let's see. Oh no, oh no. I see that Lauren's coordinates are still at the space station. Maybe it'd be easier to chat in a group. There's a batch of my old manuscripts in the space station. You know, I've been writing a book for the IPC. I've been thinking maybe how I could just copy and paste a few pages of my old manuscripts for extra book content. One of them is called Decompression Equation 36 or something. I can't remember the exact name. Anyway, that's the content. After you clean up the Anti-Legion, help me find it. Mission accomplished. We found it. Did I? Interesting. I don't remember finding it. Send it to the office. I don't know where I'm supposed to send it to the office. Oh, I guess just go to... I guess I just have to go to Herta's office? And it's, yeah, we have an office. Let's try it out.
People who buy that think Smartwater raises their IQ.
Leisure time. Oh my god, there's so many memory bubbles. Hanging around constantly. How dare you? Alright. See. That's funny. I thought there was a different... That's not helpful. Oh, I'm confused. Whatever. Alright.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Let's see. Space station. Oh yeah, we still have this to do. Oh, literally right here. Hey, what's up, Rocky? Make it witty? Nah, maybe sentimental is better. Elegance? I probably shouldn't use idioms in a poem. I use dark silk or white gown here. Ugh, it's hurting my brain. What are you doing? I'm just writing a poem. Can't you see the drafts on the desk? Oh, your interruption reminds me. How come Leslie still hasn't replied to my letters after all those poems I sent her? Who is Leslie? I know who Leslie is. Do people here write letters too? Oh, don't get me wrong. I was not talking about paper letters. Ever since Leslie left, we've been communicating on and off through the Galaxy Airwave Repeater. Even if we are tens of thousands of light years apart, she still replies to my messages. Only this time... She's a prominent researcher at the Department of Insight, the only scholar who has visited the abundant Sagmentum in this Amber era. She must be very busy with her research. Don't expect her to keep answering you all the time. This is the only time she hasn't replied to me. I confessed my love for her in my last letter. I usually just talk to her about the types of rock and mud we see in the Department of Galactic Geography. Rat. Show her some respect to your own discipline, won't you? I really don't understand why Wesley stopped answering me after I confessed my love to her. We used to chat about a lot of things, from which of the 101 Aeon instruments in the Department of Insight requires Gun's beard, to about how to use astro rods to examine the quality of soil, thus determine the rise and fall of the inhabitants of the planet. Okay. Bro, you're very romantic. Bill talks about the girl. Ghosting you might just be her way of rejection. That's impossible. If she were to reject me, why would she talk to me so much? Besides, during the communication where I confessed my love, she told me about a spectacular starquake. Think about it. A star died. Most people would try to hide, but not my Leslie. Not only did she get first-hand observational data, she even saved a galaxy hitchhiker who almost died. You have no idea how happy she sounded in her reply. Even the airwave repeater signal was cheerful. Whenever I receive a reply from her, I can't help but picture the smile on her face, and I'd carve it on rock. Before the Legion invasion, I had a bunch of rocks all lined up in a row on my desk. Unfortunately, they went missing in the chaos. Reckless romance. Detrimental to your research. Anyway, there's no sign that she's going to reject me. If I don't receive a reply within the usual time frame, it means there must be something wrong with the Galaxy Airwave Repeater. In my investigation, I found out that a group of Legion monsters occupied the area where the signals are transmitted. Can you help me find out what happened? Can you help me find out what happened to the Airwave Repeater? My master wouldn't let me go. Don't help him. All he thinks about is the Airwave Repeater. He hasn't done any proper work for more than 10 days. Shame on you. Shame on you. We may as well get this off his chest. A bunch of hooligans. Don't listen to my master. If you had time to listen to him, you would have found the error. Oh, God. Alright, shut up. That's not a reward, my dude. I am stealing this, though. Ugh. No, don't keep showing them. No. Cringy. They stink. Let's see. They are just cringy. They're pretty interesting. This one, sure. I just have to lie to that dude about his poetry. I didn't care for it personally. Alright, so let's take care of this. Yeah, I'm convinced no one on this ship is having a good time. This is also the second time we've heard about this Leslie person. Her twin sister. Also, actually, yeah, Emily. Oh, let's take a look here. Let's see. Error. Abnormal route. Detachment protection activated. Ultra nickel parts missing. Oh, shit. Not the ultra nickel. Oh. Well, we already solved this entire room, so that makes life easier. You know, I was right to think the first time I came to this room that they would send me back in here for some reason or other. I just got impatient and did the entire room anyway, so. Saved me time. Alright. Airwave is online. Transmitting airwave has not been detected. If needed, please select the historical signaling. We're gonna just go through these. Oh no, we're gonna read their texts. All right, here, let's get into it. Hi, Rocky. The Interastral research team is landed on a planet in the neighboring system. You're here, so refreshing. Even though this place is in actual Aeon's territory, it's already able to generate the extremely high degree of oxygen just by being close. This is my first time witnessing Theophany. Voice stayed inside the space station. Only reading about this is like living under a rock. The repeater signal is about to end. Wow! Oh, thank you for the follow, Park Sinclair. Our fates are now intertwined. Welcome in. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Yes, hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's see. Congratulations on your safe arrival. Don't worry, I scored excellent in the previous mission. Let's see. Alright, him being a simp. I'm not gonna read all of this out loud because there's just a lot. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so he gave her some advice for her own profession that wasn't that helpful. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's the confession. Next page. Okay. Damn. Damn. Well. Alright, so maybe it was Emily. The road home. You know what? While we're here. Alright, what's this one? Today should have been your lucky day. Your apartment ahead, whose face is always as long as a fiddle, just raised your IPC rating to P30. You share the news with your mother living in your faraway hometown, and her voice sounds excited on the other end of the communications device. You seem to hear her slimy body making a bubbling sound. A special physiological reaction of your Baviru race in moments of happiness. You end the call and get on your brand new floating motorcycle. This baby costs 18 months of your salary. Although it is pricey, it can soothe the trauma you've suffered in your workplace. You think it's worth the price tag, but it doesn't do much to your pain today. Should you tell your mother the truth? That the traditional project department is, in fact, a place for people to retire in and has no future? With a whimper, you twist the throttle to the max and dash into the aerial interchange lane in New Londinium. Oh my god. You like joyriding along the interchange lane. From here, the city looks like the tiny, flickering candlelights on a mineral birthday cake, easily blown out. The troubles you face at work all fade away at that moment. The streets are deserted. You look up briefly at the news projected in the sky to find out that the latest happenings in this bustling city. The face of the co-prime minister appears on the screen. Fine, you grumble, deciding to focus on the road ahead. Yet it is too late. The instant you return your attention from the clouds to the road, the engine of the floating motorcycle suddenly misfires and plummets to the ground out of your control. You just hope you won't land on Buckingham Avenue, where you'll be fined an enormous amount. To your relief, it is only an old shopping street with a few pedestrians nearby, and your landing has hurt no one. Elderly couples who are happily chatting suffer a fright, but as soon as they realize you are nothing but a puddle of slime, they immediately clink their glasses in happiness once again. Can't believe this. You bubble as you stare at the motorcycle reduced into a pile of burning wreckage. Not knowing what to do, you have no idea how far you are from your condo. You can only look up at the sky and ask for advice from the stars. But you hear the stars in the sky saying, even the poorest worker in East New Londinium can't help but feel proud of the wealth we jointly own with the IPC. Well, damn. Sucks to be you, dude. Anyway. Alright, let's continue to track down what happened with this dude's love life. It seems that perhaps Leslie is in love with him. Oh my. Yep, authentication passed. Shift station, base control safe zone. Medical cabin, disposal site, maintenance room. Is it maintenance room? Oh, well, someone's trapped in the repulsion bridge. That's not good. Bernard. Ah, Bernard's. Ah, shit. I didn't get to read the other ones. There was probably funny things in there. Damn it. I have no one's fault but myself. Cool. Let's see. Get a bunch of these. We're gonna grab you and you. We're gonna go ahead and do the 20-hour version. And yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. Alright, as we were.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Where to indeed. So, identify the mastermind according to... I don't know what you're talking about. Young people should spend... and captured by the security footage. Looks like you fixed the machine. Yep. Thanks to you kids, I'm worried to death. I damaged the record for Rocky's own good. He's forgone his research because of that, Leslie. Not to mention, you have no idea what's happening right now. Leslie. Did something happen to her? Well, there it is. Okay, so they can't be together for some reason. Okay, so Starquake's causing problems, but let's see, the gravitational will, okay, right. So the time in Leslie's segmentum was once a straight line like ours, but now it's been pressed into a huge canyon by gravity. Clearly a curve is always longer than a straight line, therefore the time curve of her segmentum is going to cover several times the length when converted. Oh, so she's going to be way older. Flow of time will be different. Ah, I see. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's kind of up to you to decide. Let's see. Ah, I see. Well, so we've been given... Alright, so we can either tell him the truth or spare him. Well, I'm going to answer with my heart, which is, I always want to know. No matter how fucked it is otherwise.
People who buy that
I just want to know.
Water raises their IQ.
And we're gonna do it, hell or high water. So, yep, Rocky, you're gonna know the truth, which is good for you. Mostly loves you. Maybe love you. We don't know yet. Here you go, Rocky. Uh-huh. Let's see. Truth. Yep. No questions. Here you go. Don't call me bro. Yep, so every month. Think so. It's gone to the future, you're in the present. Oh no, he's gonna do something much more impulsive. Yep, there it is. Oh shit. Richie, hello! Oh my god. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. For those that don't know me, I'm Lorne Haley, the Norn VTuber. We're just seeing the end of a... Let's see, what resides in deep space? Yes, how was your stream? What did you play? Did you make friends? Did you have fun? Did you win? Hi, how's it going? Yes, Rocky's Quest. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Damn. Well, yeah, it's kind of a... I mean, good for him for being proactive about it. All right. We've been busy. Someone who's more empathetic than I want to admit. A lot of these... Yeah, there's a lot of... I mean, this game does a lot of good stuff. I will say, it's probably the saddest thing that's happened on this space station thus far, given that compared to, like, you know, we were on the fun interdimensional toilet for a little while. We've been dealing with how a lot of the people on the station are not okay, and generally funnier ways, but also very true, very, very much like not okay. So I think that was, yep. The only thing we have left to do is go back to Eurylo 6, and we just met Sela. Ah, yes, I do have Yanqing. I think that's how you say it, Yanqing. I'm not good at pronouncing these things. Yeah, no, we have, I was rolling on the Sela banner. So my guaranteed 5-star was this man. It is, okay, good. And I got this man, and I was displeased because I was really hoping for Himiko or Bronya. And that's okay. And then I rolled on Sela's banner, and I just got, through natural luck, a 5-star. And I was like, oh cool, I got Sela. It was not Sela, it was this boy. And he's a lovely boy. He really is, and he's great. He does damage. He seems like a nice lad, but he's notably not Sela. And I was once again very mad. I'm a gay woman. This is, what I want out of this game is the ladies, but it seems to be trolling me. So this is imaginary. The imaginary element. So enemies get trapped in it. It's a whole thing. So yeah, we have quantum. Yeah, we have physical, fire, ice, lightning, wind, quantum, and imaginary, which is an interesting thing. Yeah, we have I actually just got picked her up today. We got Pela. Yeah, we got the Trailblazer, we got March, we got these two. We got Tingyun, who I do like, but I haven't used her as much. We have Asta, who we just did the Asta quest line with Arlen, so where Asta had a nervous breakdown. It's really good support with an ice unit, apparently. Oh, interesting. Tingyun or Asta? Either way. And then we have Inkay, I think. Yeah. Mahjong. We have the Mahjong girl. Serval. We have Herda, of course, because we were given that for free. We have Dunhung. And we have Hook. Yeah. Gotten like 3 copies of Serval. I still need to do all the hall stuff for Chinka. Oh. There's a lot. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of things. Also, we solved the problem of the conch. Or actually, no, we haven't solved the conch. We have to come back tomorrow to solve the conch, unfortunately. So let's see. We're gonna pop over here real quick, just because I was told that there is a chance that Arlen will hang out on here now, and I think that would be fun. There he is. Hey, bud. What's up, dude?
This place could do with some iris scanners. Wouldn't want unregistered visitors sneaking aboard. I remember Lady Asta commissioned some security equipment a while back. Maybe she still has some spares.
Unregistered visitors?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking out loud. Don't worry, the Express is perfectly safe. There are no... Well, come to think of it, I'm an unregistered visitor. I'm sure you guys in the Express itself are more than capable of maintaining security. But it's important not to overlook basic prevention methods. In addition to visitor recognition systems, I've made a few notes on third-party signal monitoring and emergency response devices. Of course, it'd be great if you never had to use any of it, but I hope my analysis is of help to the conductor.
Let's see. We have a rule in the Express. No work talk. Roger that, Brother Arlen.
Those guys aren't serious when they refer to me like that, you know? Anyway, please don't start using it yourself too. Anyway,
what's the matter,
thanks
Brother
for inviting
Arlen?
me to see the train. I've seen the Express when it was docked at the platform, but this is my first time on board. I'm not as knowledgeable as Lady Asta. The only way I can contribute is to help the station improve its defenses, don't you think?
Thanks, but you're supposed to be off work. Oh my god, yeah, having to come back 3 days in a row. I was worried it would be 3 days in a row, and I guess it is. Well, I guess that's how it goes sometimes.
Huh? right. I need to learn to unwind. I've been so focused on the station's defenses recently. It's easy to forget that work-life balance is the best way to stay on top.
Uh-huh,
Thanks
you'll
for
burn
your
out,
advice.
kid.
It's nice to have a break every now and then.
I'll fucking lock you in a room and force you to take the day off. You workaholic piece of shit. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry, Arlen. Alright. Okay, what's up? Visitor verification. After completing certain missions, you can send out invitations to your Ooh. You might run into... Oh, shit! Oh my god, hello! Ah, Yune! Hi! Getting so many raids tonight. Hello, everyone! Let me do a shout out. If you all aren't already following Yune Kokoro, please do. Hello everyone. For those that don't know me, I'm Lorne Haley, the Norn VTuber. We've just been playing a bunch of Star Rail tonight. How's it going? What were you playing? Did you win? Did you make friends? Did you have fun? Oh my god, thank you for so many people. Grem CS, Ajussi, Apollo's Art Child. Let's see, that is Elish Covers. Thank you all for following. Our fates are now intertwined. Oh, you were playing It Takes Two. Hell yeah. Jaded Tone, thank you for the follow. Our fates are now intertwined. You just started? You getting towards the end there? There's a lot of fun stuff with that. Who are you playing with? Who's your fellow divorcee? Well, potential divorcee. I guess they don't technically divorce. But I hope you had fun with it. I haven't actually played that game, but I've seen so much of a playthrough of it that I'm just like, oh yeah, that looks fun. Was playing with a Juicy? Nice, nice. Do you feel like your marital strife has seen sufficient progress? Such devastation. Hi, Jiro. Oh, thank you. Yes, there are daily logins. There's Norn Feathers for those interested. They're good luck. Played through half of it. Rip. It's going. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, we're here in the underground part of Belobog. We're having fun. Yune, have you touched Star Rail at all? Honkai Star Rail? For those that aren't familiar, this is from the same people that are that did Kyoto. Yeah, you got it. Throwing things at me. But yeah, this is from the same people that did Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Need to install Star Rail, but I automatically opened Genshin. I have it. It's easy that muscle memory. Yes, welcome in. All right. Here's Sela, who's the current person on the banner, who I didn't get. And I'm not bitter about that fact at all. Not even a little bit. I've never been bitter about that in my life.
Hey, you came. That was fast.
You don't need to be so judgy about it. I can't help that. Let's see. What is Wildfire doing in the mine?
Didn't I tell you? Long story short, the underground used to have many mines. However, in recent years, some sort of corrosion called the fragmentum started to spread.
Right.
It's ruined a lot of mines.
Mm-hmm.
The one we're heading into is relatively unaffected. A bunch of vagrants made it their home after their old turf was consumed by the fragmentum. Actually, most of them are pretty honest folks. But with such a large group, it's inevitable that troublemakers will find their way in. They've been stealing stuff from the miners and picking fights. And that's not the worst of it. Things are much more serious this time. For 2 days now, huge clashes have been breaking out between the miners and the vagrants. It isn't pretty. Mines are our lifelines in the underworld. We have to keep providing Geomarrow to the overworld in exchange for supplies. In order to quell the situation, Chief Oleg brought Wildfire into the mine and left me in charge of security for the towns. But the situation in the mine is critical. I have to back him up.
Understood. Let's go. Well, okay, but I have to exhaust all the dialogue options. Oh no. Let's see, I did this one at the tail end of my stream last night. Pitying this game is better. I mean, all right, look. Here's the thing with this game's gacha and with Genshin's gacha. They're both terrible. Like, the only thing worse than those is Fate Grand Order, in my opinion, which I think recently they added some better pity mechanics in, but like, yeah, it's I spent more money than I will ever publicly admit. Paid Grand Order, but yeah. Actually, for the Genshin players in the crowd, I am curious, who did you wail for Genshin? Who could you just not stand not being able to pull? Who's the white whale that you kept trying to get but the game would deny from you? For me, it was Raiden Shogun, because Hoyoverse Gacha does not like me, I've learned. It's not a fan.